What's going on, people? I'm your host, Double R, and you're now tuned in. Salute to my original subscribers. Salute to my new subscribers, man, for always holding your boy down. Well, salute to my original subscribers for always holding your boy down. Salute to my new subscribers. Welcome to the did it in reverse. But anywho, I'm gonna wait till my people come on up in here so we can cook, man. I know it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna want to hear about this topic. But I've been telling y'all for months though about this stuff right here. I've been telling y'all battle rap don't work like that. I've been telling y'all because Cassidy, what was gonna happen, and now we see it with NESS. It's a reason why I put this thimble right here, man, because I read the comment section, which we will do today, hopefully. And NESS just sat beside Cassidy like NESS is on some fake shit. NESS is entitled to his opinion. You feel me? Just like I am. But come up in a world where if things aren't said the way people want them to be said or done the way people want them to be done, people start feeling some type of way when it regards their idols. You know, and that's the problem today. People idol worship too much. But we're going to cook. Hold on. Stay in the building. What's up with you? Also, the phone lines is open, people. So if you want to call in, give your opinion on this situation, we need to participate more. You know, hold on one second. Cash App donations. That's my Cash App. $ Retro Rob 24. There it goes right there. Call in. Feel free to call in. The number's at the bottom. But we gonna get into this 15 minutes of fame restore order podcast because there was a lot of people reaching out via text message, via DMs, talking about NESS and whether or not he was taking shots at Cassidy. I'm gonna say this: although entitled to his opinion, I do kind of feel like it was some fake shit because this is what I talk about all the time, man. You was right there beside Cassidy. Why you didn't tell him? This needs, man. And I feel like it's too many people that's around him in his vicinity and they not telling him the truth. And this is what we have too much in the Black community, man, is that us that's not telling us the truth because we want to use them for whatever reason, or we don't want to hurt their feelings and this, that, and the third. Let me tell you this way, because you're giving them constructive criticism or you're showing them the way, especially in this situation where NESS has basically gone through and still going, was calling himself getting into at the beginning. So he's very qualified to tell Cassidy certain things that other people are just simply not. Like I was very qualified, although I'm not in the ring, and people say that too. The battle rappers say, well, if you haven't gone through this, then you can't really tell people how this thing works. But we're going to listen to this podcast real quick and break it down. True Sinister, I think trash talk is a new thing. Yeah, Carlos Rosado said we here. Cheesecake Ness. True Sinister said most notable battle was Mason NESS. Mason and NESS battle. Mason and NESS. Yeah, but let's go ahead and get into this, man. And I was reading the comments and shit like that, and it was a whole lot of people. But Cassidy fans definitely was in their full force, you know, trying to take up for Cassidy, man. That's the problem. That is the problem. The people that are around Cassidy telling them to his face how they really feel about him, ain't addressing them and telling them how they feel about him, and getting away from him and then saying a little slick shit. You got people that don't like Cassidy showing their true colors as well. You feel me? The people that don't like Cassidy voicing their opinion even when they're wrong about it. D-Block, salute. King Tally, salute. Salute to the chat. But let's get into it. Is NESS taking shots at Cassidy? He's stating the obvious. Is NESS basically saying, what I've been saying the whole time. How everybody low-key felt the whole time. Even the people that we think is Cassidy, is friends with Cassidy, all them niggas feel the same way, the real BRC included. Everybody feel the same way. This is why when you see Cassidy clearly doing what the fuck everybody is choosing to fall back and not touching that subject. Only the people that's touching that subject is the people that ain't got just our real ones. You feel me? But I feel like that shit was fake. But I also feel like he's entitled to his opinion. But my only, why now though? Why give your opinion now? Why wait for an audience to give your opinion? I'm talking about NESS. When you write clearly right here, this is why I put this stem beside him. That would have been a perfect opportunity to let him know. Well, not even just but with the cameras. Just let him know behind the scenes. Like Cassidy, man, Philly is relying on you. That's why Gilly came. Why you think Gilly ain't just come to hate on Cassidy? Gilly came there to see if Cassidy, because it was bigger than Cassidy for the Philly dude. And part of NESS could feel like, you know, Cassidy let Philly down. And he did, though, in the grander scheme. He did. And it ain't amount of and yes men and or nothing that can go on that's going to be able to defend that. Cassidy dropped the ball in Philly where he said he was going to be exceptional. I think Ness is more disappointed that Philly lost because Cass, but why talk about it now? That's a fact. I obviously felt this way for months. Like I said, the bag as well. Yeah, but the difference is Ness wouldn't have just grabbed the bag. Ness would have put in that work. That's the problem that we're having with Cassidy right now. It's all about the bag with Cassidy. You feel me? And this is why I tell y'all, I don't speak for nothing, man. Do videos, man. Y'all, my people will tell y'all we be on Facebook talking about a whole bunch of shit. But sometimes I don't even have the energy to come on here and do videos because niggas ain't really like that. And y'all, the ones that do support, y'all know I ain't talking about y'all. But even the ones that do support, I need more participation, man. So that way we can have classic material. But I've been saying that, you know, I've been saying all of the things that NESS is saying, all of the things that Swave 7 is saying. Now, to Swave 7 credit, he has came out and said, if Cass can't admit to his flaws, then how you expect him to admit he lost? You see what I'm saying? Swave 7 did say that. But to me, this is kind of like some for NESS to say this shit now. Like, this is damn near a year. And you now just saying something like, it's just, but he's entitled to his opinion. And again, he might be frustrated trying to image me Cassidy advice. I feel frustrated trying to imagine, it's small, frustrated trying to imagine me giving Cassidy advice. Yeah. I'm telling you from personal experience how difficult it is to give somebody like Cassidy advice. But here's the thing. I've never been as close to Cassidy as most people have been, like NESS, like certain members of the real BRC. Like I didn't go. I was here commentating for you guys. So y'all know if anybody would have told Cassidy, it definitely would have been Double R. I mean, Cassidy didn't have phone conversations on certain things about himself, and he hung up on me. You see what I'm saying? Or, you know, switch calls over. So at the end of the day, y'all know I'm gonna keep it trail. You feel me? I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna hear you out. I'm gonna observe, but I'm gonna keep it trail, man. I think Ness. Hold on. D Block said I think Ness thinks he should look as Cassidy. I don't think that's it, brother. I don't think that's it. And y'all, I want to say something real quick too. Y'all see how I participate with y'all? Time where most people have YouTube channels and stuff like that, and the only time they read their subscribers' comments is when they subscribers are contributing and they receiving compensation for all that stuff. I don't receive hardly nothing. And the people that help me and stuff like that, I appreciate that. Y'all know I do. But y'all need to show me the same type of participation and support. Take out the time to read y'all messages and stuff like that and comment on them. Because I could really just go ahead and commentate and just say, forget the messages, ignore the messages and just commentate. Or I could just go ahead and record and say, fuck alive, and just record and don't give no input until you go into the comment section. Smash the like button, people. Thank y'all. 10 people in here. So, again, D-Block said, I think Ness, he should get the same look as Cassidy. I don't think that. Well, let's play the interview. Because
and doing the same thing I hated that
the first DNA. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I went in there trying to do the scheming and the battle rap.
Now, NESS is talking about his debut matchup. I think that was his debut matchup, if I'm not mistaken. And he's explained, thank you, Demolished Beats. Demolished Beats in the building. D-Block is in the building. Carlos Rosado is always in the building. True Sinister is always in the building. Joker Poker is in. And who else up in here? Yes, sir. We up in here, man. That's all we got. All right. Thank y'all, man. Smash that like button. But NESS is talking about his debut matchup with DNA and how he learned from that, I believe. Let's go.
Talkative shit. And they like, nah. And I'm like, psyched out. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're trying to do the scheming and the battle rap talkative shit. And they like, nah. And I'm like, I thought.
You heard what he just said? He said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. What he means by that? He means be who you are. What do I tell Jag in this video? What do I tell Cassidy in this video? Cassidy is a puncher. That's how we fell in love with Cassidy and his. I'll say that. Because Cassidy did a lot of things, man. You know, rapping wise, the elements of rap wise. But that was in the past. And Cassidy is living off. Cassidy has to understand that he has to get his ass in the lab. He has to recreate, reinvent himself, reinvent the wheel, as they would say. And until he's going to continue to have these problems, he's going to continue to get booked in his mind, but he's going to continue to get his ass whooped in my mind. You feel me? So NESS is basically explaining experiences in his debut. And this is what I tell Jag. You know, you have to go in there and be yourself. Don't let these niggas tell you don't freestyle or people ain't gonna like it or don't what's the other joint? Rap mixtape verses and all that old shit. There's a bunch of motherfuckers read dollars. That's all he's been doing since he came in the battle rap. From the chess battle that I've seen, I ain't see the beginning. I ain't see the John joint, but from the chess battle. They get like niggas argue with me up and down about his battle with Rum Nitty. And all he did was spit mixtape verses and shit like that. And they love it. So don't let these niggas convince you that. Like, niggas that share the same field as you or in the same genre as you to expect you to want to succeed in this culture. Because they may have to cross paths with you. And even if they never do, you have to with that mentality. You feel me? But this is why I tell Jag and man, stick to your guns, man. Stick to what you do best. Don't be looking at what these battle rap niggas do. Don't be getting advice and then start going in there doing what they do. And then, of course, they gonna beat you at what they do, the lame shit that they do. That's just my opinion. I feel like it's lame. The lame shit that they do, they gonna beat you at that. That's pretty much what it is. It's like dumbing yourself down to their level. They dumbing you down to their level. Where you at a way more superior than them. Brotherhood. Flash 215. What's up with you, fam? Carlos Rosado said majority because they would never get the money for one battle because they have their where he said they have the where were you when we wasn't making this money is jealousy, but I understand it. Is that too? But that's just a small portion of it. Cassidy chose legacy. What is legacy in this instance? Legacy is the industry. He chose rocking with Swiss, Full Surface, Rough Riders. He chose that lane. He chose that route. Of course, the other battle rappers, because Cassidy always claiming he's one of the forefathers and he was the brains behind the operation, or at least assisted it. At the end of the day, you got to take the responsibility of not being there. You know, the battle rappers now, they feel like you basically abandoned. You know, I know Cassidy be joking and shit like that when he be calling them his sons and stuff, but that's basically what they are. And I'm pretty sure that they would embrace that. But Cassidy chose it. And then he came back talking all this crazy shit. Like I told you, your father go to jail. You ain't seen him in over a decade. He come back home and start trying to establish ground. You can't do that. You can't. First of all, you got to build up and mend this fence between us. Then you have to slowly progress and build my trust. Then we can start, you know, laying down ground rules and giving out orders and shit like that. See, I don't mean to stir off, but some parents and stuff feel like today, I'm your mother. That's not enough in certain instances. You know, now, if you've been there in their lives, all their lives, and you've been there from the beginning, yeah, okay, cool. But we talking about ain't been in your life, ain't watched you graduate, ain't went to your doctor's appointments, ain't went to your dentist appointments, motherfuckers ain't went to your PTA meetings, none of that shit, and they want to come back and establish orders. Nah, fuck. You know, this is what Cassidy is trying to do. Cassidy trying to come back and he trying to establish order. And then you trying to establish order in the league that ain't your league. I told right-handed guard, I told Cassidy on the phone that if you really want to accomplish the things that you're trying to accomplish, because I seen what Cassidy was trying to do, I said, brother, you're going to have to go and start your own league. Cassidy said, why would I do that? You know how Cassidy is. Why would I do that when I practically run all the leagues? Yeah, but not from a technical standpoint. You don't. Technically, it's URL league. Technically, it's ARP league. Technically, it's organic league. And you haven't even battled on the other leagues. You battled on King of the Dot, but that wasn't no real or dot battle. You know, so it is what it is, but let's go.
This is what y'all wanted. They like, no, nigga, not today. Boo. Let's go. It was. This is what we took it back
and doing the same.
First DNA battle. They had me psyched out. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right. I went in there trying to do the scheming and the battle rap talkative shit. And they like, nah. And I'm like, I thought this was. They like, no, nigga, not today. Boo.
You heard what NESS said? He said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He said, thinking that if he do, only people that could get away with shit like that going into their playing off and crafting their material according to what the fans is the already established battle rappers. That's why Goods and them all make a career out of doing that shit. That's why Tay Rock and them make a career out of doing that shit. That's why Sue Surf tried to attempt that shit against and have that crowd to do that. This is why. But if you just coming in like an NESS, if you just come at that time, if you just coming in like Reed at that time, if you coming in like at that time, nah, you can't expect to pick up where you left off in the early 2000s. You can't do that. The mid 2000s, you can't do that. You got to reestablish. They ain't going for all that. They paying money. Now the fans are finicky. Yeah, he should start his own league. The fans are finicky because that too. Cassidy should start his own league for the simple fact that Cassidy is clearly pushing another agenda. Whether it's good, whether it's bad, whether it's Cassidy is clearly pushing a whole nother thing. You see what I'm saying? Than what the URL and I'm pushing and representing. Cassidy say he's about bars, he's about that. But what I'm saying, like sitting back, I'm saying that Cassidy is kind of pushing that, but he also want everything to be on his terms. And things don't usually work out for people like that. I feel like everything should just go their way, or it's not going to go unless it's on his terms. Like, you remember when Cassidy said he was going to put into the real BRC, he was going to put into Performance of the Night, Battle of, said all that. Did he do it? No, he didn't do it. You know why? Because Cassidy didn't get his way. Them type of dudes, they might be successful at what they're doing, but they're never going to get to their ultimate goal. Is to start his own league and to be the greatest that battle rap has ever seen, promotion-wise and battle-wise. But he's never going to get to that because it's all about Cassidy. Cassidy. That's why a lot of black motherfuckers, not just Cassidy, that's why a lot of my people ain't going to get the way they want to get. That's why Arsenal League didn't flourish. That's why John League may not go the way. That's why ARP League is never going to catch the URL. Aside from the obvious, the Illuminati situation, dudes just don't want to get up. Now, I give it to ARP. He does. He's probably the only one or the closest to doing that. But dudes really want to do things their way, highway. Flash 215 said, was Cass is pushing isn't bad. It's just not what battle rap is looking for. It's bad, brother. It's bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. What y'all know about that one? It's bad, brother. Yeah, I know you meant to say what, but it's bad, y'all. We got to call it. See, that's the problem. Where we at? He laughing. That's why we at where we at right now with NESS. Because NESS didn't call a spade a spade. That's why we at where we at with Cassidy. Because the people that was around him didn't call a spade a spade. You had motherfucking AR talking about Cassidy definitely has a cult. He has a cult following. But why he didn't express Cassidy? You was around Cassidy. From what I heard, living with Cassidy. Why you didn't express yourself to him? See, that's that fake shit. But niggas always hollering about they real niggas. You can't do that. You killed me with that one. It's so bad. Oh, man. It's so bad. Especially when it regards Cassidy. It's all bad, man. It's all bad. Don't start singing in my Ron Isley voice. She was my goddaughter. Oh, man. But yeah, let me stop playing with you. Yeah. What Cassidy is pushing is bad, man. Well, let's say it this way. It's half-assed. And when you put it that way, it's still bad. It's just not what battle rap is looking for. You got that right. And you right. He did say he was going to do a lot. Yep. He did say he was going to do a lot and didn't even do 5% of it. I give him, he didn't even do 5% of it. He going to make beats for battle rappers. Laughing, that shit kind of connect. You feel me? With the way historically battle rappers been rapping, and then what we seen from Cassidy so far with his beat making. Oh, who we got? D Block laughing. Okay, y'all, let's go.
And we go back and watch that fucking battle. That you would just be like, yeah, that's a clear 3-0 DNA.
See, you heard what he just said? I don't want to keep rewinding it because on my phone is URL app. You know how the URL app, you can't really rewind it because the rewind bar is all fucked up and small and shit. But he basically said, man, he watched it and was like, DNA wasn't saying nothing crazy. DNA ain't never saying nothing crazy. It's probably maybe 60 to 70%, and I'm being general, that really got a pen, that's really talking some shit, that's really, you feel me? Yeah, and the rest is talking shit, but they talking garbage. they talking pure garbage. You know, that's DNA. DNA ain't never been saying nothing. Go and look, go, just sit down. This is what I want y'all to do. This is why I do my channel. Just sit down, niggas battles. Look at these niggas' content. Look at their presentation. And tell me, like, don't look at it with a biased eye. Just sit down and just look at it logically. That's what a lot of niggas don't do. Like, just sit and listen to a Cassidy battle. Scratch the disaster battle. I'm talking about on the big stage that matter. Look at his Arsenal battle without having bias for him. You'll see exactly what I see. You'll see exactly what I see, or at least close to it. But DNA, nah. DNA never been that crazy. Arsenal has never been that crazy. Math Alpha, never been that crazy. None of them niggas never been that crazy. On Cassidy and Jag and people like that so much. People like, why you don't get on NESS and all them? NESS ain't out here talking all crazy. NESS is not talking all crazy. Who else? Reed. Them niggas ain't talking crazy. No, you disagree. You disagree with what? Only person that was talking crazy is Jag, but we gonna keep Jag out of this because Jag won both his battles, technically. You feel me? But Jag, Cassidy, and goddamn Jay Mills. And out of those three that's still kind of like doing good is Jag, because he's still active. He ain't really done, and Cassidy has done the most out of those three. But Cassidy, oh shit, out of those three, and have done less compared to the amount of shit that he taught. But Demolished Beats, what you talking about, bro? You disagree? All the battle rappers you name, they okay, that's to you, brother. That's to you. We have to understand. Our opinion is our opinion, but the majority feel differently. You see what I'm saying? And then also, you can't just say all those battle rappers are done and not explain it. You got to explain it, champ. I'm not going to lie. Flash 215 said, I'm not going to lie. I never finished the Arsenal versus Cassidy. I got a brother. When I watched that shit the first time, I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. I'm gonna tell you the God honest truth. After I did the commentating of the other battles on the undercard, remember I said Cassidy about to kill this nigga. Because I'm going off what Cassidy told me days leading up to the battle. So I went out there in the living room. I said, oh, I was rubbing my hands. I was looking at my chops. I said, oh yeah, Cassidy about to kill this nigga. Oh yeah. Then Cassidy came out there with the bang on you, Nate Robb. I was like, okay, that was on the phone. All right, that shit is fire. And then he was saying shit about when you was driving the cheese bus. I used to run with Swiss. I used to hang with Swiss. I said, oh, and all that. But then he went all the way left field. Like Cassidy his first round was kind of solid. It was kind of solid against Arsenal. It was kind of solid, all the way solid, but it was kind of solid because there was some dry spots in there too. But he really went left field with the second and third round. He really went left field. He just started saying a lot of stuff, a lot of little weird shit, doing a lot of little weird shit. LOL, I'm not going to explain. I'm not a blogger like you. I don't like arguing over me on who is and that I like, bro, it's not that serious. Well, I ain't gonna even respond to that. Flash 215 said, I get why he would say they whack. It's preference. I didn't prefer Gotti. He not whack. I just don't him every card. Like everybody have their preferences. Like y'all niggas might think K-Shine is fire. I think he's pure trash. And we have our different reasons. But see, the problem I have with people's opinions is that niggas don't explain why they feel a certain type of way about a certain individual. They don't explain it. Niggas just throw out it and don't elaborate on it because they don't feel like they have to. Okay, then why say it? If you're not going to explain it, then keep it to your motherfucking self. You feel me? But yeah, it's about preference. Yeah, it's about preference, brother. Yo, my brother hate K-Shine. K-Shine garbage, brother. K-Shine is garbage. DNA is garbage. Tay Rock is Sue Surf is good when he's focused. New Jersey Twerk is fire. If you want to look up the definition, if today's modern day battle rap was a person, it'd be New Jersey Twerk. You feel me? In our era of battle rap, Andy Myers, Sway Sever, people like that, you know. But in this era today, mm-mm.
It was more of my sportsman, my unlike sportsmanship that carries that battle. Nobody watches it here DNA rounds. They watch it to see NESS active. That's why I got 1 million views.
And I'm willing to bet that's an absolute fact. I'm willing to bet that because people will talk all this shit about 40 Cal, but I'm like, seriously, a lot of y'all with Jag wasn't battling. You feel me? You know, the difference with Cassidy is the suspense of what Cassidy you're gonna get. That's why people want to watch Cassidy, and because of the name, the household weight that he hold over the battle rap anywhere he go. You know, even now, people can say what they want to say about Cassidy, but all of us deep down inside, we still feel like Cassidy might end up showing that vintage Cassidy. I don't at this point. I don't, but I wouldn't be surprised if he do, you know. But that's why I be telling these battle rap niggas, like, I mean, not battle rap niggas, well, ultimately battle rap niggas, but these industry dudes having aspirations of coming in the battle on your couch and you looking at the battle raps and you like, man, I could come in there and I could do that. It's easy when you're not in there actually doing it. What comes in about you can't really talk about something or get into something if you haven't experienced it. That's when that is relatable. But as far as bloggers and shit like that, have been watching this shit, man. Like, we've been watching this shit. We've been observing this shit. We know, a lot of us know all of the details of this shit. You know, me, I don't know all of the details because I'm in all that shit into it as much because I feel like a lot of this shit is corny. 70% to 80% of this shit is corny. You know, but I do appreciate, again, the Danny Myers, the past, you know, the Loaded Lux, the Verbs, the Murder Mooks, people that's going to come in here, even Tay Rock, believe it or not, even Tay Rock, the consistency, you feel me? Yes, you know, Tay Rock may not be like the greatest rapper in a lot of people's mind, damn sure my mind, but his consistency, you feel me? His drive, that's what's getting Tay Rock through, and his relatability. King Tally 1989 said he keeps getting it back. We will never see vintage Cassidy. That can be a fact. All he cares about is the same. Like, if he battles for free, we will see it. LOL. That's a toss up. That's up in the air. Because again, we can say he said, hold on, you're going to admit Danny is annoying. Not to me. Not to me. If we going to admit Danny is annoying, then we got to admit the battle rap is annoying. Because all of them niggas be getting loud and all of them niggas be doing the same shit, doing the same gestures and same motions. All them niggas do the same shit, man. It's like watching motherfucking In Sync, because everybody is in sync. The bars. Bye, 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 bye. All them doing it together. Like watching motherfucking Jennifer Lopez back with Living Color, when they used to have what's his name, Sean Wayans, doing the goddamn DJing, and they used to have them out on Living Color. Yeah, that's what it looked like in battle rap. Everybody moving in one motion. Bars. By God, yeah. I have love for you, Double R, but I have my opinions. I'm not going to debate on my opinions. Yeah, brother. You know, I know, brother. I've been like that, man. I know I get certain dudes in their feelings, man. Especially, I only get dudes in their feelings, man. Not because they ain't saying it my way, but because niggas feel truth. You know, niggas be thinking, you know, I be trying to think that I'm better than everybody. And nah, it's not that. It's just that y'all niggas is failing to admit your ass. And you can't get out of your own mind. You fucking over your own self. That's the issue. DJ Twist and the Fly Girls. Yeah. That's battle rap. You know who the DJ is, right? Don DeMarco. That's the DJ. And the battle rappers are the Fly Girls.
The part when that nigga said some bullshit, you was like, I ain't gonna boo that like that. You said, boo!
So he's saying, like back to the DNA shit. He's saying, man, y'all gonna boo me, but y'all ain't gonna boo DNA. See, that's what I'm doing. And I hope whoever listening that fuck with Jay go back and tell him this. Or whoever listening that fuck with Cassidy, I hope them niggas is listening. And expect to get the same treatment as the regular battle rappers. They already planted in the culture. They already a staple in the culture. You can't compare yourself. It's unfortunate and it's wrong. But shit like that, you can't do that. You just simply can't. And it ain't shit that I could do about it or you can do about it. Nobody can do about it. It is, unfortunately, the ones that know the least about real rapping, the elements of rap, is unfortunately the influence, including the bloggers and the mainstream media too in battle rap. A lot of them niggas is biased as hell. A lot of them niggas don't have knowledge, but always acting like they smart. They do that. They do that. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all can never expect anybody that is always looking out for their best interests to look out for others. I'm gonna say that again. You can never expect people that only look out for their best interests to look out for yours. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen.
Niggas been playing the king of Philly battle rap and all that when they haven't been in these hostile environments with 2,500 fans are screaming, "Get the fuck off of there!" Right. I've lived through that. I took them shotguns on stage. What was more of my sportsman, my unlike sportsmanship that carries that battle. Nobody watches it here DNA rounds to see Ness act the fucking donkey.
But Ness, you got to realize this. And these industry guys get too in over their head, man. They be too egotistical. Don't matter what the fans is coming to watch. If you lose, it don't fucking matter. You still lost, Ness. It don't matter. Like, okay, I didn't lose because DNA wasn't that great, and I was better out of both of us being horrible, you know? But it's all about what the fans. I was one of them motherfuckers. Y'all know at the beginning, I was one of the motherfuckers like, man, fuck what the fans think. But I was saying it in a different way. I always knew that the fans control the narrative. That's what I always preach. But I was saying it in a different way standpoint. The fans go off of Smack's demeanor, how Smack feel about a certain individual and what type of agenda that Smack push. That's why it was very, I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. That's why it was very, important for you guys to peep that whole narrative with the Queen Flip narration between Cassidy and Goods, the peep how Smack had narrated that face off. You never seen other battle rappers narrate a particular battler face off unless it's Loaded Lux. But then they're talking about the history or things that people may not know about Loaded Lux and Murder Mook and reiterate for the people that do know but forgot. But we never seen that for somebody making their debut matchup. But see, they can flip it and say, well, we all grew up on Cassidy, so we was doing it what time it is. We know what time it is. Niggas don't be peeping all that shit until they want to peep it. And y'all niggas got to realize, you remember when Kanye went on his little rant, try to call himself and all that? People don't give a fuck about it. Because guess what? You're too late. You're too late, Kanye. We saw y'all all buddy, all brother, cool, this, that, and third. That's why if Jag was to ever turn against Cassidy, niggas ain't gonna give a fuck. He gonna look fake. That's just like if the real BRC turned against Cassidy. The dudes that didn't jump off the muff, they gonna look fake. Because why y'all the same way NESS look now? Why y'all niggas ain't say nothing then when it was time? Now it look like you didn't get your way, so you bitter. You feel me? Like, that's all I'm getting to. Industry dudes can't compare themselves to the battle rappers. First of all, they make a mistake by even thinking that they're a part of that community. Why would you want to be a part of that community? I would want to separate myself and just get that bag. Fuck all this trying to buddy up and I'm with the community. Motherfucker, I wasn't with the community when I first started. I ain't with the community now. I ain't come here for that. I came here to kill, get my bag, and be one of the best, or if not the best, the culture has ever seen, and get the fuck out of this bullshit. Facts, Double R. They was trying to get Cass out of here because he didn't humble himself. He contributed to it. We can't keep saying, I know, I ain't talking about you, D-Block, but there's a lot of people that said, yeah, they had a narrative towards Cassidy, and Cassidy contributed to it. Because his expectations so high that even Cassidy himself could not live up to those expectations. Now, this is what we saying. We saying the results of when you talk a whole bunch of shit. If we can do that to Adrian Broner and all these guys, Cassidy is no fucking exception. Cassidy was horrible. A lot of shit. For niggas that just think Cassidy could just come into battle rap and just be vintage Cassidy. First of all, we never get that Cassidy ever. So get it out your mind. The best thing we could hope for is for Cassidy to start doing with NESS and Reed and all them, starting to figure this thing out, find his niche. But to just expect Cassidy to go back to the Cassidy we know, nah, it's not happening. Cassidy got too many flaws. He got too many flaws. Too many flaws. I watched him in Arsenal just for y'all. Watch him and Goods. Over Cassidy got two. He showed real good promise in that first round against Goods. Scratch that disaster battle because that don't count. This is a whole nother element. This is a whole nother plateau on the URL. Far better than those other leagues because URL got all of the talent. And the URL have a variety of people that come out that support a particular battle rapper. So it's always going to be controversy. With Cassidy and NESS and all of them, well, I ain't going to say NESS and them because they're finding it. But with Cassidy and people like Jag is going to have to do because Cassidy battled, but Cassidy still hasn't found his way into the hearts of the fans in this era. Jag hasn't began on this stage yet. So when I say certain things, I ain't saying certain things to take shots at these niggas. You know, if they feel some type of way, then that's on them. But I'm saying it because it's the truth. Niggas gonna have to humble themselves, man. See, that's the problem too. Niggas be thinking they bigger than what they are until they get on that stage and realize, nah, you're just the same. In fact, you were. Cassidy got too much shit he got to work on to be out here talking and acting the way that he acting, and his fans as well. Let's go.
Yo, that's why I got $1 million.
When you put that nigga said some bullshit, you was like, y'all ain't gonna boo that like that. You was like, yo, you was like, boo.
That wasn't even a question to be asked. NESS, I'm talking about NESS saying, y'all ain't gonna boo DNA? No. NESS, I'm pretty sure this ain't your first merry-go-round, brother. I'm talking about not even about sitting from afar, watching these battles. They've been giving DNA the benefit of the doubt, Tay-Rock and all them the benefit of the doubt. You know why? It goes back to what I was saying. The fans look at Smack to see what Smack is thinking. And then they'll go with their narrative. They'll judge their narrative, how they push their narrative based off what Smack think. You don't believe me? Why does Smack deem Tay-Rock the face of the URL? And now all of a sudden, everybody was Tay-Rock fans. Why was Smack deem DNA the face of the URL? Or if these dudes are around, if you are around or if you are associated with Smack, like Chestnut was associated around Smack, bro, that's why you think these niggas hang around Smack like he their father. I'm talking facts. What I tell y'all, stop me when I ain't talking facts. Because the crowd, so if I associate myself with Smack, then I'm going to be able to get all this love from the fans, man, regardless of how poorly I do. That's how it goes. Cassidy come in here, and then this is why I said he set standards so high where nobody could reach it, the standards that Cassidy had put up. He said he was better than Mook. He was God-led. He was over Mook. And this is why I hope Jag don't start talking this shit unless he's able to back it up. Because you have to consider how you have to consider how the fans feel about you, the narrative that's being pushed about you, the affiliation that you have with Cassidy, who left their mouth. Now you coming in and you connected with him. You have to consider all of that. I don't just talk for the faint of heart. I'm talking from the heart. Bars. But that shit is fake that NESS is kind of doing. But we going to keep going on and on, man, with this thing. But niggas got to consider that when they coming into battle rap. You can't just, you going to have maybe 2 or 3 times before you can really start talking that cash shit like that. You can't just come in automatic, because who knows, that cash shit that you talking might be the reason give you a chance. There was a lot of people that say, well, the fans didn't even give Cassidy a chance. Man, double R for president. Salute. You said the fan people saying, I heard this repeatedly, the chance. But you got to ask yourself this. Was it the fans that didn't give Cassidy a chance, or was it Cassidy that didn't give Cassidy a chance? Because you can't sit up there. First of all, you already getting paid. Second of all, that's basically indicating to the people when you jumping in like that and you jump in the line that you ready. You don't need no tune-ups. Arsenal, people like Goods, people like Mav. When you're going up against people like that, you're instantly, people like Ill Will or 40 Cal, you're instantly indicating to the fan, damn tune-up. I don't need prep. So you ready. So I don't want to hear you don't have the benefit of the doubt as these rookies and these PGs and shit got. You can't rebuild yourself like Prep and Prez Mafia and all these niggas that did over the years, like Saga and all them. You can't reinvent yourself like that. It's even people like Cassidy. Cassidy can come back in, and Cassidy's probably the only one out of industry guy that can afford to lose and come back and reinvent himself. Because all of us grew up on Cassidy. He's a household name. And because, you know, his status, he could do that. Jag cannot afford to lose one battle, especially against, say, a K-Shine or a formidable opponent. I don't talk what I talk. And all these motherfuckers that's going back, being message boys, telling Jag I done said this and I said that, bless you. God bless you, family. Because regardless of what you say, man, Jag already talked. Regardless of what you say, I'm going to still be me. And you niggas are still going to watch from the... Let's continue.
That shit was funny. Niggas want to claim the king of Philly battle rap and all that when they environments with 2,500 fans are screaming, get the fuck off of there. Right. I've lived through that. I walked through.
That's a fact. See, people were like, well, that's a shot at Cassidy. Oh, why y'all niggas so fucking fragile and weak and shit like that, man? Every time you talk about another man, my brother was talking about who that Demolished beat about another man, this, that, and the third. But why when I talk about another man, y'all niggas getting y'all feelings like that though? I'm a blogger. At least I have an excuse. At least I have an excuse to talk about other. Why y'all niggas getting y'all feelings about other men that y'all don't even know, that you haven't even been on the phone with, that you haven't even had, that haven't even co-signed for you or mentioned your. Cassidy did all of that for me. We've been on the phone. I could have met with him and all that shit, but I ain't do it because that's not what I'm here for. I'm here to push this content. I'm here to put in work. Now let me put it in. I came here to show you niggas work. Now let me put it in, goddammit. Salute to T-Top.
I took them shotguns on stage. Yo, but to the face. Truth be told, we was on Houston, right? Was that that was a big car, right? I don't know. No, because I'm saying Reed did like 2 volumes. Yeah. He did the Cassidy.
With Cassidy too. He had a contractual word with the nigga.
I believe what NESS is basically saying. This is how I'm feeling, kind of low key, but I don't know if this is NESS saying. But I believe he's saying, Cassidy, you have the world at your motherfucking feet. You have everything that's needed to be successful, and yet you still coming in here. You still come. That's what be making me feel like he's trying to shortchange the fans, especially when you think about what Cassidy has done over the years and his capabilities. Then you think, is Cassidy really starting to shit on the fans because he not getting his way? I wouldn't put it past Cassidy. Cassidy, that type of person. We just speaking facts. I love Cassidy. We just speaking facts. Y'all niggas argue about football all day, basketball all day, and we'd still be cool because we could agree to disagree. But why every time, and this is why I talk, y'all niggas be getting super emotional. Because every time we talk about, y'all start getting in y'all feelings, man. Y'all start getting all emotional and shit like that, man. At the end of the day, it's an opinion. I don't know that nigga no more than you don't know that nigga no more than I know that nigga. So why we getting emotional, man? It's opinion. Same thing as how we used to be at the lunchroom table arguing about the Redskins and the Cowboys. That the Ravens and Pittsburgh. You know, same shit. Ain't no difference. LeBron versus the Boston Celtics and all of those shit. That's all this shit. Barbershop conversations. Y'all niggas turn barbershop conversations into the goddamn hairdresser, into the goddamn hair salon.
I think he was on the Houston card though. And
he was on the card in Philly. He battled Chess too.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
Who he battled in Philly? Hold on, it's gonna come to me.
This is what I'm talking about.
Shine.
This is basically what I'm talking about. When you have a million people that own $1 million company, and they chase my young, and they repay him deposit after the deposit after the deposit after the deposit to battle. When you got unexcluded me, they can't wait to get them chances.
Talk about it.
So then I just question their judgment sometimes on certain things. What about?
I question their judgment all the time on everything. See, I know you gotta be politically correct, NESS. I know that, but I'm double R, man. I don't. So I'm gonna do it for you, man. I question their judgment on everything. Still do. I want niggas to tell it like it is, man, and not like it was, as my grandmother would say.
What's your thoughts on Cassidy?
There we go. I like media guys get straight to the motherfucking point. Cut the bullshit, NESS. Because the media guy was just listening, and he was like, nah, this nigga guy, he talking in code. He talking in subliminals. Y'all getting vintage double R. Fuck vintage Cassidy. Y'all getting vintage double R. This a classic right here. This a classic. And I ain't even finished yet. He looking at NESS like, nigga, nah. You talking in code and subliminals, nigga. You talking about Cassidy. What about Cassidy? Yeah, get to the... What's your real issue, NESS? Don't be trying to talk about Smack and I want to question Smack judgment and all. Nah, you want to question Cassidy judgment. Let's get to it, man. Let's fuck all that bullshit. Hey, let's talk about it and let's not walk a motherfucking around it. I said it before, double R. Them dudes be having male crushes on these dudes that don't even know them. Yeah. And don't even realize that shit is a sin in the Most High's eyes, man. That's a sin. That's idol worshiping. That's idolatry. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. That's why the motherfuckers left my channel. That's why my channel took a major dip. I was blaming everybody, but it was really my fault. That was the Most High sending me a sign, regardless of whatever you did it for. Whatever you did it for, whether you was trying to put respect on Cassidy's name or not, it's still idolatry, brother. It's still idolatry. Tell these motherfuckers or don't talk. I don't say nothing. And that's what I be trying to teach you niggas. I be trying to get you niggas to understand. Either tell the truth or shut the fuck up and go do some other shit with you. Go and clock in your job and continue to go around doing what the fuck another man tell you to do. Because you ain't really trying. My channel is for niggas that's really trying to learn how to boss the fuck up. That's really trying to be their own. Talk the real talk. My channel ain't for niggas that want to continue to walk around and piggybacking off another nigga. Especially a motherfucker that don't know him. Motherfucker, like, how does that sound? You arguing with a motherfucker and me that has shown you love, that has responded back to you. Even a lot of my detractors in my head, a lot of those dudes. Answer this question. Has Cassidy responded back to your DM message? Has Cassidy even mentioned your name and said thank you for the support? As he individual blog or individual Twitter video and said, man, thank my fan for, or a particular fan for showing all this support all these years. No. That's my point.
For the most part, he be getting. For the most part, Cassidy is the KRS One of battle rap. No matter what he says, no matter what you say, no matter what anyone says, I won completely. It's not
Facts, and nobody can dispute that. And I feel like that statement was the thing that said when I read those comments before I closed this video. But that's exactly what I believe what got the Cassidy fans hot when he said that. You know why I got him hot? This is why they could never leave Cassidy, right? It's because to them, it makes them look the same way it made Cassidy look if they were to admit the truth about Cassidy. It makes them look as delusional, as foolish. Oh yeah, you getting the real double R today. As Cassidy look. So they rather not. They rather to do with Cassidy and continue on with that lie. Continue on with that delusion. Now we get into the meat and potatoes. Yeah. Oh, you ain't heard nothing yet. Wait till we get to these comments and shit. Shit, I appreciate y'all for giving me a chance to say anything. Yeah. Salute to you, bro. Let's go.
close. And once you have that in your mind, you never take a loss.
Yeah, facts.
And that's all I got to say about Cass. As far as
that shit wasn't deep, man. Hey, but y'all getting vintage double R, man. In case y'all didn't know. I fuck with NESS too, man. Y'all know I done did videos about NESS. I always felt like NESS didn't get the proper respect he deserved, man. That nigga's a consummate, very good performer. Like I seen when YMF and all them niggas was doing interviews with NESS and they was acting all shell shocked and all that shit, starstruck. If I was there with NESS, man, we'd be talking. Cause I'm gonna keep it real, man. I already know y'all niggas is gonna fanboy out before y'all fanboy out. Double R gonna keep it real. I'm gonna go up there and be like, man, NESS, you ain't never get your respect, brother. But what you doing, boo-boo, you know, you gotta fix this, you gotta fix that. You gotta see niggas respect that. But y'all niggas instantly going into fanboying out. They expect that. A motherfucker like Cassidy won't accept nothing less. Out. So y'all, that's something for y'all niggas to think about when y'all start going in here immediately. Oh, I'm in a 7-Eleven, bro. I'm with the big bro. Y'all niggas got to stop doing that, man. Y'all like groupies. When does it become cool? Like this generation is one of the first or probably the only to make being a male groupie cool. To be a beta male simp cool. Like, it's crazy. Shadow, I respectfully disagree. What you disagree on? If your subject matter was about Cass and it was positive. Cass fans automatically was it. They don't like him less for not doing as well. Explain that, brother. Explain that. I would like for you to call in, man. Call in. Y'all already know. I ain't never dug no smoke. In fact, I invited. Call in right there at the bottom.
The skill set he had, but it's like anything else. Everybody always like, well, why didn't Brian just go out there and just dunk on everybody, the whole team? Right. Nigga, you got 7-footers out there. It's not that.
I like this one. I like what he said. Hold on, let me go back.
On everybody, nigga lost.
Yeah, facts.
As far as his skill set, he has the know-how, but it's like anything else. Everybody always like, well, why?
So he said, yeah, y'all could call in. I always had a number. I didn't even see that. Yeah, it's at the bottom. Right there. But he said, yeah, Cassidy has the skill set, which we all know he do. He proved it against Goods on the stage, first round. And he said Cassidy has the know-how. We know that. Cassidy been doing shit. It's like riding a bike to him. It should be, at least. But the problem with Cassidy is Cassidy too stubborn. Cassidy stuck in his own ways. Some people, you can't repair it. Even if they wanted to, it can't be prepared. It can't be repaired. I was about to say prepared. Yeah, they don't come prepared, but it can't be repaired. That's the thing. Shadow said, but once you stay speaking on negatively on him, they chose not to listen. They are still fans, not worshipers. Nah, they worshipers, brother. Anytime you come on the channel, and there's niggas that still listen, brother, that's a lie too. I get you though. There's niggas that still listen to me. Regardless, they just don't support. Hate from a distance, watch from a distance. Don't believe me? Ask my brother King Tally. King Tally up in here. I think he is. When we was in doing Facebook Messenger, and a lot of these dudes, everything we say on the Facebook Messenger, but don't comment and give their input. Black people just hate us like that. They just hate us. Remember when I was out here talking great about Cassidy? It was in here. Then all of a sudden, I started critiquing Cassidy. See, it's not hate. You have to know the difference between hate and critiquing. With 3 Letterman, hate. Like I used to think I had to apologize to Battle Truth because I was thinking that Battle Truth was hating. Battle Truth wasn't hating. I noticed that with the Jag situation. In fact, he was calling it before I called it. I was the one out here saying, Cassidy, if you forgot, I was out here saying, couldn't nobody fuck with Cassidy. I was out here putting that bone on Cassidy, prove it. Battle Truth was out here saying, man, Cassidy is washed. He's outdated. He's this, that, and the third. Now I'm talking about it. And then when Jag came, he gave Jag his just. But y'all see me now. I ain't just, y'all niggas still was a lot of niggas that was talking about, oh, Retro Rob. He went from Cassidy coattail to ride Jag coattail. Go back and listen to my videos criticizing Jag too, to the point where a lot of Jag fanboys or newfound fanboys is going back running to tell him. And Jag hit me up personally like, bro, what's going on? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? At the end of the day, that's what I came here for. It wasn't a step on nobody's toes. And if I do, hey, that's their problem. But it was to come here and tell the truth. Which so many people in this culture and in every culture in general fail to do. Is tell the fucking truth. Call it how you see it. Instead of calling it how you see it when it's beneficial to you. You got to stop. What Flash 215 say? He said, oh, yeah, we can call in. Yeah, the line is open. Did anybody call in? Yes, sir, the line is open. Flash, I didn't even see that. LOL. NESS comes off butthurt sometimes because, pause. But he always kept it a buck. Yeah, that's D-Block opinion. Now, I could agree and disagree with that, but I ain't about to sit up here and argue with this nigga over his opinion. Flash 215, make sure y'all hit that like button too. Flash 215 said, Nah, some people be worshiping. Yeah, they do. They do. I'm about to call in 5 minutes. Okay, take your time, brother. Double R. I have a question in the interviews where Cassidy was talking about what's wrong with battle rap and what needs to change at the way it should be. Do you agree with him? You could call in, brother. We could talk about it. Just call in. Even though lost and didn't do well. Yeah, see, that's the problem. But I'd rather talk to you about that on the phone, man. Trust me, I ain't on bite, brother. I don't bite.
Why didn't Brian just go out there and just dunk on everybody, the whole team? Right. Nigga, and once you have that in your mind,
he was better.
Once you have that in your mind, you never take a loss.
I'm sure.
And that's all I got to say about Cass. As far as his skill set, he has the know-how, but it's like anything else. Everybody always like, well, why didn't Brian just go out there and just dunk on everybody, the whole team? Is out there. It's not that fucking easy.
Right.
And that's the issue. Most of them niggas have the know-how, especially the ones that came from Cassidy, Jag, Daylight, all them Disaster, all Murder Moves. They'd have the know-how because they came from an where the rundown where you just run down on a nigga. He got his shit, you got his shit. Y'all rap unlimited rounds. So of course, this and I believe they have that complex that just because I'm superior in that aspect of it, that I could just jump in this and it's gonna be nothing. Cassidy, a while back when Cassidy was talking about, man, I come from a different where I already had my raps. I got a rough draft, all that shit. And now you giving me you months to prepare, 6 months to prepare. Oh, I'm really gonna kill these niggas. No, you're not. No, you're not. Because one thing you ain't consider is in this culture right here, in Smack's playing field with his fans, you could be the nicest motherfucker in the world. And if they don't like you, you lost. That's the reality, brother. If that's the case, yes. If it's really about the pen and the art of battle rap, JC would be the best. All these niggas that got pens will be the best. Chilla would be the best. Danny would be the best. These niggas would be the best, the very best. It wouldn't be no Tay Rock or none of them niggas, no K-Shine and none of these niggas. It wouldn't be none of them. NESS flow is legendary. He got pretty decent flow. You know, I prefer B Magic flow. B Magic and NESS battle was fire too. On King of the Dot in the bunker. That was a fire battle, boy. That was a fire battle. That could easily be a debatable. I had Magic beating NESS. NESS had more material, but I just feel like Magic and shit hit harder, man. You know, just get complacent because they feel like their shit is more potent, that they can slack off. Okay, go ahead and slack off because you might get in there with a nigga that might not be as potent as you with the bars and shit like that, but they'll outwork you. They outwork you with the material. You gotta be prepared, man. Niggas always talking about battle rap is a boxing match. Battle rap is this. I'm a strategic. Well, you wasn't that strategic because you went in there and you did what every last one of them niggas did, them industry niggas did. And you got shelled. Yeah, that battle. It's about personal opinion, not talent. Yeah. I told y'all this a goddamn what they call that shit? This a goddamn I don't know why I just got brain freeze just now. Shit, man. The goddamn personality contest. You know? Fashion show. Shit like that. That's what battle rap is, come down to.
Yes, everybody think, oh, I can just get on the court and shoot threes and me. Oh my God, it's wet. You see me when I get out there? If I was him, I would have got. It's not that hard. It's not that easy.
Even what NESS is saying, I would have respected NESS more. I would have respected NESS more if he told Cassidy this at the beginning. And this is a real real example when I tell y'all, and when I tell people like Jag and King Los and all of these guys that plan on having a career, whether they is or whether they ain't, in battle rap, is that a fucker that is in the same genre as you, especially if y'all if they think y'all on the same level or y'all at the same coming at the same time where you may potentially this nigga or cross paths, you can't expect those guys to give you valuable information or give you any information. You can't expect that. Now they might do it like Jordan. They ain't give everybody his remedy, his recipe until he retired. I might have to face this motherfucker. You ain't gonna give everybody, you ain't gonna give people the game plan on how to beat. You know, but one thing you can do is just tell them, you know, to build on their weaknesses, to build on their strengths, but don't them your game plan. So that's why the media, the battle rap media, the bloggers and stuff are important, because we don't have anything to gain from it. Because we ain't battling y'all niggas in the ring. That's why it's ignorant when niggas be talking about, well, you can't tell me nothing if you ain't gone through it. What you mean? Just because we did it virtually, that don't mean that technically for you. And that's why you see time and time again, these niggas continue to fail, or they continue not to do what they planned on doing. It don't interesting, but you have weight classes. Sometimes those kind of fights are more interesting, but the heavyweights still punch and have is fun to watch. Yeah, it's all about preference, brother. It's all about preference. You know, I really just watch the Earl Spencers of the world and Bud Crawfords and them just to see the technical aspect of it. And because of the names and shit like that and the narrative that's pushed towards our people. I root for those brothers. But in the heavyweight, by far, they the cream of the crop, by far. You know, I've been following it even more so now with Deontay Wilder and how they doing him. You know, with Tyson Fury, you know, great white hype shit. So, but I want to switch off topic. But yeah, back to this. Shadow said being critical and constructive is cool. We know Cass been super confident. No, Cassidy is arrogant. He is arrogant, not borderline. But you got to be honest, people. I told you when you fucking with Double R, you can't half step. You can't be out here talking that big with talking that Big Daddy Kane shit and be out here half stepping. You can't do that. You got to come correct. This is why we getting on NESS right now, because he didn't come correct. See, niggas would be quick to tell me and tell why y'all didn't tell Cassidy like it is before he went out there and made an ass of himself. But y'all ain't gonna tell y'all favorite battle rappers. Y'all ain't gonna tell Cassidy himself. It's funny to me how, and it still is, how people continue to come at me sideways, but none of them same people that's coming at me sideways is hitting Cassidy up. Well, maybe you are. Cassidy just don't. And if you is and he just don't give a fuck and he's showing you that he don't give a fuck, that further confirms my point. That further confirms my point. But a lot of you niggas ain't telling Cassidy how you feel. If you is, you gonna realize that Cassidy don't give a fuck because he never gave a fuck. He only give a fuck about Cassidy. So for you niggas to be going out on a limb for don't give a fuck about you, that took your money, that went into that ring and didn't do none of the shit he said he was going to do, says a lot about you. He said borderline arrogant since the beginning. Any fan of Cassidy consistently speak negatively, fans dip. Okay, see you later. Adios. 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 Stuff Williams said, I would love to tell Cass his problem. Yeah, it's easier said than done, Stuff. As easier said than done, brother. Trust me, I'd have had a multitude of conversations with Cassidy. That shit ain't easy, brother. See, This is the thing these niggas don't understand. And I understand it because they can't handle it. When you talking to somebody like Cassidy, man, Cassidy, first of all, is if you ain't saying nothing that's even remotely close to what he want to hear, and 100% of that is about him. Cassidy ain't trying to listen to you. He ain't trying to listen to you. When I come on here and I say Cassidy is a narcissist, Cassidy is self-centered and all that shit. Now I don't know him level to say he's a selfish person, but he's self-centered. He's a narcissist. Come on, brother. I mean that shit. This is double R, people. Y'all know, ain't y'all? You feel me? But I believe y'all niggas is so used to being shortchanged and giving half truths and all that shit that y'all really start getting immune to that shit. We got a call coming in. Double R. Do you think Cassidy would listen to Swiss if he had something negative to say about his performance? Cassidy won't perform negative around Swiss, period. You on the line with Double R?
Niggas, Flash 215 on the line with Double R. What's up, Double R?
Flash 215. What's up with you? I see you say pick up. Oh yeah, I got you, champ.
It's getting a little hostile in there in that chat room. Y'all know what he's saying now.
Hey, I'm gonna say it like my man Pops would say. First I had to pick him up, then we go get him. Aim for the head when you see him, go get him. What Cassidy say?
Y'all know already, and what he talking about with Cass is the truth. Been a Cash fan since the longest. I never expected for Cass to come back and do any of what he said he was going to do. I expected him to come with some half behind, outdated Cash.
So even when he was talking all that, I'm gonna go from a 9 to a 10 and all that shit, you still didn't believe it?
No.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
I didn't believe none of that. Got no hate or nothing like that. If I'm wrong, correct me. When you telling people, look, check your battle rap or check your favorite battle rap, don't just let them be out here tripping. You're not saying, go disrespect them on talk to somebody without being disrespectful, rude, and all that. Check your language and get it together.
And I want to say this too, not to cut you off, but let you talk. This is my channel at the end of the day. Channels that's talking about the shit that you want to hear. You feel me? Right. So it's people that have come on here. It wasn't like I was sitting up here when I was going on my little Cassidy, pushing them and bigging them up crazy, talking to be able to stop him. It wasn't like I could see if I was out here saying all these things about Cassidy and he was being humble. He wasn't saying none of that shit about himself. I could see then that'd be fake. But shit, saying way more than I was saying about him. He was saying, man, I'm going to kill these niggas. It ain't going to even be a question. He told me on the phone and in text message before the battle. I wish them luck. Cassidy said, man, this nigga Arsenal is dead. That's all it's been since the battle. It ain't going to even be a question. That's all it's been since the battle.
Yeah, so anybody that don't understand the point where people like us coming from as far as, but listen, at the end of the day, disappointed that our expectations got, built up like that and you didn't deliver. And not only did you not deliver, but you pushed a whole your own little narrative where it should be like what you won't bring to the table. You did a bad job. People didn't like it and they did.
It wasn't more so about me being disappointed because it was a bunch of shit. I lost money. I felt like I didn't really care about me. Like that's what niggas be doing, man, that I don't like. Unlike a lot of you, man, I don't worry about myself all the time. I don't think about myself. I know I can handle certain things. I know that I'm going to be all right. I know I'm a grind. I worry about my people that expected, the other people that expected Cassidy to go in there and dominate, the other people that spent their money. What you think I do this channel for? This shit is a hobby to me. Niggas be actually thinking when they leave, I give a fuck. I do this for the people that want to hear it. Like, my bills and shit already paid. I don't get paid by YouTube. The only money that I really get is the people that I still haven't learned how to unlock my super chat. Sending me the niggas send me cash out. That's the only thing I get. So I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. So go ahead, bro.
And don't nobody want to admit today, not too many battle rap fans care about bars for real, for real. It is a straight preference thing. If it was about bars and about the sport, a league like RBE wouldn't be struggling with the numbers that they struggle with. Look at when Hitman got to go over there and make their stuff go through the roof. There's been dudes over there, and they just won't get that look because it's a preference thing. I ain't worried about them. These dudes is rapping just like these dudes over on URL is rapping, and they not choking, and they So why do you think it's not? They not getting looks over there if they can rap too, just as good as these URL. It's straight preference. These people want to see certain people. That's it. Fans not really around for bars no more.
And I'm gonna tell you this too. Believe it or not, go into that list that y'all niggas talking about, that invisible list of complaints that y'all got or grievances y'all got. But at the end of the day, Cassidy and them don't give a fuck about bars. Them niggas don't give a fuck, because if you come out there and you perform how you perform, and then you are okay with it, then you just talking about, oh, I made my money. You don't give a fuck about bars. You are not qualified to talk about. And niggas gonna say, who are you to say he's not qualified? Cassidy been doing this, and that's the whole point, niggas. Cassidy was doing it. He not doing it now. And I ain't even talking about battle rap, brother. Bruh, I'm not even talking about battle rap. Music has fell off too.
Yeah, that bars is back movement, I think it fell off.
That shit fell off a while ago.
I used to love getting notifications for that. Like, oh, thank something. Let me tune in for this real quick.
You know why it fell off? You know why it fell off? Because Cassidy has to switch his style up. It comes a point in a rapper's life. We ain't talking about battle rap. We talking about rap in a rapper's life where he has to add more to his repertoire.
You got to.
He has to reinvent himself. Jay-Z did it. Kanye did it. All of them niggas have done it. And then rappers and shit like that, like Ludacris and people like that, didn't do it, but they started to venture into other shit. This is why we see Cassidy slowly going into making beats, doing other shit, because he know deep down inside, don't nobody know, Cassidy will never say this, but he know he did not do good against Arsenal.
Yes. I think that we talking like crazy bad about Cassidy. Like,
I don't care what the niggas think. I don't care what they think.
It's not like that. Cass, we know you can do better. We've seen better. People have an off day. Like, it is what it is. But acknowledge that you had an off day. Don't tell us we crazy because we didn't get your bubblegum seat scheme. Like, I heard that. We don't want to hear that. Like, talk.
Man, I don't give a fuck about what them niggas think, man. Go get you a marriage certificate and go marry Cassidy. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck, man. Go ahead, bro.
Y'all in the chat, y'all gotta admit, like, come on. Some people do be. When Cassidy came in here, it was a whole different type of fans that came in with him. If y'all gonna call Double R anything or say anything, y'all at least gotta admit that when Cassidy came through, the battle rap culture fans into a whole different group of people. Like, it's straight troll stands. And y'all gotta admit,
I gotta literally say this, right? Cassidy, I go a step further. Fans invaded battle rap. They invaded battle rap. Like, when these niggas, I originally started my videos about Cassidy when Battle Truth was talking. And now when I look at it now, I understood that he wasn't hating on Cassidy. 3 Letterman, he's a hater. Like, these niggas like Ben Swayze, niggas like Cassidy on each interview, each podcast. They following him, talking shit about him. Like, I'm not following Cassidy on nothing. I'm just doing my job. I'm being a blogger and bringing this back to niggas' attention. I didn't put up polls and shit and ask people, what do you want me to talk about, Cassidy? What do you want me to talk about, Champion of the Year? Or what you want me to talk about, the Rising Stars? Which I want me to talk about, and everybody say it. So don't get mad at me and say, well, you got 100 negative videos. No, there's 100 videos criticizing Cassidy. for the things, and my people want to see it. They want to see it. Oh, waking up, I just want to do a video about Cassidy. No. I put up a poll, I make the content, and look, it's more people in the videos when I talk about Cassidy than talk about a whole bunch of other shit. It ain't gonna have people, but you know why? I have to respect that because the fans are interested in Cassidy because credit to Cassidy. When I talk about Jag, niggas is in here because it's what Jag and Cassidy do to hold weight. It's what they name to hold weight. They promote. Like Sue Surf and all these niggas think they is because when niggas do blow, you can always tell whether or not a battle rapper is that nigga, is he's every bit of what he say he is or he's not. Or industry amount of views and the amount of participation you get on your channel. You can always tell. So when I talk about Cassidy, I talk about Jag. I know Cassidy is dead, bro. They'll basically say that. But these niggas put in that work. So that's why when niggas go, oh, why you ain't talking about the females? Or why you ain't talking about this person? Or why you ain't talking about other shit? I'm not talking about that because they not helping to push themselves. So once they start pushing themselves to the point where their name actually is creating buzz and it holds weight to the point where people are interested in hearing other men's opinion, then I'll talk about them. But until then, them niggas got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
But go ahead, bro.
Yeah. But Shadow just said something in there that I certainly.
What did he say?
I certainly wasn't incredibly impressed with Cass' last performance, especially with how he was selling it. Nevertheless, incredible lyricist, definitely not a fan of everything about him. Shadow, I think that's exactly what the fans' issue is.
I agree with the first. I agree with the first one, but Cassidy is not an incredible lyricist still. He used to be, but he's not anymore. He's not right now, at least. You know, now. Huh, go ahead.
He can be that, though.
Yeah, everybody. Listen, everybody has the potential to be incredible lyricists. Everybody. Everybody has the potential to be anything if we put our minds to it, but that don't mean we are right now. There's no difference with Cassidy. See, this channel is about telling the truth, brother. This channel ain't about sugarcoating nothing. Cassidy is trash in battle rap and in his, like, he had Bury Time. I liked it, that joint. He had Bury Time. I liked it, the whole Numbers joint. I liked it, his Numbers mixtape. But and he had a couple songs in between. But for the most part, Cassidy nowhere near what we know he's capable of being. Nowhere near. He's not nowhere near the Cosmic Hair Freestyle. He's not nowhere near the fucking New Year's joint he did with Swiss when he was like, my persona got niggas steaming. You see what I'm saying? He ain't nowhere near that.
Hunger's up. You think you said it? I don't know if it was this video or earlier in this video or the last video. But the hunger is going up. Like,
but you know what? And I say this too. And somebody had just mentioned it. Cassidy never had a bad performance. He never had a bad performance. When you think about it, Cassidy never performed bad with Swiss Beats around. Never did. Because you know why? Swiss Beats is like that father. You ain't going to go in there and have to face that noise.
Now, when you say a bad performance with Swiss around, what you mean?
Anything that Cassidy did, anything Cassidy did was Swiss involved, whether on wax or on radio, he never had a bad night or bad time with Swiss. Never.
Yeah, you're right. I get that.
Name one song you ever heard or freestyle you ever heard Cassidy do where he was bad. Never.
Yeah, no. I never had any type of issues with Cass until recently. When he sold this fight the way that he sold this fight, and that he let people down the way that he did. I think that's more so the issue with people as far as with any type of Cassidy slander. It's like, all right, look, you dropped the ball, at least say something like.
I'm about to use an analogy, right? That's like you with your girl. You gonna love this. Y'all gonna love this shit. That's like you with your girl, right? And y'all have like a Bonnie and Clyde, not but y'all have like a inseparable connection. with each other. And then the moment your girl decides to leave you, she able to find that connection with anybody else, or she's never able to create herself individually and have promise and the greatness that y'all had together collectively. I think that was the problem with Cassidy and Swizz Beatz. The moment Cassidy said, "Man, I'm on," in most instances, you'll see people leave. Like you seen Lil Wayne go on his own. Like you just seen niggas go solo, and they're even better or better than they was when they was with groups. Cassidy, I felt like in his situation when he left, the moment he left Swizz Beatz, Cassidy, he was still cooking, but he wasn't that he was when he was with Swizz Beatz. He's never been that Cassidy since leaving Swizz Beatz, and every time he goes back with Swizz Beatz, it's that Cassidy again.
Yeah, but I don't even deal with the Swizz Beatz part of it like that, because I feel like Swizz Beatz put a bone in front of Cass. Like,
what you mean?
Like put a bone like that.
Of course, like we view it from Swizz Beatz perspective, right? We're gonna view it from both Cassidy and Swizz Beatz perspectives. View it from Swizz Beatz side. If I pretty much, because just like Cassidy want to claim being responsible for Jag being who he is and ARF and a lot of these guys being who they are, we can all say that Cassidy without Swizz Beatz, he would not. You see what I'm saying? So a part of Swizz Beatz,
Cass was ripping through Philly.
Cassidy wouldn't be the Cass. Listen to me. Cassidy wouldn't be the household name. Cassidy wouldn't be the Cassidy we know. I'm talking about we. When I say we, I ain't talking about me and you individually. I'm talking about the world. My wife know who Cassidy is. Like, and she don't even watch battle rap. She don't even listen to rap or none of that. And she know who Cassidy is. That wouldn't have been possible without Swizz Beatz. You see what I'm saying? So when Cassidy separated from Swizz Beatz, but you said Swizz Beatz put a bone, but that's just like anybody. What do you mean by bone? Before I say what I'm gonna say.
All right, if Swizz really messed with Cass, I feel like he would have his little battle rap thing. Like, all right, this is what you want to do. You still screaming out Swizz Beatz this, Swizz Beatz that. Like, you still repping my brand. Let me at least do this with you. Not saying, support me a little bit more. I'm still repping your brand.
You know what? Sometimes we can hate, and Cassidy may feel that way. And you know how the great saying go? Think about something so much that we end up becoming it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I could say that easily the same way Cassidy, you saying that Cassidy feel, and Cassidy might not feel, say that same way you saying about Swizz not being there for Cassidy. I could say that same way for Cassidy and Jag. Cassidy has not showed up to one of Jag's battles.
Yeah, but what was crazy, Cassidy was promoting the hell out of Jag for a minute. My man Jag about to come back. Jag gonna kill you. This, that, and the third. Jag this, Jag that.
Videos talking about Cassidy breaded these battle rappers. And Swizz been on that bigging Cassidy up and vouching for Cassidy being one of the people that started this shit up. Swizz been doing.
He was a part of that saying, yeah, I've been around for this, that, and the third. I'm just talking about as far as with branding him with what his
needs
are. Like,
he did Vlad TV. He'd have been on that shit. Cassidy ain't never been on Vlad TV talking about Jag this and Jag that. Vlad TV is big. You talking to the world when you talking on Vlad TV. Cassidy didn't of his home, just talking on a regular joint when ain't too many people, but his people gonna see it.
Yeah, I would go with basically with Shadow.
But you're right. Swizz ain't never been at a battle with Cassidy supporting him like that. Hey, but go ahead, bro.
But I think the Shadow Assassin is saying the hunger is gone. I think the hunger is going from, I'm going to say, 60% of battle rap right now. Ain't nobody hungry no more. Like, and those who are hungry, I would say, is the ones up and coming. I'm going to probably go 50-50.
So,
They're not
so I'm asking Shadow, right? Shadow, I'm against shit like that. So you're saying that, Shadow, to say what? I want Shadow to comment. You're saying that to say what? The battle rap. I don't think the hunger is gone. I think it's surrounding. Because the reason why I asked this, Flash, the reason why I asked this is because we'll find clever ways, and I notice this about people. I know people front to back, brother. People will find clever ways to try to make excuses for a particular person and protect a certain person. It's like they won't ask to just the regular things or do the regular things to make it obvious. They'll like make it seem like they really, want to keep it real, but at the same time, all you clever ways to protect a nigga. I know what time it is, bro. Go ahead.
The Lux effect.
So by you saying all of the battle rappers, 60% or most of the battle rappers come in, with the hunger and all of that shit. What does that matter? That does not matter. I'm not talking about that percent. I'm talking about the loaded luxes, the verbs, the Danny Moss coming with that shit. And if we looking at it that way, Cassidy ain't gonna never get better. He gonna continue to think he could just come here and have these lackluster ass performances and get paid regardless of seeing it his way. I'm trying to get Cassidy out of that mentality. I'm not hating him. I'm trying to get him out of the mentality of Cassidy. You're gonna have to reinvent the wheel. Like, don't give up. What he doing? He ain't giving up flat out, but he's giving up. He's like, so what? Okay, niggas don't see it my way. I'm just gonna get paid anyway. But how is that benefiting the viewer? How is that benefiting the listener? That's benefiting Cassidy. They ain't been Cassidy keep going in there battling like he battling. We ain't gonna never get the Cassidy we want to see. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I don't think Cassidy should come back at all. Period. I think he should just bow out. Like, look, I can't do.
I think he should start his own league. I think Cassidy should start his own league.
I don't even think it would be nothing big like that. It'll be like something like you a name starting up a league, but you're not doing nothing. And first off, who you gonna get to come over there? The weight URL is shutting down from not being able to go perform. Who you gonna get on that stage? And then we go. But see,
I'm saying it from a standpoint of. But look, I'm saying it from the standpoint of, right, he should start his own league just so that he might be successful at it. Cassidy is a businessman. Like NESS said, I was about to get into the video. Cassidy is a shrewd businessman. He's a businessman. But here's the thing. Being a businessman is you have to be that to really progress. Because here's the thing. Excuse me, I gotta get some water. But here's the thing. Cassidy is going to have to, even much as we say about Smack, the thing with making your league a big thing is you're going to have to care about a whole lot more other than just your fucking. You see what I'm saying? And that's what Cassidy don't understand. Cassidy don't give a fuck about nobody. Now, I don't know him personally, but from what I've seen with this battle rap shit, about nobody but Cassidy, and that type of mentality keeps you with how the saying goes. You're gonna find yourself by yourself. You see what I'm saying?
But do any of the fans at this point right now? I'm not gonna negate the fact that 2020 made battle rap take an extreme shift, but I'm not going to say that it's a bad shift because what it did was it put battle rappers back where battle rap was at. But
look, don't I talk about other battle rappers when it's time? I done talked about Surf. I done talked about Rock. I get him. I was talking about Tay Rock the other day. It's stupid if they think he even got a close to a chance against Murder Mook. He gonna get his ass crushed again.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I want to give Cassidy to him individually. I don't want to talking about other people that I already addressed. See, a lot of niggas ain't saying you, but a lot of niggas don't be seeing that because supporting those type of videos. They only come and support when I'm talking about their idols and shit like that. So a lot of people don't see me when I'm right here crushing Tay Rock, crushing DNA, crushing niggas, being critical of them. They don't see that part. So they'll come in and be like, well, Rob, why you always talking about Cassidy, talking negative about Cassidy? I'm like, that's because y'all see it that way because y'all niggas don't be videos unless it's about Cassidy. Go ahead.
And it don't matter anyway. It's your channel, first and foremost. Second, all controversy sells. But back to what I was saying as far as with 2020 taking a shift on everybody's easy as an example. Lou Easy copped out in that interview with him taking a shot at URL, saying that they want to keep booking me while I'm messing up. No, they're booking you to be, yo, we got a battle in 2 weeks for such and such. You want to take that? Heck yeah, I'm going to take it. I'm going to be ready. If you choke, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. All these battle rappers say they come from that essence. I was back here with this, and that. But right now, technically, the URL with this caffeine thing is putting people back into that. Can you do this or can you not? Oh, you keep choking, you keep back in that URL era. Not this URL caffeine era. To me, it's three going on. Smack DVDs, URL.
Hold on, rewind it again. You said caffeine is doing what?
Putting people back in that raw essence. You got this amount of time to prep for a battle. Can you do it? Yes or no? Yeah, I can do it. All right.
Oh shit! Right now, that's not caffeine doing that. I'm gonna tell you doing that. That's the white man doing that. It's caffeine is the name, but it's the white man that's controlling the game. We can keep talking about this black-owned business and all this other old shit. Black people could talk all that shit. We don't have unity. We don't have unity because everybody cares individual accolades. They own individual shit. That's why we can't get nowhere. But every time the white man say something, I find it astonishing. But I don't because I know that we're conditioned this way, as people would call it. But I say this before in my videos. I say, watch when caffeine take over. This shit gonna be ran like the WWE for real. Because Vince McMahon name is an analogy. Vince McMahon gonna come in here and he gonna make sure you niggas show up. He gonna make sure you niggas come prepared. He gonna make sure you niggas ain't out here drinking water and all stupid and shit like that. Cause guess what? That's gonna be your last motherfucking battle.
But look,
but
can we agree to the fact that we didn't notice? We accepted it going in.
Mm-hmm.
We'll use that brotherhood for an example. We started seeing already, and I think the first battle that I ever saw where I was like, hold on, these dudes is working together, seated. When they both was looking at each other like, yo, come on, like that battle right there was like, to me was, hold on, this is weird as hell. Then they had the fake fight, man, and was it Surf before they battled? Like it was just they've been selling it, and now you got these guys who are actually right team together. And then when you go back and Ben told us that they didn't, but we were so wrapped up in whatever we was wrapped up in, we wasn't paying it no mind. So who's at fault?
I get what you're saying, but I don't get caught up in hearsay. You see what I'm saying? Like, but all I do is see certain things, and I just go off of what I see and experience. You see what I'm saying? Because it usually connects. But one thing is that black people love to get over with other black people. We love to get over the same shit that we would try on each other. Because truth be told, Smack is just going along with the really have real knowledge of his culture. He don't really have real knowledge of his battle rappers. He don't. We could tell. We done talked a million times on how Smack got started. This wasn't really his vision, Cassidy vision. But the difference between that is that Cassidy chose another route. So you can't come back crying about a vision that you didn't pretty much move along with. So you can't do that. So what black people do is smacking them. The reason why we try to make, become buddy with each other. That's just no different than a mother trying to be a mother. You see what I'm saying? Like that's what Smack is doing. Oh, I'm Uncle Smack. He an old ass nigga trying to be cool with the youngins. Like we see it out here with the youngins out here, old OGs and shit with phone pauses on, with what do you say, denim jeans and cut up jeans. Did you ever expect to get respect like that when you out here looking like them niggas? You see what I'm saying?
When you're trying to be them, yeah.
We talking real shit right now. So Smack, he trying to be buddies with these niggas and shit like that. So they'll never take you seriously because guess what? When you start getting into that mode of being serious with them and being about business, they ain't gonna never respect you. They gonna look at you like you a fake ass nigga because we were just cool. We was cool. Now you want to just tell me to do this and get the white man does differently than the black man. The white man comes in here. I'm not your friend. I'm not none of this. I'm your boss. I run you. You don't run me. So you're gonna do this, that, and the third, and get the fuck out of my league, and I'm gonna find somebody else that will do it. So this is what we transitioning into. These niggas gonna start crying like divas. They gonna start acting a certain type of who come out like Louise and shit like that. Because now these niggas, their meal ticket is gone. Their meal ticket, they can't come out here and be making all these because they used the foundation, the bullshit ass foundation that Smack had built as an excuse. So Smack used it as an excuse not to pay these niggas and not to get these niggas what they deserve by no judges, by allowing these niggas to come unprepared, lose more battles than what they win and shit like that. So he don't have to get them what they deserve. So that way he can preserve a lot of that money to save for Murder Apollo, for all these big ass names. I know what time it is. You see what I'm saying? So guess what? So now you can't go, the average battle rapper can't ask for and I wouldn't even be just sitting out for that fact. I wouldn't even be surprised if he's sitting out for that fact, along with him just being a straight up sucker. You see what I'm saying? But you can't ask for nothing. Then the battle rapper to fuck up and choke. They can continue to do what they doing. And what they'll say is that, well, Smack had the event like Mr. Wavy. He just blamed Smack. He said, man, Smack and them had me waiting. I came here like 10 today and didn't leave until 11 at night, and I ain't even eat. And I'm like, nigga, you's a grown man.
Grown-ass man, yeah.
Just like you saying about Gluezy. Nigga, you a grown ass. I didn't watch Gluezy. I first seen Gluezy battle Reaper Rail. It was the Proving Grounds. That shit was fire. I thought that. I was a fan. I thought, you know what I'm talking about. I thought that bandwagon. I mean, drum
banging on the side of that's a bandwagon.
Easy. That line was crazy. Like, you know, I know bars. Like, that shit was crazy. And then Reaper Real was going off. Like the what's the joint he said about the school? But Reaper Real said something about. And then he said something about the glucose. Reaper Real said something about that. It was a Gluezy. But them niggas, that's when I thought, I was like, man, Gluezy about to take off on these niggas. He's like a miniature Big K. You know, he about to, and all that shit. He's funny. You know, I said he about to take off. And then what happens is niggas start to lose the hunger. Now I believe certain reasons. Like I believe Gluezy and them, because them niggas haven't really even got started yet. That's why you can't compare with Chet. And that's why I tell y'all niggas to call me, because it'd be a lot of thought that come out of my mind when niggas talk to me. I don't do all that hit record and then I just talk, because I'm preaching to the choir there. You see what I'm saying? But Gluezy, he come in here, he haven't proved anything yet. So you can't compare what Gluezy it choking and Chess and them choking to what B Magic doing when he choking. Because B Magic, regardless of what forward, he's already a legend in the game. He's already established. B Magic can choke and fuck up from here on out, and we still look at B Magic as the main flip king. You see what I'm saying? Because it ain't nobody in here that came in here that's actually coming up with shit that's even close to what he came up with, and battled the niggas that this nigga battled Tay-Rock. This nigga battled and beat him. This nigga battled Charlie Clips and beat him. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas ain't doing that. And I feel like Magic get this he starts saying these niggas going to the bow bow performance shit, and niggas not acknowledging they being pushed, but he looking at it like, man, I done beat all of these niggas that you pushing as the face. I done beat them niggas. Man. With Gluezy, he looking at it like, you know, he done got all this motherfucking Chess and all of them got all this fucking little bit of fame, They getting all this getting. You know, a lot of niggas gonna say, well, they ain't really getting no money. They getting more than what they was getting. So they getting all this money more than they was getting. So then these niggas start to slack off because they already feeling like they done made it. You see what I'm saying? That's the problem with Gluezy. He felt like he already made it because niggas was giving him so much love because he had punches and shit like that. See, I can lose weight today and get slim and trim and cut. But like my brother Kenneth would say, the whole point is keeping it down. It's not a keeping it down.
Yeah, wait, you think Gluezy think that he like one of them dudes that I can coach you this now?
Yeah. Like, you seen how niggas was reacting to the Gluezy when he was started beginning of his career? Remember, he was punching niggas and yeah, he was a part of it. So I had it made, and then you sit back, and this is why I never been that type of nigga to go off what other niggas do. Because when you start doing that, you throw yourself off course at your goals. You start watching how other niggas, how Surf is getting away with choking, how this nigga is getting away with this and getting away with that, and they ain't being held accountable. Once you start doing that shit, then you start since them niggas get away with it. But you not them, though. You not them.
Yeah, that's that Lux effect, man. Lux started it all in that second round. And every when people started debating that second round and you still won that with you not finishing it changed up everything.
Even when Murder Mook came out, says the battle, niggas start getting in their feelings and shit. But what did y'all niggas? Mook come to every battle prepared. Mook come to every battle with more rounds reserved if need be.
Oh yeah, that's that old school though.
But the rest of these niggas that's demanding what Mook, this is my point. The rest of these niggas that's demanding to get what Mook is getting, shit. So why demand it?
Yeah, no.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen, people who bash Mook about for his money. First off, I'm not counting what you think you deserve. At the end of the day, Mook brought a different type of. He brought eyes to battle rap that wasn't there, and if they was there, they didn't tell us. He bring a different type of energy and a different type of space to battle rap, and he just bring a whole different type. He bring that old shit back, like this that I got sick of you right now. Let's rap. Niggas will cry right now if somebody told them let's do 10 rounds. What you mean 10 rounds, bro? Hold on. Like, what you mean? They're not all going to be strictly directed to that person. It's going to be some shit. That's, how it used to be back in the day. And people don't give off that feel no more. They can't do that no more.
That's a fact. So
that's why that's why my expectations weren't set so high to Cassidy. Because I thought he was going to rapping to come back or rap.
Oh, but I wanted to ask you this, right?
Direct enough to know that I wrote this. This ain't nothing freestyle.
Okay, well, I want to ask you this, right? Mind, keep it a buck. Did you feel in your mind that Cassidy was gonna come in here and kill shit?
No.
Why you didn't feel that way?
Because I follow what he rap about. I follow him rapping, and he don't do enough for the battle rap community. He can transition that shit into battle rap like he did. The battle rap community, man, like is real finicky, man. Like I would hate to be a battle with these fans. Like I ain't even gonna lie.
I was going to just say that. I'm glad you brought that up. You said battle rap fans is real finicky. I've been saying that shit forever. But battle rap fans is real finicky, right? Just say, and this is what I feel. This is my problem, my issue with the fans and shit, and the casuals and shit, like especially with the casuals, is that people will blame it on an individual. It's together. All that shit come together. Like the battle rap fans are finicky. The battle rappers are finicky, and the higher ups, they're finicky as well. So smacking all them motherfuckers and ARP and all these motherfuckers, all them niggas is finicky. Organic, them niggas is finicky. You know, and Cassidy and these battle rappers and all these niggas is finicky because they come in unprepared. You know, just because like niggas said, well, Cassidy didn't choke, or Cassidy didn't do that. So what? You rapping the way that you rapping is the same as choking. It's the same thing. Because if your content is not up to the level you said it would be, now understand this, that Cassidy said it would be, that we expect it to be, then you came unprepared. You rapping some bullshit is just the same as you not rapping, being able to get through your same thing. I don't care, just because you can't come in and rap some bullshit and say, well, at least it was bullshit, but at least I got through it. It was still bullshit though, so you can't unprepared.
No, bullshit. No.
You can't come in and try to sell me a handful of cow manure and try to put a bow on it and turn it into some cash or something. You can't do that. Manure is manure, but go ahead, bro. But I was just saying though, it's we can't just blame an individual side. It's the battle rap fans, and they're smacking all them too. Go ahead.
I'm going with the fans. You all listen. You'll see me. I'm in all the comments everywhere. I'm blaming the fans from the beginning. We allowed it. We okay it. I'm a quick use Surf as an example. Surf been putting on a half-ass show for years. Battle rap fan, you wouldn't know this. But if you follow battle rap, you would know that Surf has been trash, not trash, but has not been putting on the way we expect for years now. Surf gets in a battle with 40 bars and turned around and is now condemning the voting system and saying it's, I don't think he said it's rigged, but he was like that, this is that, I quit. Basically, I got an attitude, my arms are folded, I quit. Because this ain't right here. Boy, this voting system been going on for how many months now? Mm-hmm. How many that laughed at, look at the vote, you lost the vote for this, that, and the third. And then now when you do it, it's a problem. But now you got the fans not correcting it. Oh, bro, don't leave this, that, and the third. No, go to Deuces to Surf and let that man go and be great at whatever it is he wants to do. Because to me, every time it's a spit in the face of the people who paid to see him. Not only are you stumbling through what you got, but you also telling me I'm rounds because y'all thought I won it. I don't have to. Why would I? And that's a fact. Why would he sit there and write and put in all this stuff when, okay, and let him be on the next card? It's not URL letting him be on the next card. It's the fan.
Now I'm gonna tell you. Now I'm about to tell you why it is the URL fault. I'm gonna tell you why it's ultimately the URL fault. It's all parties. It's all parties' fault. But I'm gonna tell you why it's mainly the URL fault. But look at this. How that saying goes. Spare the rod, spoil the child, or some shit like that. How that saying goes.
I think that was it. Spare the rod, spoil the child.
I think. However, correct me if I'm wrong, people. But that's what Smack has done. Smack.
Spoil the child, right?
Yeah, spare the rod.
Spare the rod, spoil the child. Yeah, that's it.
Spare the rod, spoil the child. Yeah. Smack has spoiled these niggas. And for all of the, he has pushed a certain, and here's the thing, right? The battle rap, just because the battle, some people say, well, the battle rap fans, they liked it, Tay-Rock. They liked it, battle rapper, and Smack went off of that because it was lucrative. But who has the ultimate say-so at the end of the day? The ultimate rap league. How you the ultimate rap league, but you ain't got the ultimate say-so?
They're gonna book what we allow them to book. Controversy sell. If Surf look, do bad, choke, and get killed, because people gonna tune in for that.
I agree. I just said that. But the same reason allow it, you just said it. They allow it. So that means that they have the ultimate say-so. They can shut it down just as well as they allow it.
No more.
And that's the problem. That's the issue, bro. The URL don't care, never care. They never really cared. It was always about the money, but it's just starting to become more evident now to the people.
Yeah.
And this is why I say all parties are involved, because the fans contribute to that. I see where you're coming from. They contribute to Smack not giving a fuck. Like at first, because we had John, like B Magic, like Chilla Jones, like Ill Will, like Big K back then, we had niggas that was really rapping. We had niggas that was really rapping. Because of the age group, you watch the age group of the battle rap fans today are probably between that really supported are probably between the ages of 18 to 26, some shit like that. 18 to some shit like that. So you got to realize most of them motherfuckers are like the mainstream. That's the mainstream music fans for real. If you want to be honest, them the mumble rap fans for real. So Smack is understanding that they're working collectively as a group. That'd be a good video too. If Smack and the collectively as a group to tear down the battle rap culture. Smack and his fans are working together, and the battle rappers are just going with the. Everybody is just going off. The fans are going off what they're entertained by. The battle rappers are going off what will make them the most money. Smack is going off what will, and that's the issue. That's a recipe for failure. And that's the recipe that has been a recipe for failure in the black community, but people fail to address it because black people don't want to admit the fact that they're assisting the problem. They want to, it's easy to point the finger. It's easy to say, oh, it's this person, it's that person, but it's not so easy to take accountability in it. Go ahead, bro.
Right. Because to me, URL shouldn't even have needed to be on Caffeine if they had this app and people, I guess, support the app. They would have been able to do, I guess, live battles on the app or whatever. Like, it's still people who do not get, who won't get the app for whatever reasons. They won't get the app.
See, at the beginning, I wasn't getting the app, but then I said, you know what? I can't be out here talking about battle rap and I don't get the app. A lot of shit. I understand people don't get the app because there's a lot of shit with the damn app. There's a lot of shit with that caffeine shit too. That shit be glitching, all that shit. Like, that's the problem. Like the Smack, they demand, and another thing with RBE with ARP in them is, oh, we gotta wait for the battle to come out on the next day.
But I would agree that the YouTube shit is dead as far as with any battle rap.
But I don't like them.
They're saying URL was dead. I think as far as with YouTube wise, it's dead. The URL that we know, like I'm going off of what somebody had commented up top. The URL for what is dead. It's not dead. It's done because the Smack DVD era is done. It's a whole new millennium. It's 2020. we going into transitioning into the caffeine era. Yeah.
Which will not be Smack anything. It will be the white man's. That's what we going into. That's what niggas don't realize. Slowly but surely, the white man will be controlling that, just like he ended up controlling everything. See, black people don't understand it. They just look at white people and like, oh, white people's running. Nah, we was running shit at first. We was running shit. And they took it because we allowed them to, because we always, the hate that we have towards each other, that mentality that, oh, I want to be the motherfucker on top and I want to have this God complex. Like y'all getting real raw right now. Everybody had this fucking God complex. You see what I'm saying? Like, I want to be that nigga. I want to be this. And I want to be. At the end of the day, why we can't all do it together? Why everybody can't have a God complex? Why everybody can't learn from everybody? You see the adults think because they adults. The children, because they ain't been brought up the right way, they start thinking they know more than the adults. You know, that's the whole Willie Lynch theory. That's the whole Willie Lynch theory. Put the adults against the young adults and single out and get one token Negro, take one token Negro like Jay-Z. What I tell y'all about Jay-Z and them? Them motherfuckers literally built their platforms down in their own people and talking about how much more they got than their own people. Tell me if I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying, people. What did Jay-Z brag about in all his goddamn songs? How he just bought their... They call that shit inspiration. They call it inspiration. I'm trying to inspire you to get what I got. What? To sell my fucking soul? To sell my soul and go from working my 9 to 5, being a slave, to going big with it and still being a slave.
Yeah.
We're going to continue to be slaves until we come together.
I think that's what RBE goes so hard for with his we still black owned, me, shada, da da da. Like we're not looking for a machine to come behind us and foot anything for us. We doing this by ourselves. So
yeah, but you know, no disrespect. And I really shouldn't be saying this. I really shouldn't be saying this without seeing the results of it. But I'm gonna go here because I haven't seen anybody actually do it and stick with it in a black. ARP eventually will find his caffeine too. Somebody eventually come past and help him with that. That's white. They always do it. They can't look how we do these fucking riots and shit like that. The ethnicities can't never allow black people in the big wigs, can't allow black people to do things together. For us to do shit together. They always bad. It is bad. It is bad.
If you get a white guy that's coming in to say, yo, look, I love this, man. I want to be a part of this. I got this money for you. I got this money for us to help this thing grow to what I think it should be. You and all them getting on RBE platforms.
But look at what you just said, though. Don't gloss over that, brother. Look at what you just said. To get this shit to grow the way that I think it should be. The white man is saying this. The way, and we all know the way he thinks it should be is not the way it's necessarily is supposed to be for our community, our culture. And that's the reason why, because we doing the things the way and historically the way that he think it should be. Go ahead, bro.
Right. You use bill collector for an example. Bill people to put their music on there.
Mm-hmm.
Why that's not positive? I would say 100% of battle rap should have their music on there. They're gonna keep running the title, getting their 1 cent, their 2 cent, or whatever they're making off of it. When this direction that Bill is pushing, he's telling y'all, look, I don't want y'all money. I'm going to get something. I also know what you pressing for. I know what you want right here, and I want to help you get that too.
See,
but ain't nobody supporting it. That's our own fault.
Getting to. That's what I was getting to. And that's the problem. That's why we gonna always have to do it the way the white man want us to do it. That's how we gonna always do it, because we're trying to put each other out of self-gratification and benefit. That's how we deal with each other. So the white man is just gonna slide in. He's gonna sit back and first and observe it and be like, okay, I see what's going on. If I can push a lot of what black people lack to do with each other, then I could seem like I'm really trying to participate. You know how many times I heard motherfuckers and see, that's one thing about white people. You can say what you want, but these motherfuckers always look out for us, even more so than our own people. That's because they sit back and they see, they observe, and they see that that's going, that's where we lack at. And they come in and they take that place. And to us, and their intentions can be totally off of what they presenting. But to us, we think that they're genuine. If white people were genuine with it, then we wouldn't be in the predicament we in right now and have been in. And a lot of people say, well, it was because of what we been doing to each other. Yeah, but who the fuck embedded that mentality in us? People don't want to go, like when I talk shit, we ain't just talking shit just to talk about what's going on now. We talking about shit. We got to go all. See, in order for you to make a point, you got to go all the way. How do we get this way? How do we get this way? There's me. It's all about me.
People won't go there. People won't go there. Somebody saying something about Adept, yeah, he do drop what he drop on there, but Adept also just straight focused on drama and negativity.
And another thing about Adept, right? And another thing about Adept, right? I'm glad it's Adept and not in depth. because he failed to go in depth. He don't go in depth. When I did a video about that, he always talk about what's going on. Rappers is this, or they selling their souls, all they doing this and they all that. Explain it. How they selling their souls? Elaborate, brother.
But he don't do that.
He never do it
on that one time because he'll go live with everyone and say what he's saying to people. But once he goes live with somebody, he folds. And everything is allegedly this, allegedly that. No, keep that same energy you do in your videos and talk. These people on your lives. Because you get these battle rappers on there, or he go on their lives, or whatever they do, how they do it, and he folds. Bring light to the situation, bring light and get in and get out.
Go to the video. I don't know if you was around. I don't know if you was around with the video that I did about Adept. When I go to the joke that says, "Oh, what you did?" When I did Angry Fan agrees with them. Yeah, and I was talking about Adept. I don't know if you was there, but I was saying a lot of that shit in that video. Stuff Williams said, you got to know where you came from to know where you're going, where you currently are, and the reasons why you currently where you are.
I think people are afraid to admit that they don't know where we come from, and it's not a bad thing to. We jacked up.
Yeah, be more specific, brother, so the people can repeat. I know you meant to say our people, but say our people so people will know.
Our people, our people. As far as what afraid to say, like, yo, I don't know my history. I don't follow up with this. I don't go check on my grandma and my great grandma to know this, to know that. We don't do it.
We've been instilled that survival thing. Like we in survival mode. The white man has basically gave us his crumbs to fight over. We fighting over his fucking crumbs. So that way he can move on with the stereotypical narrative about, oh, this is how black people see they savages. When real life, they was the real. And I tell niggas all the time, don't come have a conversation with a nigga like, hold on, bro. I tell niggas all the time, don't come and have a conversation with or debate with a nigga like me if you ain't willing to take it all the way back to the beginning. You're gonna seriously get your feelings hurt. And that's why when King Tally said, well, you know, I would pay $100 to see you and Cassidy go back and forth. Cassidy never do it. He'd never do it. And him to probably allow him to win the debate just because I love my brothers that much. You see what I'm saying? Like, I ain't here to prove that I'm better than a nigga. I'm here for niggas to admit their flaws and shit like that. Like I do, I'm my own worst critic. Go ahead, bro.
People think that you taking the L because you ignorant to something.
Yeah.
I'm talking to ignorant, not what we say, oh, you ignorant. No, ignorant, I don't know. And because I don't know, I won't get the chance to know because I don't want to look a certain type of way. We'll go right back in. I don't want to, jump too far off. It's a bunch of people who do not get bars and don't understand bars and that can only appreciate punch. Movie scheme.
Hey, somebody calling in right now. Let me see who this is, bro. Real quick.
Got you, bro.
All right, my man. Appreciate you. Come back in.
Well done.
Hello?
Oh. Telemarketer. Hey, come on back in, brother. Come on back in. Somebody else calling in. There's some telemarketers, man. Or whatever, them college people. But yeah, man, that's the problem with us, man. You gotta know, like my man Stuff said, you gotta know. Ain't no nigga. I wish you do not come on here trying to go back and forth with a nigga and you ain't willing to go all the way back. I'm gonna take it back. We gonna take it back. We ain't about to be saying no shit just for the faint of heart. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but that's pretty much like just to ramp up that whole topic for it. Like, if you don't understand something, if you don't look some type of way for saying you don't understand. You look some type and not going to go and learn what it was. People don't like daylight and don't appreciate daylight for what he do because, oh man, he talking this conspiracy stuff. He talking this, that, and the third. You don't know what a conspiracy is, first and foremost. Second, if you don't know what he's talking about, it's bullshit. Don't tell me what I'm talking about is bullshit. henceforth your opinion on what you got to say about Cassidy. Don't tell me what I'm saying is bullshit if you don't understand what I'm saying.
And you know one thing about us too, we always start. What you're saying, you know, one thing we always, black people always hate other black people for no fucking reason. We hate each other for no reason. Who the fuck started that? Why we in the predicament we in is because the Caucasians hated us and don't even know why they hate us. But we develop a lot of that from them. And when it's convenient, what we do is we start separating ourselves and pointing the finger at them. And they're pointing the finger at us like we're the problem. And we're pointing the finger at them like they're with the problem. So that's the problem right there. Like that's the real problem. And back to what you just said about motherfuckers not willing to admit when they did wrong and shit like that. But a lot of motherfuckers, man, in this battle rap shit, these motherfuckers get this complex, man. They get this complex where I can't, but you gotta, did you do everything in your power to at least almost guarantee you success? Did you go through the proper regimen? Did you take the proper precautions? Did you what's the word I'm looking for? Was it repetition? Did you prepare properly? In a nutshell. Y'all tuned in. Call up and talk about have a good opinion.
Yeah, they in here.
Yeah, see, a couple of my people just watching, man. A lot of people that like stuff in them, they done been on here before. But a lot of people, and these people, and they know who they are, man. That's gonna come on here later and listen. And people that's in here now, man. Some of them dudes that's in here now, a lot of them is scared to jump on here, man. A lot of them niggas that say, "Well, you gonna talk over me?" Yeah, you damn right. I'm gonna talk over you. If you ain't talking nothing that's gonna be beneficial to nobody.
Talking bullshit. Cause
yeah.
Be surprised or not, man. I'm in a Discord with battle rap rankings. Battle rap fans don't understand. They be listening to these battle rappers when they say, "Oh man, I ain't tuned into that video. Or I ain't see that. I ain't see this, that, and the third." But they be in here. A lot of them be on the Discord, these comment sections. They be watching these videos and they listening to what people say.
Where the number stuff said? Where the number? Oh, that's the cash out right there too. If y'all want, don't send no super chat. Don't send no super chat because I don't know how to unlock that shit yet. But send a cash out. Any donations, cash. I send a PayPal too if you got that. But the number is right here. I'm gonna put the number right there. Stuff. Yeah, but what you were saying, 215?
Standing and being afraid that just to say I don't understand, and then going in and doing your due diligence and learning what you don't understand.
But see, I don't have no problem with those people. The keyboard warriors. That's my problem. Y'all niggas got so much to say in these comment sections, but y'all don't want to call up. Call the fuck up and give your opinion. Talk. I'm not one of these niggas because at the end of the day, it's going to benefit me either way. Not just aside from you being on my channel, but if you ain't talking right and if you ain't telling the truth, you're going to make yourself look like a damn fool. And the people going to decide. But that's what they afraid of, bro. They afraid of jumping on here and getting their ass tore out the frame, but not just me, pause, but man's going to listen and realize that the idiocy that's coming out your fucking mouth.
Yeah. Because at some point it do look like that.
That's what I was saying about these industry niggas. You might feel like in your mind that you that nigga. You might feel like in your mind that you're going to do this and do all those things. But where it really boils down to is how your audience feel. That's what it boils down to. Whether you talk, I don't rely on the fans. Okay, keep telling yourself that. And you're going to keep getting the results that you're getting.
Yeah, because every fan is not a troll. Like, it's crazy. You got to give a disclaimer when you talking to people nowadays. Listen, man, I mean no disrespect. I'm not hating. And then you say, And then 9 times out of 10, what you saying is going to turn into some form of, oh man, you hating. I'm not hating on you, bro. Like, we got into it with on the Discord, but like I said, if the battle rappers pull up Discord that I'm in, and we had Your Honor in there. Your Honor ain't been on there in a minute.
Yeah.
Your Honor hit everybody with the y'all hating you, this, that, and the third. No, man, we just giving our opinion on something. We also have too, so don't focus on when we saying, you know, anything where we're critiquing what you doing.
Exactly.
So I find y'all, I put it, it's a lot of the bloggers be in there and everything. The battle rappers be all in there saying what they got to say, and you know, it's just that we fans, man. We giving an opinion. It's not always bad. It's good. Y'all don't got nothing to say. Y'all not telling everybody, yo, look, I appreciate the, you know, the love, y'all. I see y'all this, that, and the third. But I get it. That, like I said, when Cass came in, man, the fans went so left. It don't make no sense.
And really, at the end, Cassidy went so left that it didn't make any sense. Like, you can't be sitting up here complaining or other people complaining for you about what happened to you, the narrative that went against you, when you ain't no different than the other motherfuckers that you originally.
Right.
Like, did Cassidy come out and explain why he dropped that ball? No, because he don't feel like he need to. You know, he don't feel like he need to. And mark my words, he gonna get in here in this next battle. And a lot of people saying, well, he gonna go off. He gonna do this and he gonna do that. Okay. All right. Until then, I'm gonna bet against him. I'll come on. You know, I'll be the first motherfucker to come on here and say I was dead wrong. Cassidy, he's snapping. But then that's gonna pose another dilemma. Because if you snapping now and that's gonna make me feel like you was trying to shortchange me. You done took my money, and now you showing your ass now. You cooking now. But at first, where was all that shit at the beginning?
Yeah, the Charlie Clips effect. I can come in here, y'all gonna love it, and I'm gonna keep on doing it. To me, freestyling in a battle, I love. Yo, listen, let me tell you this. Anybody who can freestyle, to me, you in my top 5 because you can off the head. I'm not talking random stupid freestyles. I'm talking about you can freestyle. Off the head, boom, and just go. That is amazing to me, yo. But you got the people, I don't want to see nobody freestyling in a battle. Tune in to see you freestyle. If I want to see you freestyle, I'll go to your channel, your IG Live, and I'll watch you get busy on there. I came to see you come here and get busy on a stage and talk to somebody. Not to see you show off that you can freestyle. Here and there, rebuttal, do whatever. But when your rebuttals and your freestyles is better than your written, who was that? O-Red? Like, to me, that's a problem. And it's becoming a problem. Henceforth, Geechee Gotti, just what you doing? Well, yeah, I freestyled that, and it was garbage. But I freestyled that.
Hey, elaborate a little bit on that battle, because I ain't see that battle. I got the notifications, but I ain't see it.
Listen, you going to do a blog about that battle. Geechee was talking to Snake. The building was extremely good.
Bro, before you said it, hold on, bro. Keep that in your mind. Before you said I'm gonna do a blog on that battle, because no, I'm not. And I'm gonna tell you why. I know why you saying it, but no, I'm not, because, and this is another reason why I don't give a fuck about a lot of you. Y'all have a whole lot of opinions on shit that y'all really don't support. Y'all niggas don't really support Geechee and all these niggas, because when I do videos and other niggas do videos on it, y'all. But when you start talking about Cassidy and all these other niggas and these industry niggas, these famous motherfuckers, now all of a sudden everybody tuned in.
Right, drama sells. But that's where I was going at with that Geechee Gotti and Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes was not horrible. And listening to what people say, oh man, Gotti killed Snake Eyes. He killed him. And no, it was a good back and forth. Geechee had some garbage in there. You'll see the cha-cha slide scheme, what that means. It was horrible. Everybody went crazy. But Snake Eyes was like he was rapping in there. To me, I think Snake Eyes need to rebrand himself. because the approach that he's taken, the fans don't want to hear it from him.
I'm about to say, y'all know what's fucked up. Anytime your boy Double R, Flash 215, I want to say this as we continue to go. I appreciate you, brother. I love you, brother. I appreciate you for stepping on here. Anybody that have the heart or just want to step on and participate, I appreciate y'all, man. Really, you know. But the thing is right, is Snake Eyes ain't really that good to me. Like anytime Retro Rob in the battle rap fans agree on something, then you know that shit legit. Snake Eyes is trash. He always been trash to me. Like I view him the same way that I view Ryder and all these other niggas that niggas be so enamored with. But all them niggas is replicas of Tay Rocks and New Jersey Twerks and shit. So when I listen to these niggas, so Snake Eyes is already trash. So when you add the fact that he's already trash or not that good against Geechee Gotti, poor performing Geechee Gotti, you have what you have. If Geechee Gotti would have came fire, then you'd have been like, okay, well, you know, then it'd pose another dilemma because then you'll be like, well, I already knew Geechee was going to do that. You see what I'm saying? Right. But then if Geechee don't perform up to that level, and then this nigga is already not that good, then that's why you have what you get.
Right, and to me, that's what Gotti did. Gotti straight went in there like, y'all don't like me. Why y'all want me to put my best foot forward?
What league was they battling on?
The Riot.
See, and that's another thing too. I know you gonna want to talk about this too. A lot of these, if you notice and you look carefully, well, I can't even say that neither because a lot of these niggas don't come prepared for the URL neither. But show up and show out only on the URL. Niggas gotta stop doing that. These leagues gotta stop booking a lot of these battle rappers because historically these battle rappers have been given to no good performance on these other leagues because they don't feel like they have to.
That's why I said people not really fans of this, man. And they really don't appreciate what battle rap is.
It's a sweet.
Is the last form of hip hop. To me, that is the realest statement about how you can explain what battle rap is.
At first, battle rap was the organic form at the beginning. It was the organic form of hip. It's just a lick. Battle rap is just a sweet lick right now.
I like that.
Go ahead, bro.
I like that. It is that. And I'm gonna use that. I like that because when you do go over here to these other leagues and all that, like what would you not write for? Oh, I ain't get paid that much. Why go do it then? Don't waste your time. Don't waste my time. With the surf shit, don't stop wasting people's time. When people go over here to RPEs, these other leagues, and y'all half behind rapping, don't waste your time. Don't waste my time. Because I'm looking for a show.
Exactly. Somebody was calling in. And then let me know because it be all type of crazy motherfuckers that be calling my phone that ain't really, you know, relating to this goddamn video. So if you calling in, please let me know that you calling in. So I won't pick up and it's a goddamn telemarketer. Hey, hi Cindy. See you later. Hi, hey, you hit him with the hi Cindy. Bye Cindy. Go ahead, bro.
But yeah, man, that's people rebranding themselves. That, you know, it's like what you said with Snake Eyes, man. Snake did that and the third. And I'm glad you used Ryder as an example because Ryder went in and Ryder had to rebrand himself.
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people are not. For JC, that's why JC don't get the looks the respect that I think or people think he should get. JC can rap his heart out, but JC does not brand himself the way wants these battle rappers branded.
In order for Ryder to raise his brand, he had to eat Raisin Bran. It's like, nah. Go ahead.
Like Ryder came back in with a whole silk shirt. I'm Ramon. I'm slick talk. I'm smooth. I'm this. And he picked up a nice little fan base from him.
Yeah, I seen Ryder shit. I'm like, dang, this nigga got the granddaddy shirt on. Right. This nigga got a Hawaiian shirt. Like he just came from the goddamn Caribbeans and shit.
Like Calico himself.
Yeah.
You can't do what you used to do. We don't care about that no more. And not even not so more as we don't care about it no more. It's like it's people doing too much right now for you to still be doing this.
We in the niggas don't realize we in the entertainment era. We in the entertainment era. People like entertainment. Niggas don't give a fuck. I'm basically saying what you saying in a nutshell. People like entertainment. They don't give a fuck about all those. You know, like back in the day, you couldn't even, all these bubblegum rappers, they couldn't even come out here and do all of the gay shit and all of the bullshit that they doing. The white man set it up that way on purpose. They set Tupac and all them niggas up on purpose. This bullshit they pushing now. They did all that shit on purpose just so they can get away from that real authenticity. They can get rid of all that shit, man. And if you ask me, all that shit was bullshit. Even Tupac and all that shit was bullshit because it really did help us at the end of the day. Like my who was that? Somebody, my homeboy, he put up I gotta stop calling niggas my homeboys too. They're just associates. But the dude put up Nas now with the old Nas that we know that came up in our time. And he said, you know, y'all generation, my man, yeah, that was my man. J Rocks did that. He subscribed to my channel. J Rock said, man, this is the young Nas, and this grew up on. This is the newer Nas. And I said, bruh, respectfully, neither one of those Nas are worth shit. You see what I'm saying? Right. What did our Nas do? I ain't gonna call him out Nas. He ain't our motherfucking Nas. What did Nas do, the rapper Nas? What the fuck did he do to help us as a people?
You can't be mad at it. I do the exact same thing with people. When people put Jay-Z on this super high pedestal, yes, Jay-Z can rap his heart out. Yeah, Jay-Z dip and dab and some type of awareness for black consciousness, if you will. But it's strictly that. It's an in and out.
Yeah.
Like if you're going to do it, do it. Don't what you say earlier, hit a lick.
If you consider, I'm talking about Jay-Z, if you consider stealing Biggie raps and shit as rapping your ass off, okay, I get it. But go ahead.
Yeah, you got it.
It's like, nah, I do fuck with Jay-Z though. My joint was his where I'm from when he said, I'm a block away from hell. I got enough shots away from straight shells, an ounce away from a triple beam to using a handheld weight scale. That nigga was going off. Jay-Z was going off, boy. Jay-Z was nasty. But now that shit, the golf course music.
But listen, can we do this though? We also got to admit that the times are different.
Of course.
The people are different. And they have to, like, everything is drill music, man.
Yeah.
They put Nas on drill, man. They put Nas on drill music.
Yeah, like and with drill music, right? I'm gonna tell y'all niggas the real, because I study that shit. I watched Chief Keef, all the motherfuckers where it birthed at in Chirac. So I watched all that shit, right? The motherfucking drill music. All that drill music shit mean to me is that how they been drilling your ass from the back. It's like, nah, let me stop. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. They gonna drill, they gonna show the people how they been drilling you from the back and drill you to drill them and drill you too from the back. It's like, nah, let me stop.
I'm like, listen, I don't know nothing about the drill music. I'm confused about it.
I just went in. That's all that shit is. What they say, drill you from the back. The fuck you around. They use what is drills? It's a tool, right?
Yeah.
We doing bars, baby. I rap shit. What is a drill? It's a tool, right?
Yeah.
And what do they use these industry niggas as? They use them as a tool to fuck over the masses.
Even with, how do you feel about this too? Metal rap. We used an example earlier as far as with everybody like copying everybody else stuff and just going with that. How do you feel about basically if you're not punching, people aren't understanding what you're talking about? Fans aren't understanding if it's not a punch. I think Mook even said something about that. Like people not appreciating no schemes, no wordplay. What people don't appreciate that. Do you feel as though punching has surpassed bars?
To me, like people don't really understand punching like that neither. People can say, well, you say they only understand it when a nigga punching, but niggas don't understand punches neither. Niggas be getting tired of punches neither. Like when B Magic used to punch, to me, the best puncher of all time, even with the choking and shit he do now. The time niggas always say that's all B Magic do is punch. That's all he do all day. He don't perform. He don't do this and he don't do that. But why is he beating your favorite battle rappers that's doing all the shit that you want him to do with just straight punching? You see what I'm saying? Then how the fuck you gonna in battle rap punches? Everybody.
Right.
So you can't say that. So I just believe the battle rap fans don't know what the fuck they want. But they just go along with, just like the average motherfucker in today's society, with their emotions. They move off their fucking emotions. This is what's tearing down the fuck, because the culture, that people got to realize, especially particularly in the black community, the white man whole agenda is to not, from a spiritual aspect, is to do the opposite of what Christ wants us to. Two, the white man wants to take the aggressive nature away from black people. They want to take, to us, they're aggressive. I live around white people. I live in the same building, nothing but white people. So I know they want to feel comfortable. They want to feel comfortable. They want to take the aggressive nature out of you. So that's what this world is turning into, a feminine society. So you got the reverse. You got the women acting masculine, and you got looking mad. The fucking men acting like broads. You see what I'm saying? That's why they glorify the mothers and shit so much, just so that they can keep pushing. All that is a part of pushing the goddamn. I know I'm going off course, but all that is a part of pushing us in a more soft society, so that they can feel more comfortable and superior, because they don't feel comfortable. Go ahead, bro.
I don't think you even going on topic 4, because that's still in battle rap. Mm-hmm. C3 and Rum Nitty, and they face off. C3 sitting here, all black, looking like a nigga, and you got Rum Nitty sitting here, not saying pink is a girl color or whatever, but Rum Nitty sitting here in his all pink outfit, where you look, when this girl is looking gritty, and here you got this bright head, this bright motherfucker sitting here on this side. Yeah.
Hey, so Stuff Williams calling in, bro. I'm gonna let Stuff talk. Come back on in here, man. This shit fire, man. Okay. Stuff Williams.
Yes, sir.
What's up with you? Hey, turn your background down, bro. You good? All right. Playing Stuff.
You know what I'm saying? I just was. What's up with you, though? First of all, Double R, you good peoples with me, bro.
Man, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I'm rocking out system TRBRC.
Drew Brees and Tom Brady in the pocket all together.
So that's what's up, man. That's what's up. Still holding it down. I just, me, I like to wait until y'all get something really when you talking. Like y'all got something going now when y'all talking. Because I don't be in that battle rap shit. Like I don't really say nothing, because y'all be hitting everything that I want to say between you and you might call it. Y'all be saying everything I'll be wanting to say. So I just be like, I just comment. That's why I just throw it in the comments like facts and this, that, right, yeah. Because I be hitting that shit on the head. But when you started talking about the how the defeminization and the emasculate, all of that shit, what they doing to the men and the women, the females more masculine and the men more feminine. This is something I was trying to pull people. 07.
Bro, I be trying to pull people close into being more participating with this channel, because it's certain things that's close to me, like my wife and my homeboy know that I could touch into whole different shit. Like you'll see a whole nother Double R you ain't never seen before in your life or never heard talk about. You'll be like, damn, this shit deep. Like I just did the drill music shit and I turned that shit into a bar. Like I could talk about a whole bunch of shit. Charlie Clips, I was doing something mean with it, doing a whole nother scheme with it before Charlie Clips was doing it. You see what I'm saying?
All you gotta do is do it, Double R. You see what I'm saying?
This but it don't activate. With me, it don't activate unless niggas participate. You feel me?
I hear what you're saying, but you can't something to participate in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You you can't say, oh, well, they're not going to be feeling this and not put it out there because
yeah, you're right.
You didn't put it out there for anyone to participate in. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I might start. I was talking to King Tally about it yesterday. I might start. This might just be my battle rap channel. I might just start up a whole nother channel for just.
That's what you gotta do.
Yeah,
you gotta have multiple channels for different topics.
Yeah, for spiritual shit. Talk about a lot of deep shit.
You got your own section of people. That way, the group that's in there don't be like, oh, he talking about this and that. And then they be going. You know what I'm saying? If people want to hear spiritual and gospel, that's what that channel is for. You're here for that, nothing else. If you're not here for that, like, I'm sorry, you know what my other channel was for. You want to talk battle rap? Wait till I go on that channel. You know what I'm saying? But you got to just get the ball rolling, and they'll come on the strip that your channel is live, and you can go live, and your channel is more open. All you got to do is put the different topics out there, and people will come gradually. You just got to work them all, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be on top of all of them. You got to interact with people, you know what I'm saying? And the whole lot, same way you doing here. Same way you
that shit
here.
natural for me, though. Like, I could do that shit with my eyes closed, and I ain't got to write nothing down. But to me, I like the debate, you know? Like, people used to wherever I was at, they were like, man, Rob, you know your sports front to back. Like, niggas think I could talk about just regular life shit. I could talk about sports better than Stephen A. and all them niggas can. But I stopped doing it because, like, the way they was treating us, so I just stopped really talking about it. I really stopped watching this shit and keeping up on it to talk about it. So like when that's why when I talk about this shit, like people's like, oh, you can talk about sports and this, that, and the third. But I don't want to do what Stephen A. and Skip at that type of level. Now I'll probably do it if I was into sports like I used to be on a channel, but to do it where they at, where motherfuckers telling you what to say and how to say it, and I can't be me. If I can't be me, then you ain't gonna get the best version of me. What I want to say and do what I want to do. You see what I'm saying?
Well, it's your channel. You do what you want to do on your channel. People can say what they want.
No, I'm talking about if I was doing what Stephen A. and Skip and it was doing.
No.
If I was on ESPN and all that old shit.
You don't want to follow the bouncing ball. You want to create the ball.
Yeah. You know, them niggas got to put certain. Them man. Well, say LeBron is great.
That's what I'm saying. See, and then right there, I guarantee if you had a sports channel going and you start talking about LeBron, it's going to react to talk about Cassidy.
Yeah.
Because some people out here, you know, they hold LeBron nuts real crazy. So, and you like to debate. That's a gold one right there. As soon as you go in on LeBron, you gonna have all them people coming in, and you can start a sports joint up just from talking about LeBron.
That's a good idea. And I start saying,
that's
man,
like the first snowflake right there. LeBron is the snowflake that turned it into a snowball. Ass mountain and all of that. Trust me.
Hey, them niggas gonna be mad as shit. You think they mad now about Cassidy? Them niggas gonna be mad as shit about LeBron. The shit I got to say about that nigga.
It was funny because it's a lot of people who don't, like you said, it's a lot of people who don't know the full story of how we was rocking for Cassidy, and then he just like switched up and didn't say. So when they be coming at you, I'll be sitting back like, these dickheads don't know really what happened. Like Retro you was the number one guy. You was company.
Well, I was number two, but yeah, I was number one, but yeah, we was both. Yeah, wait.
YMF was again. Well, yeah. But you was doing your thing. That's how everybody got to know you because you was Cassidy. And that's why they came. Once you came and said what it was, those yes people are the ones that got mad and didn't want to follow you anymore. You see what I'm saying? Because what you did is how you run your channel.
See, I look at it this way. That was here because I was talking about Cassidy, the things that I was saying, how I was bigging them up, and then I had the other portion that's still here that was there for the things that I was saying. And y'all looked at it the same way that I was looking at it, and y'all kept that. When I was saying he was doing great, well, he was doing great. Now, this is why I understand why niggas always say, oh, Rob, that was some fake shit you did. How was that fake? He lost, didn't he? Did we see this?
Rob, it wasn't fake. those people, see, people throw a lot of words around nowadays. I noticed fake hating and all of that.
And coon, that's their number one, coon.
Because they just like to say it. They don't have meanings and the whole nine. Just like how niggas fuck up or calling niggas Uncle Tom. I've been trying to correct niggas for the longest. No, you call niggas Sambo niggas. Uncle Tom was the one who made sure your shit was. See what I'm saying? If your cotton and shit came up short and the master was gonna get on your ass, Uncle Tom was the one who took cotton out of his bag and put it in your bag so you wouldn't get in no shit. You see what I'm saying?
Be some shit. I ain't never know that it meant that. Uncle Tom. I thought Uncle Tom was that you was a house Negro and you was kissing a white man ass.
Which is why I put that statement up. You got to know where you came from to know where you're going. Because you see how you just said that. Damn, I didn't even know that. Yeah, see, that was a lost part in people's minds. They all think Uncle Tom was the bad guy. Uncle Tom was the good guy. The Sam Jackson on Django. That's a Sambo nigga.
So what is a coon? That's just a new term?
No, the coon, that's always been around. That's Samuel Jackson too.
That's the Sambo part 2.
That's the Sambo part 2. But the coon was the shuck and jive motherfucker.
So what would you consider Martin Luther King?
Was Martin Luther King as give what as far as what titles?
So what would Martin Luther King be considered? A coon, Sambo, what? Uncle Tom?
King would be the Uncle Tom. But in today's world with the lost minds, if you say that, you're gonna fuck people up because they don't have the proper meaning of Uncle Tom and Sambo.
I have a different perspective. Like King, and I did research on King too. I feel like King was a Sambo, was a coon at the end of the day. He started off presenting himself as a Uncle Tom, but then he ended up a Sambo. Because he realized that at the end when he said he led his people to a burning building. You see what I'm saying? He realized at the same time. Because what he was doing was he was presenting come together, but at the same time, you sitting up there fucking on white women, cutting backdoor deals with the man. You feel me?
Every last one of our leaders did that.
Well, and his name not even Martin Luther King, it's Michael Luther King. That's his real name.
Leaders did that. You have to understand something.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody else said, the boy that was on here, when he said the time frames of life.
So Malcolm X did that too?
Malcolm didn't do that. Malcolm got killed.
Okay. And the reason why Malcolm ain't got no statue. Notice Malcolm tried to
put the truth out there.
But hold on, notice Malcolm ain't got no statue or no holidays neither for him.
This is because he was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? He was real.
And this is one of the first reasons why I ain't never fuck with that Nation of Islam shit is because of what they did to Malcolm X. Because Malcolm X was trying to push for our people. And then they told them, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and them told him, nah, we gonna fall back and allow the white man to do woo, 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 woo. And Malcolm X like, I thought we was against these motherfuckers. We are against them, but so in the public eyes and in their congregation, they was trying to make it seem like they was against the white man. They was for their people. But the whole time, just like Martin Luther King, Elijah Muhammad and them, that's why you ever ask yourself why Louis Farrakhan ain't never get killed? Go ahead, bro.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, has anybody ever asked themselves why the guy assassinated?
I mean, it's two reasons.
If you go ahead.
One being the superpower that he was, two being the connection that he had with the white man. See, back then, same way it took what, last year, maybe, or 2 years ago, where it came out that not Jesse Jackson, X and that other motherfucker was working for the feds and wearing wires and everything. Al Sharpton.
Yeah, I was about to say the good rapper.
Right, when he was working with the mob, all of that shit. That's what I'm saying. See, don't know until time goes on and then it starts getting exposed. Because no matter what, same way in a rap game, where people talk that, oh, independent, oh, I'm going independent. I said, listen, I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You still gotta go through that white man.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck how you play it. You're a white man getting in there. You gotta go through. So even back then, okay, yeah, you got this big thing going on. In other words, we're allowing that.
Mm-hmm.
We're allowing you to have that because you're rocking with us.
Yep.
Now, I give people another
And then
example.
also too, before you get to that, go ahead.
I get connected with the Muslims. I say, okay, look how big Islam was. Look how they tried to consider them terrorists and the whole nine, but they're still around, correct?
Correct.
Now, look at the Black Panthers wasn't with the white man. They were saying the same thing Malcolm was saying. They'll stand up, fight for yours, the whole nine. But they wasn't linked with the white man. What they do to the Panthers? They got them Panthers out of here.
Got them out of here.
Because y'all ain't working with us. Y'all really telling y'all people stand up, but y'all saying fuck us at the same time so we can get y'all out of here. Now, the other motherfuckers, the devil forever, but they still here.
But what you just say, rewind it back to what you were just saying about the white man telling us what to do.
Now,
I was about to get somewhere.
That the white man got it covered, no matter what you do. Like I said, because like we were saying with the Nation of Islam being how I'm saying why boy never got murdered. Like I said, because it's his power and the power of him, and they're allowing him to rock out. As soon as you go against us 100% with no time, we getting you out.
That's what I was about to say. You took it away from me. But before you was about to go into the other shit, you start realizing that, then it's bye-bye. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like it's an interview with Noriega on I want to say on Vlad TV, and he was 3 doors that you got to deal with when you get to a certain level in rap. Because this goes back to when you were saying how people were like, oh, he sold his soul, and you be like, how? You kept saying how?
Yeah.
Saying a lot of people do that because they just running off of the sayings that everybody say. Oh, he sold his soul with no proof. But
So,
like Nori said, it's
so
3 doors.
what I say, how sold the soul? How? What you talking about?
When they say how did a person sell their soul?
No, you said that. I said that.
Yeah, y'all was talking about that in the video. I'm not saying that you personally said how, but y'all was saying people be like, somebody said, well, how did they sell their soul? They just be saying it with no proof.
Oh, okay, all right.
I think y'all was talking about somebody else's channel.
Nah, that was the dude, the dude earlier.
Right.
And he was talking about smacking all of them and the battle rappers, how they sold their soul for caffeine, and niggas is out here, yeah, you know.
Right, yeah, so it's levels. When you're dealing with that white man with that, levels.
Mm-hmm.
And Nori said it's 3 doors. He said once you start making a certain amount of bread, X, Y, and Z, it's 3 doors. He said he know because he was offered the doors. One of the doors is on. And he was like, he don't really know. He like, because I didn't go over there. He said, but I seen those guys over there. The door in the middle is, let's see if it really is about you. Go ahead, young man. You want to go on your own? Let's see. Door, he said it was like on some sacrifice shit. He said, but he took the middle door, and he ain't been platinum ever since. Now, I tell people, you got to listen to the words he said.
Yeah.
If you take that on your own door, he said, they saying, okay, young man, let's see if it's really about you. That right there says a lot. Let's see if it's really about you, which means the whole time about you.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You thought it was, but it wasn't. Now, since you're saying fuck us, let's see if it's about you, which means you, as an artist, wasn't really doing that. We was doing it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Without that white man, You doing that like his podcast now. He talk about how they get to do this and they get to do that. The white man has shut that down.
Yeah.
He his hands on in parts of YouTube now. But I think him and Leo are cool. But you see, he gotta be cool. You know what I'm saying?
I think what I just said went over top of niggas' heads. But what I just said about the whole game of the white man is to make a mockery of what the Most High want us to do. You see what I'm saying? What he want us to do, the white man will do in reverse, just to get us to do, because they know their fate. They know where they going. They'll try to have us doing what the fuck, because they worshiping the pagan gods, the ones that led out to apostasy on the Most High.
Exactly. Their lifestyle and religion and all of that stuff they do, that's not us.
Even down to eating
all that shit on us. They let everybody have their shit. When we try to stand up like any other group stands up for themselves, they get busy on us. But they let everybody else go in. BTQ, you can't say shit about them.
Bro,
without somebody being on your neck.
That's what I was just saying about taking the masculinity. It's a war, it's a flat out war towards the heterosexual in particular. It's a flat out war. The white man is intimidated because he already know all of the things, and it's crazy, but it's not. That's why they prevented us. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. That's why they prevented us from you out. A white man was preventing us from reading the books, but he did prevent us from reading the books. But it wasn't about books, plural. It was about a book. It was about one book. Y'all all know what that book was. He didn't want us to know of who we are. He want us to push what he want to push his shit on us. When we out this motherfucker, we out here eating meat and eating pork and all this shit. That's what we was forced into. We out here. That's what we was forced into. A lot of this shit we doing, we was forced into. While they eating vegetables and eating fruit.
We weren't meant to eat meat.
Of course.
If you peep it, our teeth are designed to eat meat. This is something I try to get people to pay attention to. All meat-eating animals' teeth are designed a certain way. All plant-eating animals' teeth are designed a certain way. They're designed for eating
Our
meat.
shit like giraffes. Sorta, kind of like that. Motherfuckers that eat plant-based shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right, and that's pretty much where we.
Yeah.
This whole world is like supposed to be just like one big garden. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even want to get deep religiously.
That's why I had to.
Yeah, because that shit gets deep, man. That shit gets deep, man.
And a lot of these dudes, man, I ain't saying dudes don't understand, but a lot of dudes just not gonna understand and just.
Right. But now I'm gonna swing it back to rap. When rap started, the white man ain't give a fuck about it.
Bro, I wanted to cut you off real quick because you said something. I wanted to piggyback off of it. You said something about nothing happens unless it goes through that white man. This is what be killing me about these niggas talking about this black-owned business shit. Motherfucker, we talking about black-owned business. A lot of us don't even have control over our households. A lot of us, majority of us can't even own our own home. Because you can own your own home, but you don't own the land that's on the property.
Right.
So niggas always talking about we need to come together in black business. A lot of us can't even walk past each other without scrounging our faces and shit up, getting jealous and getting mad. And on top of that, it ain't gonna happen unless the white man say so. And in order for it to happen, you're gonna have to be doing something that's appeasing to the white man, appeasing to white people in general. Like you just said about the celebrity shit, I was listening to Ali's Vega, right? And he was talking about how you had to do the same shit you were saying about the doors you had to go through. He said what they'll do is they'll come and what they call that shit, an advisor. An advisor will come and be like, well, they advise you. And then the white man or whoever is in charge of that, which is usually white, they'll come and they'll be like, okay, put this pink. First, they're going to check your demeanor and your character. Whole time, you'll be sitting right there and don't even know that they watching you on camera. They watching you on video just to check your demeanor, just to see if you are a pro. If your character look like you might give them some pushback, then they're going to immediately tell their people to send you on your way. But if you look like you might be the type of person, this is what I always tell the brothers that's dealing with that you was chosen before you was even selected. That's why I like motherfucking Get Out so much. That's why that's my favorite movie, because that was a clear, right in your face. They might not have wanted you in particular, your name, who you are, but they knew the type of person they wanted. Somebody that was green, somebody that was gullible, somebody that would follow their dog, they corny ass jokes, that would go to their churches, that will, be able to blend in with their culture. Understand, you are not fucking with a white woman unless you're going to blend in and conform to their culture.
Remember, the story of Emmett Till?
Mm-hmm.
Now, that lady lied. That lady lied about him whistling at her.
Mm-hmm.
That was a boy. That was a little child. And they beat that child crazy. Unrecognizable for whistling at a white woman.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? The white, their whole thing is power. They want power. They will not give a nigga power. History shows it. Whatever we have created, everything we've created, put their name on it, put their stamp on it, said they created it.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to change our history. It's all about power. They realize the more they dig into history, the more they come up with the black. Ever ask yourself why the noses knocked off on the Sphinxes? Because the noses are clear proof of what person put that there. Ain't no white person gonna put a nigga nose up there.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga nose is up there.
The
white man can't go to the beach without sunblock.
Oh man, you just took my idea. You just took my shit right away.
They live out there.
Damn. That's what I was saying. If you think the white man created everything and did this and did that, do you really ask yourself, do you honestly believe that he would give himself that skin?
But here's the tricky part.
Go ahead.
If the black man was the first man, following me, right?
Mm-hmm.
We were everything. We were kings and queens. We dominated everything. We were the majority. How did the minority white man appear from nowhere and take over? See
that type of shit, niggas ain't going, that's too deep for niggas. I just talk about certain things and how it relates to right now. Like shit like this, right? Example, right?
That relates to right now.
Nah, that's kind of to somebody just throw that in as conspiracy. You feel me? I like to get their ass some shit that's obvious. Okay, like I just said about white man's skin. Why he ain't got melanated skin to protect him from the sun if he created everything? Who the fuck we got these brains? The white man didn't create the brains, and if he did, don't you think he would create himself with the best things possible? Don't you think he'll be able to create himself to where as though he can jump out of the gym, to where as though he got a big what? Don't you think he would, everything that we have, that we've been blessed with, don't you think the white man would have created that for himself? And the white women would have created their cells that have big asses and the thickness that our women have? You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Let's be for real. It's obvious and that's what they battle with. That's what white people battle with every day. That's why they don't like us, because they don't know who did it, but they know somebody did it. Somebody made, and that's what be burning their ass up. For so long, I try to figure out what the fuck is the problem. The problem is spiritual. People don't realize this world was built off of spiritual warfare, and it is going to go down to that. Because it's hatred. I tell people, the white man don't hate you like you could just hate a regular person. No, his hate stems from his spirit. The thing that leaves you, I'm talking some real shit, the shit that when you die, that's where his hate come from. His hate come from why the fuck, a nigga hate you and because you living good and he looking at your lifestyle why that can't be me?
When
man is. He's
because hate is taught. Hate and love is taught.
But hate and envy builds vengeance. It builds a vengeance.
And once you builds that, but you can't have knowledge of something if you don't know about it. You see what I'm saying? It's like when you hear these people saying a little child, how did this child know what? How does he know what gay is? Did you teach him that? He wasn't born with this knowledge.
Mm-mm.
You see what I'm saying? So it's a taught thing, like racism. Kids don't know what black and white and Asian. All they know is that's another kid.
Hey, bro, can I dive into something real quick? So, bro, you gonna love this shit. If anybody's seen the interview between Mike Tyson and Lil Boosie,
yeah, I was watching that yesterday.
Everybody, that's what I was telling King Tally, right? And he said, I ain't look at it this way. People was like, what was your thoughts on it, stuff? What was your thoughts before I say what I'm gonna say?
I mean, to me, it looked like, for one, it looked his reactions was a little calmer because he was talking to Mike. You know what I'm saying? And I feel what Boosie was saying, but and twisted. But I feel what Boosie was saying.
Now I'm gonna go into some shit, right? Now, if you peep the landscape, right? Sometimes, man, I be scared. Man, I toot my own horn, but it's like, man, my grandmother called it seeing the forest before the trees and shit. You know, I be seeing shit that people don't be seeing. It's like X-ray vision. So I was watching this shit, right? And the first thing I peeped is that Mike Tyson, and I peeped Mike Tyson kept peeping off to the left side, looking at that white man. Notice the white man that was co-hosting with Mike Tyson, he never said anything. The whole purpose of a co-host is to assist. Is to assist you hosting the channel with. Why the white man never asked questions to Boosie? Why the white man, he just sat there and looked at Mike Tyson like, yeah, nigga, that's right. That's right. Ask those questions. That's right. And this was just remember when Mike Tyson kept telling Boosie, I agree with what you saying 100%. I agree. If this was somewhere off camera away from the white man, them motherfuckers would have been smoking. They've been having a good time. But because you're around that white man, just like black people do all the time, now we got to put that mask on to appease to the white man. So when Mike Tyson was asking Boosie questions, a lot of people saying, well, Boosie was acting scared. Boosie was acting, no. Boosie didn't realize it at first. I realized it off the bat. Boosie didn't realize at first that Mike Tyson was being programmed to ask Boosie certain questions. Started to catch on, and that's why you started noticing Boosie start going from people say 0 to 100. He went from 100 to 0. He went from 100. He started going, okay. You remember when Mike Tyson started trying to twist? He was trying to, like Boosie was fucking with another man.
Right.
Like he was fucking. He might have go the other way because of the comments he made about D Wade, Will's son. I say son. That ain't his daughter. That's his fucking son. But he tried to, when he tried to do that, I was like, Boosie started to get it then. He didn't, like, you watch his face. Like, go back and look at that shit again. I know a lot of y'all gonna go back and watch it again now. Watch his face. Boosie kept looking at his man. But Boosie man that was behind him with the teardrop on his eye, he was right there laughing like he kind of seen what I was seeing. Like, oh yeah, look at what they trying to do. And Mike Tyson started asking him questions. Like I'd have seen, I know you have before I was even thought of, seen many a fucking Mike Tyson interviews and shit like that.
Mike Tyson raw back in the day.
Mike Tyson, I like the old version of niggas, man. I don't like this new version.
All right, but
I was about to go into some shit. Go ahead.
I'm with you with that. The new versions is nutty. I feel that, but in this business, it's this business where no matter how much you want to be that same nigga, you gotta conform. You got to.
That's the point. Mm-hmm.
And see, young Mike, he was wild. Motherfuckers I remember, that was 18, 19, 21-year-old Mike used to do interviews, tell motherfucker live on the air, you a piece of shit for asking that question and this, that, and the third. And Mike used to spaz.
And look though, what I'm trying to say is, but look how they treated him. Look how they treated him for not giving a fuck, for being himself. Mike Tyson, he went and talked to Boosie. This shit deep. He was talking to Boosie right now, like, nah. Now, the white man convince you that by conforming, that's what you're actually doing. Conforming to their way of doing things, that somehow you really tapping into your inner self, to who you really are. But the whole nasty mean Mike saying fuck niggas, and when I was watching the interview when he was talking to the white dude, and the white dude said, Mike, I don't like how you talking right now. You getting too aggressive, Mike. And Mike said, if you don't like me, we'll turn off your station. Turn off your Mike. That's the real Mike. I don't like this fucking Mike that's like, man, Boosie, you gotta tap into your inner self. And it goes right back to what I was telling y'all about the white man want to make us, they want to effeminize us. They want to make us want to take out of that aggression. They want to take that bass out of our voice. What our parents used to always tell us, take that bass out your voice. That's what the white man taught. They go deep. The white man taught them to teach us that shit. Everything that we learned, the white man taught them, taught their mothers to teach that to us, to teach our mothers so they could teach that shit to us, so we can conform to that shit. So when I was watching Mike Tyson, I was like, look at this bullshit. I was like, it didn't. Go ahead.
Now, this is why people of my age is sort of, that's why we always talking about back in the day, because back in the day, you still had some vines of stability there because of the grandparents that were around. You see what I'm saying? You still had those. I was coming around at the end of the, around the end of the, it takes a child and all of that. Like, you couldn't do shit in my hood coming up as a child. You couldn't. Parents would get you, you know what I'm saying, and then take you home to get an ass whooping. That don't fly. For respect all around the board, honor amongst thieves.
Bro, high level of respect, low level of respect is still just like you said about the industry, motherfuckers, and it applies to our people. High level of respect, low the white man's way of doing things.
And that's why they say these fake woke people, the people who think they're woke, you're not woke. As long as it's like that, like I said.
I mean, they are woke in the white man society, doing the things the way that he wants you to do it is woke. Then that is woke. You see what I'm saying?
They living in a matrix.
But you're talking about woke as far as like how woke we are.
Yes, like I said, waking up. Oh shit! All this time I've been calling a nigga a fucking Uncle Tom, and I've been saying it wrong. And we gotta shake things, man. That Jim Crow, all that. We gotta get a lot of shit they taught us. We gotta get that out of our mind. And you gotta reboot your shit like a computer and start over. That's why they say you wanna hide something from a motherfucker, you put it in their face or you put it in a book. Niggas don't read.
Yeah.
Niggas don't read, cuz I was one of them niggas coming to school. I was proud to read. I was ahead of my class in reading. They in book 78, I'm in book 79.
I agree and I disagree at the same time with that. I agree.
We're attention world. This internet shit, this whole shit, this shit that made everything microwave. Like everything is quick. You can't hold a motherfucker attention for more than 30 seconds now.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
that too is the white man way of doing things, because the white man wants your attention to be like that so he can push his next thing, which will push his ultimate thing, which is, so you see people worried about chips and worried about martial law and all that. What y'all need to be worried about is their ultimate plan, and that's having ultimate control. You see what I'm saying? They want to treat us like we already live in merchandise, but they really want to treat us like they want to have cameras inside your homes, cameras inside your bathrooms, cameras inside the motherfucking elevators. They want to know what the fuck you doing at all times. I call them the parents of the earth. They the parents of the earth. Go ahead.
Bullshit. They don't realize what's going on in the real
But that's
world.
what all the bullshit is meant for. All the bullshit is meant for that.
Let's keep you occupied over there while we do.
Mm-hmm.
By the time y'all look up, it's gonna be fucked up and already like everybody running around. Oh, I know my rights. I know my rights. No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
They changing them left and right. You never had.
Hey, you know what I was about to say? Niggas say they know their rights, right? if you really know your rights, then you will know this about to be a bar too. Niggas say they know their rights, right? Niggas, if niggas really know their rights, then they'll know that they ain't bars.
So I'm trying to tell you, 3/4 of a man. How they put that in the Constitution about us, black people? We 3 feet less than a man. To the Constitution, you heard? So you don't know your rights. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Stop watching these videos following them white people talking about they know their rights. Yeah, they know theirs. We don't know ours. We ain't got none. That's why we get treated the way we get treated. See what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck what you doing. They treat you, all they know is you black. And now let's turn it up on him. I don't know if he one of us. He a lawyer. I seen one with the cops pulled over the district attorney of the state. But she was a black woman. And once she let it be known she was the DA, the whole fucking, everything just changed up. They fell back off of her. Yeah, y'all was getting ready to treat this woman for nothing. Y'all ain't even give us sign out the window once you found out, oh shit, this is the DA for the state. Yeah, this is the district attorney. Yeah.
That's just like niggas out here talking about, oh, Tekashi is a snitch and Tekashi is this, that, and the third. But at the end of the day, it was glorified Jay-Z, but the president of Rockefeller snitched on the whole drug cartel.
But nobody want to talk about that.
Jay-Z was the first motherfucker to say he on what he about niggas that snitch on his song.
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
Shit, which song?
Yeah, it was one of them songs where he was like, niggas that snitch deserve to be locked up or killed. Some shit he was saying. You got a motherfucker that's your president that snitched though, on the whole drug cartel though. But see, when it's about money, that's our problem too. When it's about money, everybody morals and principles and shit go out the window.
Now, I was getting ready to touch on that statement that they got everybody, the bag. Everybody chasing the bag. That bag will make you do crazy shit.
Yeah.
And they chasing that bag. Look how our people put themselves out there for that bag for all these so-called reality shows. Look how our people play their national TV with the get cheated on and oh, she doing this, she don't know, and they all this secret camera work, all playing themselves out on national TV for money.
Now, peep this shit, right? You talking about the bag. This is why I preach what I preach about legacy over the bag when I talk about Cassidy and Jay. But this, you talking about the bag. Now, we're going to focus on the bag, but let's talk about the invisible bag. This is what I talk to my homeboy about the invisible get that they always promising you. Like you know how they say they always hold the, like dangling a carrot over a goddamn rabbit.
Right.
They always get you or that invisible position that you think you're going to get, that you ain't going to never pull that shit over you, and they continue to move the goalposts, have you selling out all your people, telling on all your people, going above and beyond just so that you could get something that you ain't going to never get. Because the whole object of the game is for you to do just enough for them to milk out your muscle, to milk out your energy. You ain't going to never, this one niggas talk about black-owned business and this, that, and third. That's what I was about to get to. How the fuck you going to have a whole point of having you oppressed, of having you in our motherfucking, what they call that shit? What we in right now? With the white man, but it's another word. Captivity. Having us in this captivity, the whole point is having you in this captivity is for you not to get to where they are. It's for you not to get there.
To keep you there.
They give you the tools necessary. This is why I don't listen to Trump. This is why I don't listen to Biden. That's why I don't listen outside of the other obvious shit we already know about him. But the fact, the whole purpose, the white man purpose of having you down is for his people. We supposed to be. And for you to never get there. Why the fuck would they give you the tools to get where the fuck they at? Why would they give you the tools? People always talking about Social Security, Section 8, how they gonna shut that shit? They ain't gonna shut none of that shit down because that type of shit is what keep them afloat. That shit is a billionaire business. Social Security, Section 8, and all that shit is what's keeping them afloat. Our struggle is what keeps the whites on top. So why would they ever compromise that? To get what? To get you on their level? You just seen, like the stuff just talked about, you just seen what the fuck they done did to people that was trying, that even had the thought. Martin Luther King, he wasn't even trying to do what they was claiming he was trying to do. He wasn't trying to turn, but it was the thought. It was the thought. Even when you think you about the, come on, bro.
It was waking up. It was his wake up. Remember how you said he was leading us into a burning building.
And he might not have been planning to.
Hold up, listen.
Wait.
I'm walking with you. He realized he was leading us into a burning building. Mind you, he got problems. White people, yeah, because it was that time. Racism was big where they was at, yeah. But when Martin woke up and realized, oh shit, I'm leading him into a burning building. Now he gets assassinated.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't even die on the ledge. He died in the hospital from suffocation.
Mm-hmm.
That bullet didn't kill him.
That's real shit.
They took him in the hospital and killed. Oh shit, like that.
People think Biggie ain't died until he got into the hospital.
This is what I'm trying to tell
Go ahead, bro.
You see what I'm saying? What? Big. I'm gonna say Big did die in the hospital.
Yeah. But a lot of niggas think he died how Martin Luther King died. Like them niggas just died right then and there. No.
Because they pay attention. Big Gene, Puff Bodyguard, he always telling that story, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was there when Big shitted and pissed on yourself, what the human body does when it expires. You know what I'm saying? They had dead weight to carry and all that. So he seen Big die. Like he witnessed him take his last breath or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that shit, when you wake up and you want to really, oh shit, I thought the white I was rocking, but no, it's really this. It's time to go. Long as Malcolm heard how Zay wanted the word preached, he was cool. He blew up, had his own joints to preach in. It was starting Jones. Now they started saying, oh, when he woke up, it's, oh, we think you getting bigger than Farrakhan. Bigger in the following. And I went over there. I drunk from the same cup as the white man. Ate the same shit from the white man. Everything that they preached here, he realized was a lie once he took his Hajj. Mm-hmm. Came back, opened up people.
Yep, same way with Nick Cannon with the Viacom shit. As soon as that nigga started talking about,
he exposed Farrah, even when he exposed Muhammad for sleeping with those girls and having all those kids and the whole nine, he didn't get. They told him you can't speak for X amount of days, yada yada yada. They didn't even try to murder him on the spot. They silenced Malcolm. When Malcolm put the whole truth out of what's really going on, then they killed him.
Malcolm assassination was inevitable. That shit was inevitable by the way he was moving, because he was trying. This is what happens. I'm about to talk some real motherfucking double R shit. This is what happens when you put yourself, you eat an ice cream sandwich, you got the ice cream and you got the two sides. This will happen when you put yourself in the middle. You on one side of, it's a dangerous game. When you on one side with Elijah Muhammad and all them motherfuckers, and then you trying to, and then you over there trying to go against the white man, and they're trying to, behind your back, appease to the white man, but trying to present to you that they trying to be against the white man. So this is the problem. And this is the problem that I with Malcolm, but this is the problem that I face, and the problem everybody that think like me, like stuff, like when you a real motherfucker in a world that's fake as hell, but trying to present that they so fucking real, you going to fake, because you can't please both sides. You can't do that. You can't please both sides, and that's what Malcolm X's death was inevitable, because he tried to please both sides, and subconsciously. Now people say, well, he wasn't trying to please the white people. Subconsciously he was, though. Like he really was. When you think about it, he might not have been trying to please them, but he was trying to Elijah Muhammad in them.
Yeah, so he didn't know.
So, but in order to please,
partially woke.
Mm-hmm.
He was partially woke. He was following the wrong thing. He was following the man, the word of God.
Now, when I just said I would never compare myself with Malcolm X, I'm better than him. You better than him. You know why? One of these dudes came to me and was like, one of these dudes came to me and was like, hey, Cassidy this, Cassidy. I said, you better than them because you ain't sell your soul. You didn't sell out. They cancel themselves out the moment they sell their soul and they compromise themselves and they people. You better than them. You better. So once you get into a position where you already fuck all of that, when people are like, oh, Malcolm X just said this. Malcolm X, you wasn't out there on the field. Okay. And what did getting out there on the field got his ass? It got his ass killed, but it wasn't being out there on the field. It was for, what do I always tell y'all on my channel? I'm about to talk some real shit.
Talk that shit.
As smart as you is, as smart as all of them celebrities was, Big, Pop, all the motherfuckers. Smart where it matters. They never smart where it count. And that's who the fuck you surround yourself with. Suge Knight, Puff Daddy, Elijah Muhammad. You never, Nipsey. Like how they got Nipsey. You never smart with who you surround. Blood shit and all this shit. Where was them niggas at when you got your ass murked? What's the whole point of being Crips and Bloods when motherfuckers ain't there? Ain't the whole point is for them to be there when you need them? And what did they do since? It was say, I know you probably gonna go here stuff. People are like, well, they wasn't there. They couldn't control this and they couldn't control that. Guess what? They could have controlled what happened after his death. But did we hear anything else after that shit? Did we hear anything about towards the people that we know? We know this side of white man got us trained. I'm going somewhere with this.
Retaliation for who?
Huh?
Retaliation on who?
I'm saying this is how we do when we retaliate to each other due to that white man.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? When it comes down to the white man, he got us trained, psychologically trained to where as though we know not to test him. We know not to test him, but we'll test each other. They was out here killing, fucking over people, mentioning Nipsey name. That was even saying Nipsey name. But you ain't gonna kill the actual motherfuckers that you know killed his ass. Now people will be like, well, this person or that person, it was a whole third. We don't know when it boils down to shit like that because the people, the powers that be is always twisting it like that. Like Biggie and Tupac, them niggas ain't kill each other. They was put against each other to kill two niggas with one stone so they could push this.
Well,
Go ahead.
when it comes to Biggie and Pop, they got that, people have that so fucked up.
Wait.
That it's like, Pop, that started, it was really Suge and Puff. The whole thing was about Suge and Puff.
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing. The media, in order to sell magazines and all of that, they said East Coast, West Coast, put Big and Puff name on the front. Now, mind you, there's plenty of interviews with both of them niggas saying ain't no East Coast, West Coast beef. But people kept saying it. Men said it out their mouth. This interviews with Pop on YouTube right now when he like, ain't no East Coast, West Coast beef. I'm trying to do this, that, and the third. He like, it's y'all motherfuckers that keep pushing that narrative. Like, he telling the interview, it's y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all pump. But look what it did. Look what they did to make money. They had two coasts hating each other over something that wasn't even real. Because it involved Puff and Suge. That they kept saying Biggie Pop, Biggie Pop, Biggie Pop. Saying nothing to do with these dudes. This got to do with Pop, with Suge bodyguard getting killed.
But this is what I was saying though, bro. You're right. But here's this one. People, when we talk, we got to be willing to go all the way from the beginning. We got to be willing, just like we willing to go all the way from the beginning. We got to be willing to get to the real big picture of it. The real big picture, yeah. Biggie and Tupac. I said Biggie and Tupac was put it. Suge and Puff, but who the fuck you think put Suge and Puff in line to do that?
This is what I'm trying to tell you. The white
what
man
you just said earlier, bro. Ain't nothing happening without the white man cosign. Without the white man saying
nothing happening.
Now go ahead.
What's the killing? The killing that happened that started it all. That was unadulterated street shit. Yeah. Once it turned. White man hand got involved.
Fact.
That's where the white man took control. That's why it went crazy how it did. For one, you know you worth more dead.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? They say Puffy of that in the industry.
Mm-hmm.
Dan Bradford making the money. He set the blueprint. His whole story was a lie. Puff's whole story a fucking lie, man. He know what happened. He know everything.
Bro, any black story on that level or anywhere, the bottom level is a lie. Because you know why? We're not allowed to be ourselves.
You're not. This is why Puffy threw Shine under the bus. Puffy couldn't afford to be connected to, and for these white people that's giving me this money, if they find out this going to happen, he going to lose his money. So he put money over morals. He knew what Shine did was to save his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Shine saved your life, but you threw him under the bus for that bag.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part. He's like, damn, I know it, but you got all these people coming against this man to try to save your life to ride with the white men.
Now switch gears and shit, right? King Tyler, what did you tell me yesterday when we was talking? You told me that something about Mike Tyson was that dude, and Mike Tyson was this, and he was that. Mike Tyson said he don't look at himself like, but he noticed Mike Tyson. He always knew, man. Like one thing black people love to do is we love to brag about ourselves, man. So miss me with that bullshit. He was just saying that because the white man was right there for sure. You know, go back and look. He kept looking out the corner of his eye. But what I was about to say.
If you take it back to the white man in boxing, now we got to keep it real on this. Customato was who had made Mike who he was.
But here's where I was going to go. Hold on. No. Before you go there, I was about to say this though. Tyson was overrated. He wasn't nothing. Y'all niggas look at him like he was a killer, this, that, and the third. Mike Tyson, when Mike Tyson, who did he beat? Who did he beat that was of significant? He didn't beat Lennox Lewis. He didn't beat Lennox Lewis. He did not beat niggas that mattered.
Slow down. Listen what
Go
I'm
ahead.
telling you. When I said Customato is what made Mike, right?
Okay.
As long as Customato was there, Mike was trouble. When Mike got with Don King, and Don King and them start poisoning Mike, Mike wasn't training, he wasn't living right.
So why do you think Mike Tyson, hold on, ask you a question. Why do you think Mike Tyson was successful with Customato?
Because Customato kept Mike wholesome. He kept Mike away from that shit.
That's real shit.
Mike didn't have a family. Customato took Mike, was there for the shit.
He gave him structure.
He gave him structure. He gave him a family. He took him in. Now, here's another thing. What we were saying, he instilled his shit on Mike. But what he instilled on Mike, person, Mike didn't get crazy. That crazy Mike that everybody know and out of control, savage Mike, he came along when Don King got his hands on him. When Don King was working, he ain't worried about Mike. He was working off of, like you said, how the rappers do on a battle tip. They come in thinking they can handle what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to worry about it because this is what I do. They was on that training because this is what he do. No, you got to train Mike. You got to keep that man up. You can't have him up partying and all that celebrity bullshit life. Customato kept him away.
But bro, what does that say about us though? This is what I was talking about earlier when I said, because it's going to happen. Watch when Caffeine, a.k.a. the white man, start taking over the URL. Watch how these niggas ain't going to choke. They ain't going to do nothing because the white man established structure. And his way of establishing structure is you going to either step up. That's his shit. And that's what Customato was doing to Mike. And that's what I was saying. What does that say about us though, bro? That we can't keep ourselves contained or keep ourselves in control without the white.
Well, you gotta understand, Mike had no control. Mike was uncontrolled.
That's what I'm saying.
He was a wild motherfucker. Boom, Customato.
But why did they have to take the white man to come in for us to be somehow?
Take the color, take real quick.
You can't.
You can't.
You can't.
You gotta take the color
because when black people come around other black people, we can't control. We go even more off the ledge. But why is it that when the white man come around, we all of a sudden got wash? That's that whitewash.
No,
you see what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I'm talking about Mike Tyson.
That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, Customato wasn't a poisoned white person.
You know what I'm saying? Why Mike Tyson with a black man around? Why he couldn't do all that stuff by himself? Why he couldn't do that on his own?
It's because that's what. Did you hear me when I said Customato is why Mike was who he was? Customato made Mike and Mike.
Well, why Mike Tyson couldn't make Mike?
Mike was a lost child.
That's what I was saying. That's my point.
When you lost, it takes anybody. It could have been a Korean person. It could have been a black man with. It was all. That's why I keep telling you, take the color off real quick, because it don't matter. Long as that person with that Customato heart would have came along, no matter what color he was, Mike needed that heart. A gave a fuck that gave him structure and stability. He was just running wild. Somebody finally came in. Black, white, yellow, pink, orange, came in with a heart, said, no, let me show you something. This is what it is. This is how it was good. He was perfecting. He was getting better. He finally had stability, something he never had. He lost Customato. That was like his father. He was lost. So when motherfucker is like a dope fiend having a major tragedy, and then they result back to the dope to help with the pain. So Mike went back. He started reverting back to who he was. Don King come in. Robin Givens come in with that poison shit. And boom, bang, bang. And then Mike just went dead.
I'm going to tell you like this. The white man does us the same way that the black man does us. It's just white man have a better, he put a nice bow on the top of it. He make it look more presentable.
You can only get done what you allow him to do, though.
Then that's my point. That goes back to my point. Keep himself. Why he couldn't build his own structure. We seen...
When you have people, we got them today. When you have people, certain people need help. Certain people need help. I don't care who you want. We all need help, but some need help. They need guidance. Because they don't really know what to do. They just out here on a limb fending for themselves. Mike was one of those people. There's people out here today, you'll tell them, they be like they ran away from home and X amount of on their own. So the way they doing it, they think that's the way to do it because that's how they created. They don't know what they're doing isn't the right way. You got some people who know what they're doing isn't the way.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but you get what I'm saying? Like, why did it have to take?
A person has to have a strong mind.
You're right.
In order to
we both, let
that white man matter.
You're right. To the point, what does that got to do with Mike Tyson just being this great motherfucker? Because last time he was fought the big fights, last time I checked, when he fought the big fights, he got his ass put on that canvas.
Oh, Mike, that was poison Mike.
But who problem is that though?
Listen, it's not to make an excuse, it's to tell you the facts.
Oh. Mike got put on that canvas. The facts is Mike got put on that canvas. And who was to say that the old Mike would have been so great? We don't know that because we ain't see it. You got to see it to know it.
Who's to say? Listen, Mike was Cassidy. Young Mike was young Cassidy. Old Mike is new Cassidy.
Yeah, old Cassidy was good. Old Mike was good when he was old Mike. But when he stepped up to the plate, whose fault is it that them niggas didn't deliver?
This is the part you missing, right?
I ain't missing it. I'm not missing it. That's an excuse, bro.
It's like this. No, it's not an excuse. It's a fact. It's telling you what happened so you can understand.
So it's a fact that old Mike, this is a fact that old Mike would beat Lennox Lewis. Young Mike in his crowd, yeah.
But
that's not a fact. A fact is only a fact when we actually see it. We haven't seen it. That's not a fact.
Understand that, Rob. But when we talking facts, look at any of these dudes' titles you talking about, any of these rounds, none of them match Mike. None of them. There are 30 seconds more than 10 times. First rounders, 20 seconds more than 10 times.
King James said, listen, man, Mike is Mike, period. Yeah, he's overrated. That's what he is.
He's not overrated. He's
overrated.
When you get points,
I'm not talking, bro. I don't operate off of what would have happened. What happened was he got. That's not fact. You're talking off of what if. Fact is, when he fought Lennox Lewis, he got his ass whooped. When he fought Holyfield, he got his ass whooped. Those are. Because we seeing it with our own eyes. We can't operate off what Mike would have done.
Let's say you're this great marathon runner.
Okay.
Let's say you're this great marathon. You run. What you do is you run. Let's say you got a marathon coming up in 2 days, and you stay up for 2 days. You think you can handle that marathon the same way you handle the rest of them? No, you're not.
Who knows?
You didn't do it. You didn't handle it like you would handle the rest of
Only
your
way
runs.
we would know is if we was to see it.
Rob,
if I was to do
you
it.
can't run around that. You can't run around that, Rob. You from staying up for 2 days, your body will not have the strength that it needs to perform.
But what
run.
does the marathon have to do with Mike Tyson?
That is a fact, Rob. Days and you got a marathon to run in 2 days, you know you're not going to be able to run that. That is a fact.
What does that got to do with Mike being overrated, bro?
What I'm telling you is, when you was marathons and you handled it the right way, you succeeded the right way. When you stopped handling it the right way, you started falling off.
But we can't.
When you stopped handling it the right with the poison around you, hell, Mike, here's the drugs, here's the girls, here's the money, and you gotta remember, this dude is in his 20s. He's 22 years old. We're talking about a young boy. We ain't talking about, we're talking about a nigga in his 20s, early 20s, heavyweight champion of the world, with all this, here you go, here you go, here you go, because there's nobody, like same way we say, somebody need to tell Cassidy and pull his coat, like, no, there's nobody there to pull Mike's coat, like, no, Mike, no. So he's running with these guys, he's not right, his body ain't right. And now he ain't the same fucking Mike. People think he's the same Mike. They hoping, okay, yeah, that's Mike, but he's not. I watched him decline. I'm like, damn, fuck, see, what's ever since he the fuck right. I said that.
Listen, okay, listen. All right, I'll let you talk. Listen. So King James said, good analogy, caller. Yeah, analogy. That's not fact, brother. That's an analogy. Analogy is what if. You can't make fact based off of what if, bro.
Well, that's what you're doing.
If that's the case, Kobe and Shaq would have probably been the best two to ever. Hold on. If that was the case, Kobe and Shaq would have been the best duo ever in the NBA. If we was operating off what if that way. We ain't operating that way. Mike Tyson, fact.
What do you mean?
Fact, what'd you say?
That's something that can be proven.
Can it be proven? Did Mike Tyson beat Lennox Lewis?
No, we're talking when you said the duo thing.
Oh, when you talking about Kobe and Shaq?
That's something that can be proven.
So Kobe and Shaq. Oh, they ever
like
been.
I said, that's something that can be proven or disproven because it's in the books already.
Okay, but is Mike Tyson beating Holyfield in the books? Mike Tyson beating Lennox Lewis in the books? Is that in the books?
That's not in the books.
But you're basically, this is what you're saying. You're basically saying if Mike Tyson was if the Mike Tyson that was with Custom Model was fighting Holyfield and was fighting Lennox Lewis, he would have did. You cannot make base fact off of what if.
No, but you can base fact.
Fact off of fact. Fact, when he stepped up to the plate, he got hit, put on that canvas. That's a fact.
Yes, that's a fact.
That's not our fault that Mike Tyson went insane and did all this shit and lost all that. Not our fault.
That's not our fault.
So we can never base. No, he spit facts. How could you base facts off of what if, bro? You cannot base facts off of what if. I could say King James or stuff. You could be the best motherfucker in basketball and think you is. But I can say if I was 170, 100, y'all niggas couldn't fuck. And I truly believe them niggas, nobody could fuck with me at all. But y'all niggas gonna be looking at me like, okay, what the fuck are you now, though? Like, what are you now? Don't nobody care about what you do. What would you do now if we was to square off in basketball? That's the only thing niggas care about. I could actually say that, and niggas that's around me guys can vouch that niggas couldn't fuck with me. But that shit don't mean nothing.
Because you're so debative, you're missing the point. You asked me a question, I gave you facts.
That's not a fact. issue with Mike Tyson beat Lennox Lewis and Holyfield. You said yes.
We're not talking about him fighting anyone. We're talking about where he was when he fought. I'm telling you comments. You see everybody saying I got the point. They know.
No,
what I'm
it's
saying.
one person saying that. It's one person saying you got the point. Well, yeah, it's one person. That's King James. Oh, and views. But we started off with, is Mike Tyson overrated? Is he overrated? He's overrated. Who did he beat? We're not talking about what he would have done if he was this, that, and the third. We're talking about what did he do?
He whipped niggas' ass. That's what he did.
What niggas' ass did he whoop that was of significance? Because the niggas that he fought that was of significance, he lost to. That's the difference between being a great and being overrated. That's the difference. You gotta whoop niggas' ass that are the best.
What's Mike's record?
Who did he beat?
What's Mike's record?
You tell me. He was so great.
What you're saying right now to when niggas be like, oh, Mike ain't play nobody back in the day. Jordan ain't beat nobody to get them championships. You sound like them dudes. For all of the people and stuff, for all of the people that's saying Mike ain't overrated, in the comments and tell me who the fuck did he beat? Who did he beat that was of significance? So we can come up with all the semantics and all of that shit, but let's talk about who he beat. So you got to go back and dig. See, here we go. He beat who they put in front of him. Okay, who they put in front of him. That's not saying anything. Who did he beat? You have to go back and check out who did he fight. You're talking about something that happened 25 years ago. Talking to the people. No, but I'm just saying this is something that happened 25 years ago, so we have to go back and see who did he fight. It's like it's not gonna come off the top of my dome. See, like my argument is that Mike Tyson is overrated. I don't have to debunk that. And the way you debunk it is tell me who did he beat that was of significance. Because the people that he beat that would have been of significance, he lost to. What condition he was in, he lost to him. We talking about the overrated shit. We ain't talking about what he would have been and all of that. You can't justify that with him not being overrated. Hey, bro. When it comes to basketball, who do you consider Michael Jordan? I consider Michael Jordan the greatest. The greatest. Kobe right behind him. The greatest was getting his ass whipped on the Wizards. Yeah. Yeah, because that wasn't the same Mike. But Mike Tyson was whooping ass. He was actually kicking ass, though. He was kicking ass. Jordan was busting ass in the beginning. He was feared. Against names, though. Against names. Team Olajuwon, Larry Bird. Come on, bro. I talk sports, too. Jordan was feared. Look at the names, though. Magic Johnson. Hakeem Olajuwon. Motherfucking Charles Barkley. Yes. Who Mike Tyson beat that you can throw out names? What names can you throw out that Mike Tyson beat? That was the significance. I keep telling you, you got to go find, you got to look at the Johnson in order to get them. Go ahead. You tell I'm saying. I said he overrated. And I asked you, who did he beat? That was the significance in his era. You got to tell me the names. You got to go Wikipedia names. And I'll tell you whether or not those was official names. But I know they wasn't because I already did my research. The ones that he fought, that he actually, when he stepped up, was in fear. What Mike Tyson say? Boosie was like, yeah, when you came into the ring, niggas was already scared of you. You could see it in their eyes. Of course. If you fight motherfucking tomato cans and Uber drive, of course. But when you stepped up against Lennox Lewis, when you stepped up against motherfucking Holyfield and all of them, and Lord, let's not get to the motherfucking accusations of him ducking Riddick Bowe in them. Ducking? What? Do you realize that Mike Tyson admitted in an interview he did not want to fight. He did not want to fight Riddick Bowe. Go ahead. Happened in '88, and he had took that from a heavyweight champ. What was that? Was that Michael Spinks? I think Spinks was the James champion. Douglas, so who got lucky in Holyfield. James Buster Douglas, who knocked out Mike Tyson. Listen, that knocked out Mike Tyson. That Holyfield turned around in the next fight and knocked his ass out. something.
And what did Frank Bruno do to be considered one of the up there with Lennox and all that?
It's time. People can't help who
So
they
now
have
y'all gonna hit me with the time frame shit. Okay.
It's the same thing.
Y'all gonna hit me with the time frame.
Basketball.
Y'all keep hitting me with the time frame
Listen.
instead of answering the question.
This you got who you got to fight, nigga. You act like a motherfucker can jump 10 years and say, hold up, it's 1990.
Bro,
Jump all the way to
in that time frame,
and you gonna fight him.
y'all, my thing is overrated in his time. I'm talking about his time, Mike Tyson time fighting. Lennox Lewis and all them was still in his time. They was in his time. I ain't talking about y'all separating the time shit. Go ahead.
You proved he was overrated.
I just proved it. When he fought motherfuckers that was of significance, y'all still haven't answered it yet. Y'all haven't told me who he fought. That, bro, that's a fact.
You're talking about your opinion.
That's not an opinion. That is fact. When he fought people of significance, Mike Tyson lost. When we fought motherfuckers that we consider legends, he lost. Nobody will ever miss damn Lennox Lewis and no Holyfield. I'm still waiting. He said Bird and Hakeem and Magic tiring.
Like that's my fault.
That's what. No, that's what. That's what.
I know that's. I know you're not saying. I know. I'm saying people as if that was Mike's fault. Like, oh, they was retired. It's not his fault. He came into the league that year. He was a rookie. It's not his fault. You know what I'm saying?
I guess he's trying to say that Lennox Field was just hitting a prime. I guess that's what he's trying to say.
Who?
I guess King James. I guess what he's trying to justify how Mike isn't overrated. That's what he's trying to do. He trying to say those guys were headed out the door when, if you want to go that route, and you want to talk about somebody headed out the door, wasn't Larry Holmes headed out the door? Wasn't Spinks and all them? So you said Frank Bruno only lost 4 fights when Mike beat him. How many fights did Holyfield lose when they lost to Mike? When Mike lost to them? I named 6 boxers with less. Guess what? Tyson Fury ain't got no losses. Who the fuck did Tyson Fury fight? Outside of Deontay Wilder and goddamn Klitschko. I don't know how many fights you got is about who you fought. Ain't nobody out here mistaking motherfucking Tyson Fury for no goddamn Muhammad Ali. Only motherfucker is the white motherfuckers that's trying to push that gray white hope. Mike didn't have no win to me. Was just like how Wilder is knockout or bust. Well, Wilder isn't a bust. Wilder got cheated, but we're going to find all that out soon. They drug Wilder in some more shit, man. And Knuckles and some more shit, man. But you're right. Wilder is definitely a knockout artist, but niggas that had all their skills, they couldn't come in there and beat that knockout artist. They had to cheat him. That's another joint that I wanted to do, but I don't want to get started back with that shit again.
What?
About who will win between Mike Tyson and Deontay Wilder. I don't even want. If I start that shit, niggas gonna start all this other shit again. Niggas like, oh, Mike Tyson, easy answer. But Mike Tyson would have dipped his head. He would have got up in there. He would have got done. Anybody that plays sports know that shit easier said than done. When Holyfield fought Riddick Bowe and all the motherfuckers, when he's fighting Riddick Bowe and George Foreman and them, to even have a chance, he had to get in the inside because them niggas is tall. But in order to get in the inside, you're going to have to take some shots. You're going to have to take some shots. Am I right? Got to take some shots. But we talking about Mike Tyson trying to go on the inside to take a shot from arguably the most hardest hitting puncher in history. When you talk about one hit quitter, Wilder, all he got to do is land. It's game time. So we talking about George Foreman and them taking. You have to accumulate punches just to get you out against a motherfucker that if he just land one clean shot, you won't even make it to getting to him. And then you got to add the distance. You got to add the length of his arms. Wilder is 6'7". He's 6'7". Mike Tyson is what? Barely 6. With athleticism, nigga, two-sport athlete. With athleticism, he don't have to have fundamentals. See, niggas look at fundamentals and shit like that. You got the fucking hammer of Thor. When you got the hammer of Thor and that height and that length and that athletic ability, you don't have to have it. Mike Tyson is the one that's going to have to put it to get the Wilder. But in order to make, let's say Mike Tyson going to have to reach up to hit Wilder because he's going to have to reach because Wilder is taller than him. So he's going to have to reach up to hit Wilder. You leaving yourself vulnerable. You leave yourself vulnerable because you have to reach up. So you can't block and reach up to punch at the same time. So now you leaving yourself open for the right hand. Night. Deontay Wilder said anybody that's 6'2", 6'3" have a chance. People look at Tyson Fury. First of all, Tyson Fury cheated. Second of all, Tyson Fury is 6'9". He's 6'9". Mike Tyson will have a problem with all them niggas. Tyson Fury, Joshua, and Wilder. These niggas are 6'9", 6'6", 6'7". Might not have the boxing ability that Mike Tyson have like that, but they don't need it. Tyson Fury, only person that Mike Tyson will probably have a chance against is Tyson Fury because Tyson Fury punched like pillows. He got hands like pillows. Only reason why he looked like a puncher like that against Wilder, foreign objects in his hand, it's all gonna come out. He was hitting him with bare knuckle. He's a bare knuckle brawler. That's where he come from. You don't call him the gypsy for no reason. How the fuck you go from to not even knocking Wilder out to the second fight and you all of a sudden iron Mike Tyson? Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. The whole fight, Wilder knocked you out, knocked you out in the 12th round. The referee helped you. Get time, go walk back and forth, get yourself together, look at his hands, see how many fingers he putting up. And you ain't knocked Wilder once. Then all of a sudden you come into the second fight and you a knockout artist. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. That's the only person that I have, motherfucking Mike Tyson. But Joshua got power in both hands, and Wilder has the one-hit quitter, the equalizer. And it's going to take Mike a lot out of Mike. Now, the young Mike would have had the energy to kind of try to get there, the stamina to try to get there. But still, it's going to be a lot. It's going to take a lot. That's why you think niggas don't want to fight Wilder got skills. We all could clearly look at him and tell he ain't got no motherfucking skills. But he got that equalizer. It be burning niggas up because I'm training, busting my ass every day, coming up with all the fucking game plans, and all this nigga got to do is land one clean shot, and all that work gonna go down the drain. Stuff, you know how they do his stuff. It wasn't good enough when Tyson Fury faced that. You seen when Tyson Fury got his ass knocked out in the first fight and he went down. What did he say in the post jump? In the recap, he said, "Man, in Joshua, he'd have been nailed. I ain't never taste that type of power." And he wasn't planning on tasting it no more. That's why he ducked the initial rematch. And they was trying to figure out a plan. That's why he switched trainers and went to the Crunk. That would justify the fact that he got power now. Because the Crunk Gym was known for developing your power. So now I can make it seem like that's why he fired the white boy. And he went over there with Sugar. So he could make it seem like, oh yeah. Oh, so now I got power. Now I can, but you would duck the initial rematch. You ducked it. So you can come up with your tactic. Not only did they do that, come up with the power, it was said, it's going to come out, it was said that somebody in Wilder team that Wilder just kicked off helped assist Tyson Fury in them by putting something in Wilder drink. Fucked up when he first got out there.
They said all kinds of shit.
They put something in his drink. Wilder didn't, if you watch Wilder fights, he did not look like his normal self. When he first started, he was tripping over. And then he was the one that really got me is when he started to kind of like retreat and pull and run backwards. And I'm like, Wilder don't he always run? So they say ding and fight. Why is he going backwards? That's because what the white man do, it wasn't good enough. He wanted to ensure that this black motherfucker do not land that one punch, does not power. He didn't want it no more. So he wanted to ensure. Right now, I wouldn't be surprised if Tyson Fury, now that people done caught on to what he was doing, and it's going to be the scope on him right now, there's already been talks about him getting antsy. That nigga might go back to smoking coke. He might go back. He might retire. Because now niggas done peeped your whole card. Niggas done peeped that you cheated. Now, that shit, like Floyd was when Maidana and them tried to cheat him with the gloves. Wow, that was Wilder. Go ahead.
He had enough people pushing for him where he could have got that whole shit invested. Wilder, he could have proved that.
No, the thing with Wilder is it's gonna come out in the promotion. The thing with Wilder is Wilder wants revenge. He don't want to take it to the case because then they're gonna probably abandon Fury from the sport. No, he don't want people to use that as an excuse. He don't want people to use that as an excuse that, oh, that's why you try to, man, he lost to Fury. Nah, he want this nigga. I could beat this nigga. He might have cheated me before, but I'm gonna show nigga that I could beat him, and then we can go ahead and take this shit to court. But it won't be no need to then.
You gotta beat him.
He don't do now. But Fury is trying to come up with ways of trying to get out of this shit because now people done seen what he was doing.
Right, he exposed.
Yeah, so he don't want to go back in there. His whole thing is power. I'm not trying to feel that shit no more. So that's why he had to drug him before he got in there. So he can ensure himself. Not only am I going to beat him, but I'm not going to get hit by that right hand. Well, right, you got to land that right hand by having your base. In order to have your base, you got to be able to stand up right to land it because it comes from your hips. The power comes from the hip. Wilder wasn't, you seen right hand, but it wasn't coming with the force in the potency that it usually come with because he was already took out by the drug that they threw in there in the water. That's why when you see the interview, when he want the water, and Fury was like, nah. He said, what's that? And he was like, nah, because that was the Tampa water. I show y'all that shit, all that shit. People been talking about this shit the whole time, but you know what's the name? Not gonna talk about it. ESPN. None of these motherfuckers. Max Kellerman. He'll talk about all this other old shit. You see Max Kellerman. He trying to protect motherfucking what's the motherfucking name that just lost to Teofimo? Lomachenko. He trying to protect Lomachenko right now. It's the Great White Height. The Great White Hope. They trying to protect. Lomachenko just got his hands handed to him. I watched the whole fight. Teofimo was putting that power to it, punishing him. You see what I'm saying? They don't want that. They want to push the Great White Hype. This is their chance. They know, y'all know we dominate every fucking thing. We dominate everything. So when they actually get a good thing going, they're gonna hold on to that deal like we ain't gonna never. That shit ain't never going to the mainstream.
Now,
go ahead.
When you say that, I said with the white people when they get something and dominate, that's how I feel about Eminem. How people are riding with Eminem. But that's another discussion because that one there is crazy.
Yeah, we're going to be going at it over that one too. Because I'm one of those people that believe if Eminem wasn't white, then he'll be the greatest. Eminem is a beast, boy. He a beast. We're going to disagree with that one.
I'm one of the people that believe if the boy's good at what he do, he's just not, he's overrated to me. That's coming from another.
I can't challenge that because it all depends on. See what a stupid minded motherfucker would do is they'd be like, "How? No, you a fanboy. You a fanboy." Because it all depends on what you believe he's overrated at.
To me, I tell people everything Eminem ever gave us, we already got from Busta Rhymes. Person from been through the rap game and that does rap. I got everything M ever did from Busta except talking about his baby mom and his daughter. Everything from the fast shit, everything. That's why niggas don't want no smoke with Busta.
But see what
niggas don't want no smoke with M. Niggas.
I believe Busta Rhymes a legend. But if you put Eminem, I believe if you put Eminem besides anybody and say go. They did. They did. My thing is this: if you judging by this, what I always say, when you say he's overrated, it all depends on what you saying. What Eminem is overrated at. Now, if you saying Eminem is overrated as far as our shit like that, yeah, like people was comparing Nas to Eminem. I say, well, if you comparing the body of work, Nas is better because Nas is going to talk about some shit we can relate to. He going to talk about some shit with substance relate to. But if you just talking about just the art and the skill of rapping, it's nobody that's better than Eminem. When you're talking about the way he put words together and the way that he rap and how fast he rapped, the elements. If you're talking about the elements, ain't nobody fucking with Eminem. But if you're talking about what are you rapping about? What is the, you know, and it all depends. Like, nigga, nah, I knew you was about to say that. Hold on. I know that. But that's what it's all about to you. It is, that's what it's all about. But when you're talking about Eminem, you might not feel, we might not feel, listen, we might not, we're black. Listen, we're black. We can't speak for everybody. Everybody ain't black, bro. We can't, everybody don't feel that what Nas is saying is Nas connect with us. Listen, connect with us because we black.
Not all of us. Not all of us.
Look.
We don't. That's not true. You got niggas who don't feel Nas because of what he talk about. This is, mind you, I've been there since the ball came out. I've been in the niggas who didn't like Nas. From then till now, they be like, man, nobody trying to hear that God body. Nobody want to hear that back Africa shit Nas talk. They've been saying that before it was a joke. The niggas who just don't feel Nas, because I done argue with a lot of niggas like, how can't you feel Nas? And they be, but you gotta realize it's a motherfucker opinion. You know what I'm saying? You can't make a motherfucker like.
See, but when we come down to that opinion shit, hold on.
When it confuse you how a person make a statement about a certain person.
Listen. When it comes down to opinion, I'm about to piggyback off what you do. I was all to opinion. Niggas can't, and I ain't talking about you, but I'm talking about niggas in general that always say, well, it's opinion. That opinion shit only apply when you stay your ass in your lane. But once you start coming in, it is about opinion. It is about that shit. But when you stay, long as you have your opinion and you keep that shit to yourself and you play the background, okay, it's opinion. But the moment you step your ass into a debate, to it. Fuck all that. You can't say, well, listen, opinion. Once you stepped your ass into it, once you made a statement, and now all of a sudden you wanna your comeback is it's in the fucking made that shit.
That's when they get stuck though.
Yeah.
Because you can have somebody be like, that's an opinion, but they can keep going. But you got some people that are like, that's your opinion, because they stuck. They ain't got no. You got them. For real. But when I say an opinion,
no, King James said Eminem talks with substance. He's all this shit, y'all. I could do this shit with my eyes closed. And apparently my brother Stuff can do it too. But and salute to Stuff Williams, man. He in this motherfucker getting it. We cooking.
Listen, I'm gonna give you, you know, everybody claim they raps.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a little something of what I said so niggas can be like, okay, he actually does know what he said, know how to do it. A little something. And this was an example from back in the day. I might not know a motherfucker, sign ball around here, think he can rap. He talking shit as I'm gonna go around here and crush this nigga. That's the beauty of all. You didn't know who you was battling.
Yeah.
Your rhymes just had to be strong enough to murder whoever you battle. You see what I'm saying? So that's when niggas say that about Cass, yeah, whatever. But like I said, here go my joint. I was told, I said, niggas keep claiming they hard. They get shot with their own gun, get locked up and raped in the yard. Let their hair grow. COs mistake them for broads. Get out and you king. Man, you was a dime in the bay. The fuck is you? Who the fuck you polluting the river with? You a bitch. What the fuck is you shooting? Nothing but your mouth off. You mouth off to me, I put a gun against your motherfucking cheek and blow your mouth off. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you gotta rap it, nigga.
Just shit like I used to. Listen, dog, I almost got into it with NESS one day on the Gons. I lived on Ogons Avenue in West Oak Lane. And there was a barbershop I lived next to where he came in there. And my homies, any nigga that came in the barbershop, niggas would come get me. Like, yo, boy in here can rap. So one of my homies come get me, but they don't tell me it's NESS. This damn shit too. They come get me, I come in the shop, I see it's NESS. So I'm waiting for niggas to spark it off like they normally do, because I said, I already know I'm going to kill him with that in the bad shit. I'm going to murder him. it never happened. You see what I'm saying? But I've been smoking niggas' asses for a very long time.
So if you had to compare yourself, if you had to do a comp to a battle rapper, who would you compare yourself? Off the top.
I don't know, because I'm a little flyer than them dudes, man. I say fly shit. I'm trying, let me see. Who would I could, all right.
Identical, but the closest.
The closest? I don't know, because I don't know. Who talk a lot of gun money shit, but playing you at the same time? Because see, it's different. Like I said, you going, my rhymes, the battles.
Hey, you know what feel I get when I listen? And you probably gonna like this shit. He said he talk like Moot. Nah. I get it. You know what feel I get though? I get a Sway Sever feel.
Because I got different flows. I flow different. I'm never hitting niggas with the same flow.
Nah, he too raw to be Goods, bro. That shit too raw to be Goods. Goods fancy
Goods
nigga.
ain't got nothing on me.
You a little aggressive. You a fancy aggressive nigga. That's Sway Sever.
Exactly.
Like Sway Sever, when Sway Sever rap, he rap with like, it's almost like a cockiness, a confidence. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, man, in battle rap, like when he get in there, he know he control the control of the crowd. Sway Sever, like, no, like I'm that nigga. I'm here. Like, it's not like Danny Myers. Like Danny Myers, a different kind of cockiness where this nigga is like almost like a fan and a battler at the same time. Like this nigga be reacting to his own shit and be like Danny Myers, like that's how Sway come in that joint and he just let his bars and shit do the talking. You feel me?
That's what it's all about.
He let his realness and all that shit do the talking. Notice Sway Sever battle before?
Yeah.
Like,
I forget which one.
Like, did you look at the Sway Sever battle against Bad News?
No, I ain't see that.
Look at that joint. You can be like, oh yeah, them bars and shit crazy. But Sway Sever was like talking to that nigga. He said, man, I'm not a snitch ass, bitch ass, fake ass nigga. I'm not. He was just like all in that. Then he was rapping though. The raps was cold.
And that's how I do it. See, before niggas was talking about, you know, how they do the stage presence and all. That's how I rapped in the street back in the day. I'll be talking to with my bars, and then I come back talking to the rapper directly to him, and then I'm talking to the crowd or whoever's standing next to me or somebody standing next to you. I incorporate it. I'm like, I know what they were saying.
Flash 215 said Swave rap like he really about to do that shit that he rapping about.
That's how I do it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how, like I said, watch. Look, I'm glad y'all dudes broadcast that y'all hustle and stack. I need a brick, fuck a pack, and a couple of racks. What's the trouble in that? You ain't fucking with that. Hey, yo, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm from where hustle is at. Shit on my hip don't even trip. I got love alone, but next time with a snub in your back. If I want to stick you up, I got to double the tax and ease them thoughts on your mind with a couple of gaps. Don't you think your mother was snapped? You in the trunk of the act, brain dead with your muscles relaxed. I'm the boy you got. You the boy, put 30 grams of bacon on an ounce. That shit you say out your mouth will get an 8 in your mouth. And at that point, you can't salam alaikum it out. Can't shoot no straight arrow through no crooked pipe. Nigga, even with a deal, I'm a hustle on shift, so I took the night. A gun and a long story while I cooked the white. Put some niggas on ice, now them figures is nice. I ain't the taking orders type, I'm the giving them type. I run with fuck that later shit. We you or now, nigga. Mac 11 texts in them. Niggas, kick your door down, niggas. Get the heart, get the cash, and we all found niggas. I went up racks and foreign cats, drive-bys from everything from explorers to acts. I don't want no more black. I get orders to clap. Tell extortionist cats I need a portion of that. Tell them niggas on the back. Corner boys ain't even safe. I need a four for the pack. What I got to call my sniper guys, make y'all slice the pies, hit your set, put a tap in your connect and make y'all prices rise, and you can't do shit about it. I blow your brains out your motherfucking head and make sure y'all forget about it. That's how I gave it to niggas.
Hey, why you don't be on the age? I can get you on the show, but I know you probably don't want to. But I would say, why you don't be on the live and shit when Jay be having it?
I don't be catching that one. I only caught like 2 jaws with Jay, but I'll be missing that shit, man.
All right, I'm gonna take Jay, man. Tell this nigga, man, let me know when you do them lives on freestyle, man, so I'm gonna hit you. As soon as he do it, I'm gonna hit you and you can tap right in on his ass.
That'd be my shit.
Tell you, like, bruh. Hey, what's the name said? That was mean. Flash 215 said. He said not the corner boys laughing like shit. Hey, I like the joint you said.
Ain't even safe, baby. I need a 4 for the pack.
You said we said you got the drugs and then the money and then we off now, niggas.
Like, get the hard, get the cash, and we off now, nigga.
Yeah, that shit crazy. That shit was tight. I like that shit. But I like that how you connected from when you was rapping and then you just the setup and then to that part and then brought it back out. That shit was crazy.
That's how you had to give us. That's what I'm saying. See, when I battlers, I'm like, I did that. But I don't be on no Cassidy shit with my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'll be just breaking them down, but I don't be like Cassidy trying to just shit on these dudes, man. I even the way I gotta revamp my shit. If I was to get in this battle league, I know I gotta revamp my shit for this.
Mm-hmm.
I know
hey,
that.
You'll be dope though.
Even with me saying shit like two things come easy. Holes and cheddar. I'm trying to soak the game. 6 holes and better. Be Mr. Pink Face rolling with the Porsche Carrera. Stick shift, glass roof, rock with Cody sweaters. These hoes trying to tempt me, but I'm simply past that. And don't no smart nigga want to go against me. My head shot straight pro like Miss Lewinsky. I'm addicted to figures like them bitches is the jigger. Catch me in the 6 with your bitch and your sister. Type that. Let a bitch work your pockets. Oh, you like that Prada shit? I know she hurting your pockets. I love dope. Cartier frames with tight lenses. My money long like a life sentence. Sonny boy, baby, holes in order. Name ring like Tedder Bird on that blow from Florida. Fuck a bitch, fuck with fish, get your O's in order. Cop a $1 million chain under frozen water. If it's beef, I click with some shit that spit more shells than onions in a brick. Have it your way, nigga, we can blaze a knuckle. A race to a brick, hand-in-hand in trays and doubles. I'm the only cat you know that pray for trouble. Beat a brick in court, tell the judge and pay the hustle.
Hey, you know what I want to do? Woo! You know what I want to do? All the brothers, man, that can think they can rap and shit. I want to have like a day where, like a Freestyle Friday, have a day where niggas just drop bars, man.
That would be live as shit, Rob, for real.
No bullshit.
I guarantee more. I think more niggas fuck around tune in.
View said there's mixtape bars not better. But listen, y'all, he said he gonna have to revamp. You didn't hear the part where he said he gonna have to revamp for battle rap?
Already, yeah. See, they don't listen. People just react. They don't.
Dude, not y'all. I ain't throwing shade at my people, but what our people do is, what we do is we already look for a reason to hate.
Right.
Instead of, you know, giving your real view on it. Like, but in order, you can't look at it with hate. You can't look at it with hate.
I told you that was old shit. Everything what you just heard came from, that's something I said in the 90s.
He's not rapping. Oh, this is who I am. This is off of the potential that I have. When niggas do shit, this is my potential. This is to show y'all what I could do. And it's not even what I can really do. This is just to show y'all that I can. That's all that shit was. People be making it seem like that's your shit. Like that's your actual shit. Nah, man. I can tell by the way you rapping that ain't your shit.
All right, I'm gonna finish the mixtape bars. And it's from, hold up, this is from, I'm gonna say, this is from probably like 02. That niggas keep claiming they hard. Get shot with their own gun, get locked up and raped in the yard. They let their hair grow. COs mistake them for broads. Get out and you king. Man, you was a dime in the bank. The fuck is you fooling? Yo, who the fuck you polluting the river with? You a nothing with your mouth off. You mouth off to me, I put a gun against your motherfucking cheek and blow your mouth off. 3 on the way down and blow your top off. And give you 4 more to make sure you knocked off. And then your watch off and shoot your wake up if this shit is knockoff. This ain't a joke. This the fuck for real. Fuck a deal if it don't got me touching the mill. I need a couple of deals with a couple of pills with a plush ass truck so I can fuck up the grill and fuck you. In the still, holding the burner, toting the biscuit. You gain 30 when you die. No lie, you still floating your lizards. Size 10 with a belt to match. Plain to see you ain't no PIMP. You never dealt with scratch. Had problems in your life, you never dealt with that. With bats, dealt with 2 or 3 niggas that had problems bringing it back. They dealt their shit, I dealt it back. Dealt with bats, dealt with nines. Nigga, no more problems with mine. Get you the raw, cook up, don't cook up the raw. Make sure you get mine when you hook. HILL Wizard, home of the killers. Put your hands in the skizzer. Blood ooze out the head for those that pop flizzer. Fuck who you is, motherfucker. You can dizzer. Catch me on the 7, posted up with my squizzer. 7-4 fizzer with a lace wearing hollow head for punks try to prison. One be Gotti's end up getting frizzard. Stiff in the box with stitches on the izar. New suit, new shoes, shirt, and the tizar. Nice line up with the Beijing gizzard while the Reverend on the side. Next week, same place, one more in your gizzards. This time, box closed, 32 shots thrown with all 32 of them shits in your top homes. Right in front of your team, your fiends in your block home. I got killers from Zimbabwe to Stockholm. Good wires down the Glocks homes. You can know karate, kung fu, even box homes. That don't mean shit. I guarantee you get rocked homes. It'll be breaking 3 where you get popped on. So fall the fuck back and stop listening to the locks homes. Everybody not sub. Everybody not the heckler. Don't let they catch bust. You can have a drop and get tuned from the socks up. You can get drop and get tuned when you ride up. You can get murdered with a nickel-plated burner left stinking in a trunk in a town they never heard of. A brass knuckle down, nigga. I'll beat the shit fuck up with a broken crisp bottle. Don't let your homies misguide you. I tear your bag open and squeeze every fucking drop of piss out you. You bonkers. Nigga on the real, I'm a monster. And your ass hanging from a light neck in the Yonkers. I have him find your body in sunset, croaked in the bathroom of Miyagi's on your crib playing sacred, playing Lottie Dottie, catch your ass in the bed, doing lines with a yo. I'ma just stop right there.
Oh man.
Now you tell me that must make 6 bars. Never.
Don't do it to him.
But I'm proud of NESS because NESS didn't give up the way they came at NESS. I'm proud of NESS. Cass disappointed me because he didn't. NESS showed that he can change.
Mm-hmm.
Because I thought NESS was done too. We'll be killing NESS. But then next thing I know, he flipped the script. Yeah,
he did.
And why, when I look at that picture you got up with him and Cass sitting together, I'm like, do he be talking to Cass? Like, let him know? Or that was like a topic that he might have tried and Cass shot it down? Like, you know what I'm saying?
If that's the case, then I believe it. Because Cassidy, see, niggas think about, only look at what's going on. No, like, you can kind of look at, like, the real ones. They can kind of look at Cassidy and know, like, he ain't that type of nigga that's going to be willing to listen.
So when y'all spoke.
But my thing is, this is the fake shit. I ask it after I say this, right? See, but my problem is the fake shit, right? The fake shit of why even speak on it? Why even say something about it if you didn't really have the courage to say nothing then?
But that's what I missed. What did that say about Cassidy?
Well, he basically was saying, I ain't even finished playing that part, but he was basically saying that Cassidy basically he came in here and basically robbed the culture, took a bag. What I've been telling y'all niggas from the beginning. Well, go ahead.
That damn bag, yeah, because he ain't bringing in no revenue. So Cass got to do. Now I'm telling people, this is their life. This is, but don't feed us the bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
But see, I want to address this before people say, well, that was after the event. NESS wasn't fucking. NESS was fucking with Cassidy before and after the event.
True.
He was hanging with him, smiling in his face, but the whole time you felt that way about him.
Right. At least, see, my thing is, at least him and Gilly had their thing, and Gilly was on stage next to him. Even up there with him.
Mm-hmm. Nah, Gilly did leave in his 3rd round though, and did an interview with Uncle Rock.
Yeah, that was crazy. But it hurt me to watch it.
Yeah, it did.
I'm like, yo, this shit. That's why when the TRBRC, when them niggas was like, Cass won or whatever, he 3-0'd or whatever, I'm watching the battle and I'm watching it with my homies. We don't see this win. We like, yo, We cut Cass first verse off. We did something else. Then we came back to the battle. Like, all right, let's finish watching this shit. It hurt to watch, man. I'm sorry. That shit hurt to watch.
Bro, I didn't even watch all the rest of it. I had to go back. Like when the shit was going on, I had to go ahead and go back and just, because I purchased it, I had to go back and rewind it before I did the video that I did with y'all. So, but at the time when it was live, nah, I heard a couple shit when I did the what's the name? When I did the commentating. When I did the commentating of the other battles, I was like, yeah, I'm about to go out here because Cassidy about to kill this nigga. And I went out there. So he did the Nate Robb, and his first round was pretty solid when I heard the first round. But then it wasn't good enough to win, though. I was like, because it wasn't. I a couple bars until after he did the Nate Robb. It was right after he did the Nate Robb, and he started talking about the aluminum for you and all that old shit. That's when I was like, fuck this shit. Because although when I look back a couple times, it was actually solid. The round was just, it wasn't what I expected.
Right, I know.
So I immediately just reacted and was like, that's why when y'all seen the video and I was like, and then y'all niggas start laughing when I say those words that Cassidy got his ass whooped and this, that, and third. And the real BRC niggas didn't even realize I was saying that we need to step up because I knew what was about to come our way. And I low key, I knew that a lot of niggas was only there for Cassidy to begin with. And I knew a lot of niggas wasn't gonna be able to keep that same energy because Cassidy, asked my boys. I was having conversations with my boy about before the Cassidy battle, all this shit. I said, man, I believe Cassidy's gonna be undefeated. Nigga, nobody gonna stop him before the Arsenal battle. I said, but if Cassidy was to ever lose, a lot of shit gonna be exposed. I said all of this shit that took place. I said it. I said the real BR, a lot of this motherfuckers hiding behind this the real BRC shit because of Cassidy, and that shit will get exposed if Cassidy was to ever lose. And that shit did because a lot of people was here for Cassidy. Look at all of the people that was a part of the real BRC. None of them niggas is doing videos, and if they is doing videos, it's about other shit that they really no shots. But when you look at Jersey Niner, he was really trying to use Cassidy to push the 49er shit. When you look at motherfucking YMF, he was here just and look. When you go type in YMF, he haven't done a video since Cassidy's freestyle. When he was out in the backyard with his dogs and all that shit, when he did that shit, he haven't done a video since. And these is niggas that actually was with Cassidy at this time, with this thimble that I got in my video, with able to have Cassidy let them niggas rock out. Cassidy let them niggas have interviews with NESS, like exclusive shit, because that's the perks you get for sucking Cassidy off. That's the perks you get. But them niggas didn't even make the most out of their opportunities. Because it wasn't about NESS. You know how and you got a best friend, a male best friend, and another dude come around, and you try to introduce him to your other best friend, or you bring him around him, then all of a sudden that best friend, because he felt like he should be the only one you deal with. That's some gay shit though, by the way. But
bullshit, yeah.
He be feeling like, you know what I'm talking about. He be feeling like you should be the huh? Yeah, like my actual brother does that, but I can understand that because that's blood. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, like I'm your brother, and then you hanging with. But see, that's a whole nother story. But when you are and you getting jealous over another, you see what I'm saying? But them niggas, I was saying that to say this, them niggas wanted Cassidy all to themselves. I ain't want to say it, but it sound gay. I ain't want to say it, but that's what it. All today. So you seen when YMF had Cassidy in 7-11, he was like, my brother, I'm in here. They wanted that nigga all to themselves. And the whole purpose of them niggas talking about ARR. Why you wasn't here out Philly and shit? Why? For what? So y'all niggas would be out here thinking I'm trying to compete with y'all to get the Cassidy? Come on, man.
Yeah, they kept trying to push the narrative like you was scared to come. I
don't know nobody in Philly. I never been to Philly.
Right.
I ain't the only place I'd have been in Colorado, Atlanta, shit like that. I ain't never been in no goddamn Philly. And if I was there, I'd be doing interviews. I'd come there and do what I was fucking supposed to do. And chilling, talking, having fun. Just like me and you and all of my subscribers do. Because guess what? I'm not going to be there. Them celebrities already expecting you to fanboy out. They already expecting that. I'm going to be there and be like, man, you came a long way, brother. They ain't never respected you like that. But you could fix this and you could fix that and you could do this and do that. Like how I do on the channel. I'm the same way. As niggas that talk to me off this video, shit, I'm the same motherfucking way. That makes people comfortable. That makes people comfortable with it. Because now it's like, it's refreshing. Now it's like, damn. It's like, damn, now I finally found somebody that want to conversate with me. And it's just about, you know, you trying to big me up crazy so you can ask for something at the end. You that drunk ass nigga in the corner store telling me, hey, how about them skins? How about them red skins? Hey, you think you got $1 I can buy? Them is. And hey, you expose them niggas every time. You expose them every time. Every time you put them in a position, what I always tell y'all? Real situations always expose fake people or people for being fake.
Oh yeah, everybody real until a real motherfucker come in.
Or you get put in a real situation, like when Cassidy lost to Arsenal. That showed who the fuck was really about the real and who. That's what it showed.
Yeah, that was in my backyard too. South Philly, that's where I'm from. That was right in my backyard.
Cassidy dropped the ball, man. He dropped the ball big time.
Yeah, booed in Philly, man. That wasn't supposed to happen.
That's right. And I promised Jag I wasn't going I told him I wasn't going to really doubt him and shit like that until he give me a reason to. But let's say, for instance, y'all know I'm gonna speak. I can't hold it. If Jag was to battle Arsenal and Jag was to lose to Arsenal. So now Mr. Miyagi and Danielson lost to Arsenal back to back. Hello?
Yeah, man.
You ain't gonna be able to stop Arsenal from talking.
At all.
After beating Cassidy, and then he turned around and beat Jag.
What? Jag and Arsenal.
No, I'm saying that's what's out there. That's what people are saying. That's the next battle for him. So if that's actually true, and he was the battle Arsenal, I'm gonna tell you that's gonna probably be on the URL. It's gonna probably wait until the crowd is allowed to come. And this will technically be Jag's first test. Like I told y'all, 40 Cal, Mav Hoffa, all of the motherfuckers on the league that does not matter and does not count against battle rap opponents that does not matter and count.
That's a sparring session.
Yeah, Mav Hoffa haven't been relevant since motherfucking, since the whole disaster before that. What you think, Steph, about Mav Hoffa relevancy?
I said the same thing. It took for him to start that barbershop shit up.
Oh, he mastering that.
Yeah, it took him to start that up to get some relevancy. But as far as the battle rap, yeah, ever since then, yeah.
And the reason why I'm saying that, not to take shots at Jag, because I know the message boys, and it's funny though, because niggas that I introduced to Jag is running back telling him shit, creating shit. But see, that'll believe in them niggas and not doing his own research. See, that's your issue. You feel me? So
it'd be wrong if he don't call you either. Like if you just take what niggas say and run with it, that's wrong. You
see what he do is he take what niggas say. He does both stuff. He can call me like he take what niggas say and run with it and call me like without asking first. Is this shit legit? He'll just take it.
You is what he's supposed to do.
No, but he called me even what them niggas told him.
Oh, okay, I got you.
And I keep continuously telling Jag that these niggas are mad. The niggas that was with the battle rap mafia and all that shit. Niggas is mad because brother sent me some screenshots of them niggas congregating, talking shit about me. And I kicked them niggas out of the group. That's why we don't have battle rap mafia no more. And I stopped that shit.
I was gonna ask you what happened with them dudes.
Them niggas was congregating about me. Even a female that was with us, Danny, whatever her name is, they was all congregating against me, And then I stopped that shit. And that's when now them niggas.
What you do, Rob? What you do?
We was just in the hangouts. We was in the hangouts and I ain't do nothing. Just niggas just with what's his name? Fred. Fred got mad. A lot of my people that was here, Fred got mad because Briz lost to Rum Nitty. All these niggas get mad at me because I said their idols lost. It ain't nothing legit that I did.
Why is that? That's whole shit though.
Niggas get mad because I said that other men lost that they don't even know.
Like as much as I promoted cannabis when I used to talk about rappers, when cannabis got his ass handed by disaster, I admitted it. It wasn't nothing. I was salty. I said, damn, fuck it. I can't even speak about it. But it ain't nothing. You be like, no, nigga, fuck out of here. All that crazy shit. It's just battle rap. It's the fuck. How you get this? Yo, that's crazy. So what? A nigga say he lost. So what? What, you gonna start talking about it?
I'm gonna bring this to attention. I didn't want to do this, but now we talking. He said, I don't think Jag is ready for ours. Since now we talking about it, if this helps anything, I don't think it's going to help. But Jag said, just we ain't saying shit yet. He about to go God's head with it. You see what I'm saying? We heard that from Cassidy before, but the difference between Cassidy and Jag is Cassidy shit is dated. You see what I'm saying? Like when shit is dated. Jag shit is not dated, but just like Cassidy, Jag have a lot to work on. First of all, you have to.
That job with him at 40, it was kind of, that battle was dull to me. It was dull. It was like no excitement there. It was like
all together that was, huh?
It looked like 40 was trying, and I see Jag. I never heard Jag. That was my first time experiencing Jag. But as far as the battle as a whole, it just seems so dull.
See, what's really pissing me off, and it's really pissing me off more with Jag than it was Cassidy, because Cassidy has done so much over the kind of like, is either Cassidy is just washed or he just been stubborn. That's what I'm still trying to figure out with Cassidy. Is he washed or is this nigga just like, just because y'all niggas ain't conforming to what I want to do, give y'all what y'all want? Is it that type of shit? But with Jag, right? I know Jag can rap. I know Jag can rap like, and this shit, Jag fire. Y'all know that shit. He fire and that shit. And don't give me that. That's what he trying to say. I'm holding, I ain't really taking 40 seriously. Like, who was 40? Like, y'all niggas can't keep coming in here with that mentality, man. Because guess what? Serious. It ain't gonna really mean nothing. What I always tell y'all, you can't practice on a Fisher Price and expect to do good on the regulation.
Right.
It ain't gonna happen. 40 cal is a Fisher Price. Arsenal and them niggas is fuck you. You know, Loaded Lux, Verb, all of these niggas, even the Johns and all that shit. When these niggas come, they not just coming with motherfucking bars and rounds. They coming with extra.
Right. You gotta be prepared.
And I know Jag can rap. He can rap. He said they cut his time off. He only had limits and all that. So now we gonna be able to see. That's why I didn't really question it and shit like that, because a bit more flexibility depending on who you battling. They'll let you go. Jag is gonna have to get in a battle where he can go kind of like unlimited. So what's the longest amount of time they allowed him to go? Like 10 minutes?
About that, yeah. About that 6-7 minutes, yeah.
So I told you I ain't even hit a Jag flow yet. Don't start listening to these niggas and have them telling you that, oh, we don't want to hear mixtape shit. And I rap that mixtape shit. This battle rap. Fuck them niggas. Because at the end of the day, niggas want to argue with me about Reed Dollars, and that's all the fuck Reed been doing is rapping mixtape shit. Niggas be killing me with that. Talking about mixtape, just like they try to say about you. That's just shots to you though, views. But he rapping mixtape. Niggas argue me up and down about Reed Dollars versus Run Nitty. That's all Reed been doing since he been battling. Is rapping mixtape bars. That's all he been doing. And niggas been loving it.
Because that's the era we come from. You know what I'm saying? They come from that. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I said, even though knowing with my skill, I would get it, rap it, spar with a motherfucker, holler at a nigga that, will this work? You think this will work on any tier? Or how they doing that? I'm a spar, ask questions. Yo, don't gas me because we boys. So that shit was, Like, that's how I talk to niggas. I'm like, don't tell me that shit because we boys, man. If that was weak, on stage had me looking crazy, cuz like the nigga be like, yeah, that was kind of weak. So I'm like, yeah, see, you was just bullshitting me. Come on, man, keep it real. This week, let me know, like, because I'm not going up there looking crazy. Niggas be on some other shit. I'm the god. I ain't gotta ask nobody. That's how I was thinking when Cass said he was coming back. I was telling niggas that. I'm like, nigga, let's smoke these niggas. I'm like, yo, that's all the boy do is battle. I said, that's all he ever did. Niggas used to call a radio station. He's the all kind of shit. I said, that's all the boy do. But then I was like, it is a difference, though. I said, there is different. I was like, I'm going to see if that shit worked, though. I even knew it was a difference. So you can't come in as old Cass. It's not going to work. You thinking your fan base, because you're Cassidy, is going to overwhelm people. No, that's not it.
And you know it, bro. It got to be fucking with him, bro. It got to be, because Cassidy, we know the competitor Cassidy is.
It is fucking.
It's fucking with him.
I watched how Cassidy, when he battled and he knew he won, I watched how Cassidy goes, oh, I'm going on vacation, all this extra shit. When that nigga lost, clear loss, he vanished.
Mm-hmm.
He vanished. I said, yo, his routine is off. I said, what he used to do when he battled. I said, he hurt. This one, yeah, he lost. He know he lost, man. He know it. Everybody on himself, everybody up there, oh yeah, Cass won and all that yes man shit. That man lost. So I said, let me talk to Cass. He gonna get mad and hang up on me.
Yeah. Well, he ain't actually hang up on me. He told me when I got to that party, he said, I got a call.
Oh yeah, the bullshit.
He hit me with the I got a call on the other line jump. Because when he told me about the shit with Swiss and all that, I mean about up on him and ARAB and all them niggas started getting a little love and shit like that, how they started acting funny. And I said, and it slipped. I said, was that the way you did Swiss Beats? And and the rest is history.
Yeah, well, yeah. What you expect after that? Yeah.
Yeah, so he just is like, man, because at first he came on there like on some shit like, you want to hear these bars, and I'm feeling like this nigga trying. Think I'm some type of cheerleader or something. I know I'm doing videos bigging you up, but like, come on, man, don't be coming over here. You want to hear these bars? Cassidy? Yes, give it to me. Go, Cassidy, go. Yes. Man.
Yeah, that whole situation was just funny, though.
Hey, if y'all was on the phone, y'all be like, man, this nigga double all the food, man. I just feel bad.
People could have been there the whole way to see and experience that shit like I did.
Had so many, man. Cassidy had so many fire. We had ain't so many, but we had a few fire ass phone calls that I wish was videos, man. Like I wish them shits would have been video. But I think Cassidy was just coming around talking to me, trying to get a feel for if I was one of them niggas that was gonna really suck him off. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And when he started to realize, say some shit that might fuck my whole program up. You see what I'm saying?
Well, and at the same time, he didn't know you. He didn't know you.
I mean, he didn't know YMF like that, but he.
But at the same time, you came at him, what you were supposed to do, whatever. But you didn't know him well enough to come at him.
No, I'm talking about before that though. Before that,
No.
you got when the real BRC was doing shit, and he did a video with YMF right off the bat. But I think Cassidy started getting that feel. You know how you go to jail, and what Mike Tyson said in the interview with Lil Boosie to the dude, when Boosie said when you looked into the dude's eyes, you could see that your opponent was already food. Mike Tyson said, man, just put it this way. You know when you go to jail, when you know who the bitches are, don't you? When you go in there, that's what Cassidy, you knew who the sucker was. When he seen YMF, he's like, oh yeah, this nigga gonna push me heavy. That's just like a nigga that I had with the goddamn battle rap Andre Crawford. Yeah, I said his name. My name dropped. Y'all know I'm the realest in the business. This man, I ain't gonna go in on that nigga like that, man. Nigga, man, fuck that nigga. Nigga low key be going to motherfucking Jag hotels and linking up with Jag, getting a room next to Jag room.
What?
Niggas be going wild out here, brother. And niggas be getting mad at me because I ain't following them.
Hey man, it is what it is. Man.
And this is not even I could see if you was like me, you was blogging and shit like that, you going trying to get all the details and all that shit. Nah, you literally going out there, no channel, no platform, no camera, no nothing, and you just trying to link up with a nigga that you don't even know that I introduced.
That's fanboy shit for real.
Yeah, that's some what they call that shit? Some opportunist shit.
Ooh, yeah, that's what niggas be though. Opportunists, man.
Yeah, niggas thought I was going, Cassidy, go!
I done met so many motherfuckers in the industry, man. It ain't nothing from Jay, Dane, everybody. I done met so many people. It's nothing to me. Like crack.
Hey, stuff. How you get in the industry though? How you get in the industry to do all that?
I know people. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, you know him.
I know Beans from the street. You know, I'm from South Philly, Beans from South Philly. We know each other from the street before he blew up. No, I didn't hang with Beans. We didn't hang together. We didn't go do nothing. We didn't go together, but we knew each other from the streets. You see what I'm saying? So when he made it, that's when he was going to court. I had a court case. I was going to court the same day. I was in a building. It was like a recess, lunch break or some shit. So I was floating. I hit the elevator, so I'm running the Beans. Hey, what's up, cuz? You fight that case here, He like, yo, come on down here. I'm gonna introduce you to the Rock. Rockefeller was there. So that's when he introduced me to Jay, Dane, I'm saying everybody that was there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody. So, I met niggas, and it was just nothing. That was when retiring. And I think I asked him, that was all I said to Jay. I said, yo, you really retiring, dog? He said, yeah, that was it. I walked away from him. Me, Oskino, Sparks, Petey Crack, Beans, and my young boy. We was in the hallway just talking shit, you know what I mean? All that long way shit. Petey Crack, me and him, we went to high school together. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got pictures with the boy. I don't post shit. Like,
Yeah.
This is just things I know. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it ain't doing me no justice. You know what I'm saying? It's like, all right, I met them all. I met the Locks. I met a lot of niggas, man. I'm not starstruck because you're a human like me. My thing is, what can you do for me? I don't give a fuck how famous you are and all. That shit don't mean nothing to me. To some niggas, I'm telling you, become females instantly.
And these niggas don't understand that those celebrities, and to be honest with you, people like, no disrespect to Jag or NESS and them, they not really celebrities. They not. And y'all niggas, and look how crazy niggas is going over for niggas that ain't really actual celebrities. So you can imagine what niggas would do if they see Drake. Drake!
That's what I'm
saying. Their pitch would be louder than the females.
Yeah. Then push you to the side to get that nigga.
But some niggas, man, I do believe Mike Tyson with that shit. I don't know if say, but a lot of niggas be low key on the down low. They be real live transgenders on the low.
Niggas is that they down low, they suckers. Niggas be living off of other niggas' names. I mean, I'm a street nigga. I'm going to being shot, all that shit. I'm a street nigga. So all that fly shit these niggas be doing, that's what I'm saying. Real street niggas, that shit don't impress us, man. Them niggas that's talk that life, but ain't never been. Fam, when they get in that position, you really see who they are. Like you said, that's what they be.
Niggas be going ham. Now I just looked at something, right? Remember we were just talking about the Wilder shit, how I was just going motherfucking Super Saiyan about the Wilder shit, right?
Right.
So I just listening, I just got a notification about the Teofimo Lopez. What I was just telling y'all about, the one that beat Lomachenko fight, the Lomachenko shit.
I didn't.
Teofimo, you gotta watch that shit on YouTube. He beat the shit out of that boy. That was a good ass fight though. But you know how they pump Lomachenko up to be like the next Floyd and like hype, great white hope. And he went in there and lost to that Hispanic like that. Got his ass whooped. But just like they always do, they get their ass hyped up so they can get their ass knocked the fuck out. Their ass whooped. But now, now I'm looking at some shit, right? So Teofimo finally got the belt from motherfucking the Great White Hype, who never had, like, watch this shit. Watch these culture vultures. And when I'm starting to see it with black people too, so I don't want to just say culture vultures. But watch these culture vultures that come in our culture, and they don't have no plans on being great. They don't have plans on winning and making the best fights or giving us the best performances. They just have a plan to just ride their ride for as long as they can ride it. You see what I'm saying? They want to get those championships, and they want to just act like it, do a whole bunch of fronting, but they ain't really trying to do nothing. They just want to do a whole bunch of fronting. They ain't trying to fight nobody. They ain't trying to put no show for us. They is putting on the show, but they ain't really trying to fall through with it. So Teofimo Lopez was talking about, that's why I was glad that he took the belt from Lomachenko, because now we can finally get the nigga that's really actually about what he say about. He really trying to fight instead of a whole bunch of, that's just like a motherfucker campaigning to become president and he actually go in there and do what the fuck he said he was going to do. That shit is ever going to happen because they all compromise. Ain't nothing going through without the white man say so. But look though, I don't want to go off topic. We can get into it. But look though, right? Staying on topic. Bob Erm, I was just telling y'all about Lomachenko. So now that Teofimo got the belt, now he trying to fight Devin Haney, who Lomachenko openly ducked. They made up a franchise championship. They made up a fake championship. This is how far they go for the Great White Hype, people. They made a fake championship for him. Give real championship. Now Teofimo was in a position, right? Where just how these crackers think. Now he in a position where he's undisputed. They said he was public. But in reality, that nigga not undisputed. He not undisputed because Lomachenko gave the real belt to Devin Haney, who he ducked. So now in order for Teofimo champion, the real unified or undisputed champion, he already unified, but the real undisputed champion, he's going to have to face Devin Haney, which he want to do now. But I'm getting some news that saying Teofimo, the Hispanic, should duck the black man. You want to know why? Because they want to keep it in the house. They want to keep it. They want Teofimo to face. This is why what's his name? Lomachenko was out here faking his injuries and shit like that, trying to come up with a built-in excuse. He can get another fight with Teofimo so they can keep that belt away from the black man.
Yeah, well, that's the camp. Because the boxer ain't got no call on that. He's a puppet. Yeah, they pulling them strings like that. They're like, no. It's all, like so I said, it's political. The boxer a puppet. You think he calls some shots, he don't call nothing.
Mm-hmm.
When all that money that's involved, you know what I'm saying? Listen, this is what you got to do. That's what that fighter got to do.
I noticed a lot of motherfuckers came on my channel when they left. See, this is what happened. When you start talking this real shit, people don't want to hear the fantasy. People want to be pacified. Yeah. They want to be pacified and told that everything's going to be okay. See, we want Band-Aids. We don't want to have real surgery and get that shit healed the fuck up. We want to put Band-Aids on bullet wounds and shit. You see what I'm saying? They want
somebody to tell them what they want to hear, not what it is.
What it is they protecting Tyson Fury and they protect go away from those black men because they're sick and tired of black men dominating every fucking thing.
Has Tyson Fury won has he fought since he got?
Has he fought who?
Anybody.
Other than Wilder?
Yeah, after he beat Wilder, did he fight anybody?
Nope, he talking about before him and Wilder he ducked the initial rematch. They go work on his cheating tactics, but then he said that Wilder had to build his name up, right? Look, watch this. The same motherfucker in Wilder who got his fat ass, he was on the couch, almost 400 pounds on the couch, got his ass back. And people try to say Tyson Fury came back because he was on addiction. So he came back, he was depressed and all that. No, Tyson Fury left because he tested positive against motherfucking Vladimir Klitschko.
Right, for that fucking
cheating. He was, and then he left and then came back and they twisted into a feel-good story. These crackers is the only ones that get that. White people is the only ones that get that. I don't care. People say, oh, cracker, why you say that? I said it. They get that benefit of the doubt and they could twist it and make it into a comeback story. But he really got up out of here before he got caught for cheating against Vladimir. And then the old white dude that said, cause they try to blame it on what they call that shit? Boar meat.
Right.
You know the what they call it?
Yeah, boar.
Yeah, they try to blame it on wild boar. That's what it is. They try to blame it on wild boar and said that it was wild boar. But the whole time, the farmer came out later that was wrong. That Fury and them paid him, was supposed to pay him off, but evidently they didn't, or he wouldn't be snitching. But they paid him off to say that it was Wild Boar steroids. You see what I'm saying? So now, all of a sudden, when the Martin Carefoot, that was his name, the old dude, Martin Carefoot, when he about to move forward with the store, you know, with Fury talking with him into line, all of a sudden Tyson Fury gets whiff of it, and I guess him and whoever he dealt with went out there and threatened that old man. Then you come back to the old man. Now he don't want to speak about it. He tired of talking about it. Crazy, ain't it? Crazy. So then while you doing that, after Wilder motivated you to come back, this is why it's not always, this is why it's black people that keep on lending our hand out, being nice to these motherfuckers all the time, and all they do is take our shit and claim it like it's theirs, like you said at the beginning. So Wilder learned a valuable lesson, and I'm right now. I know he want to murder Tyson Fury right now, but that's how he's supposed to feel. That's how he's supposed to feel, because he let that man, he was too friendly. We need to stop doing that. He was too fucking friendly. The thing is, so while he was fighting, Wilder was fighting Luis Ortiz. Wilder knocked Ortiz out twice. Knocked Ortiz out twice. Somebody who was so technical, everybody was ducking him. Anthony Joshua had agreed, and Eddie Hearn had agreed to fight Ortiz, and then ducked out. From fighting Ortiz once they got their plan in order. They ducked out of that fight. So Anthony Joshua never fought Ortiz. Then everybody started pushing it on Wilder. Like, Wilder, what you scared of him? What you scared? And Wilder said, let's book it. Let's fight. Wilder knocked him out the first time. Then they said, oh, that was a fluke because the referee gave Wilder time. Wilder came back a second time and made it official and knocked him out again within 6 rounds. You see what I'm saying? But all the while Wilder doing all this, guess what? Anthony Joshua still ain't fight Ortiz, and still ain't talking about fighting Ortiz. Tyson Fury is fighting two tomatoes, and some nigga named Sufa Safari or some weird ass shit. But both of them was tomato can, Uber drivers. So he fighting them, preserving his motherfucking body. And he almost lost to the second pack. He almost lost to the second tomato can. And Wilder, and that's another thing. You expect us to believe that he can also Mike, but then he can have a damn near loss to a nigga he shouldn't even be losing to, and all of a sudden he coming in there and could beat Wilder. You crazy. That same motherfucker Adam Wallin, Wilder would have knocked his ass in the Kingdom Come. You feel me? So, like, come on, man, get the fuck out of here. So now he get to preserve his body while Wilder out there fighting wars. Wilder had to fight Dominic Brazil, knocked it in the first round. He had to fight Ortiz twice, knocked his ass out both times. While Fury he's Wilder fighting top 10 fighters, while Fury is fighting. This nigga going out into the goddamn
That's how you protect the fighter.
Yeah, he going out into these goddamn unknown areas and these trailer park trash. Just so he could say, well, I fought somebody. And then he get niggas that's undefeated.
Exactly.
He get niggas that's undefeated. And we don't even know if they fought anybody. We don't know if they just padded their record and just say, well, they 11-0 or they 15-0. Like, we don't know. We ain't see none of the goddamn fights. Or they was fighting in the bar. You know, well, we still ain't see it. And we don't know who he fought. What we do know is he ain't fought none of the niggas, the pre-men niggas. He never won't really give him no real work for real. He tried to stay away from them.
That's the name of the game.
So that's what they was doing with Lomachenko. That's what they do with all these niggas. So Fury and Lomachenko is being while black motherfuckers gotta go. You know they hammer Devin Haney for saying he ain't gonna never lose to no white boy. They made that young boy come out and apologize for saying that.
Yeah, that's the game. Said that to about a nigga, they wouldn't have said that.
And guess what? His father was pushing that shit. Bill Haney was pushing it. That's why I said our parents, a lot of our parents, I know you niggas ain't gonna want to hear this, but a lot of your parents ain't to be trusted. Be trusted, brother. It ain't just the family, but your mother, your father, motherfuckers that you feel that you hold at such high regard. because all they doing is pushing what the white man is telling them to push. That's all they do. And y'all niggas and all they telling y'all to go get a job, go get a good education. And all you doing is mastering. Like I look at these girls and shit, right? They go to college and they throwing all that other old shit. And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, all you doing is celebrating, mastering the white man's curriculum so you can go work in this world. The fuck is you? But our parents teach us, go get that education. But they don't even know what the fuck they telling us to do because a lot of them motherfuckers ain't even go to college. Just like we celebrate all these holidays. I give a motherfucker $100 cash out right now. Anybody that's listening, if you could tell me why are we celebrating these holidays right now? How does it connect to us? How does it relate to us? I give you $100 cash out if you can give me a logical reason as to why we celebrating Halloween, why we celebrating Christmas and all this other old shit. And I guarantee you, if you find out the real reason why, you're gonna be like, man.
Holidays. They're all pagan holidays.
Yeah. Let these niggas tell it, man. I was just having a conversation with my wife. I said, you know you wanted to cut off them shrimps and crabs and all that shit, right? Like, yeah, I said, yeah. They got, look how they set it up though. They got look how they doing. They got the bottom.
And they think it's not, and they be thinking they ain't doing something.
Mm-hmm. We the biggest consumers, but the poorest motherfuckers. That's what black people are. We out here rolling around with fake ass Louis Vuitton shit and all this other old shit. Think we really doing something. They'll make us pay top dollar for fake shit.
Now, what's been going on? I'll make a point. Like, you see how this generation is lost right now?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is thing you gotta think about. This is when they generation is lost. And when people get older, right, it's going to be just like they tell my generation, where they'll tell us, we dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, right before me, us, they telling us we dropped the ball on these new niggas. You see what I'm saying?
And y'all parents dropped the ball on y'all. But go ahead.
And then the new niggas is look where they dropping the ball.
Yeah.
You see, when you take elements away, that's how the ball gets dropped. The people got to realize the ball didn't get dropped until welfare came into play. Until the Section 8 came into play. That's when the man can't be around if you expect him to live like this.
Bro, the ball been dropped before that, brother. But go ahead.
I'm trying to explain something.
Go ahead. Talk. That's what I said. The ball been dropped. I cooked though.
Because from the 60s to the 70s, the family was there. It was a family thing. All depending on where you live as well.
Okay.
The family base in the black community was there. And as I want to say, like I said, as soon as crack came in, there it was. That was the big chink in the armor that broke down, cuz. Broke everything down. Anything we was building, it tore it apart.
Okay, so that's what we both doing. We've been doing that all day and don't even know it. Basically agree on the same thing, but you just walking them down. You walking them down that path.
This is something I told you this before when we had a convo. I told you, I said, we agree. I just got to walk people down the path so you can understand. You know what I'm saying? Right. My fault. I'm already at the end of the hallway. You walking them to where I'm at. Exactly. That's why we never really debated. That's why we've never had a problem since we've met each other.
Yeah. And also because you're a real nigga. You know?
It is. Yeah. I told you, I said, I don't care what none of them dudes say about you, whatever. I said, you ain't said or did nothing to me, so I'm not riding off of their words. I said, until you say or do something to me. And
that's how a man's supposed to operate. Go ahead, bro.
That's real rap, man. And then I told you, I said, I don't give a fuck. I told you, I said, I don't give a fuck. Anybody come back talking about, yeah, the boy was saying, hit me up, let me know, we straighten that out. Don't never run with nothing nobody say. Vice versa. I'll call you, hey, Rob, motherfucker was saying this, trying to tell me, nah, I ain't running with it. I'm just bringing it to you so we know what's going on. That's how niggas do shit.
You know why? You know I should usually get haywire between me and another motherfucker? motherfuckers will start stepping out there on something that they really not ready for. You see what I'm saying? Niggas will make a comment on something. Niggas will ask a question about something. Niggas are, and they not really to take it. They not really ready to take it where it can really go for real. Where it can necessarily go.
Right, exactly, because they don't really know. Like you said, them kids.
In my mind, I might probably about to take it as far as you want to take it, but in your mind, you just want to really get under my skin and hope I just leave it there.
Right, exactly. Don't know who they really be talking to. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, niggas gonna get in their feelings, man.
Or typing to, they don't know, and then you run into a real motherfucker. Then it's like, oh damn, what's up? Ain't no what's up, nigga. That shit you street nigga ready to handle you now, but you want some. Oh damn, what's up? You the boy from YouTube? Fuck all that.
See, you dangerous when you fucking with motherfuckers like me and stuff, because just we work at look stuff shit. And I tell my brother this all the time. I said, what you gonna do when they close them textbooks? What you gonna do when they close that Bible? Can you operate off of just common sense? I tell motherfuckers all the time, because where I'm gonna go, them text.
Dog, Young Buck and Piper Boy, that would have been a whole different video with me.
Yeah.
I wish I was Young Buck. I'd have treated Piper Boy. You want to that might have been something I'd have had to deal with in court or whatever, but you want to perform? Let's perform. You won't never do no shit.
A dime, boy.
Straight up. Real niggas don't play that shit, man. That's why they don't. It's a video was on YouTube. You know how motherfuckers doing the fake sneeze.
But see, he put Young Buck in a tight position. He put Young Buck already had. Was this before the tranny shit or after?
Tranny shit.
Okay, so this was after the tranny shit. Like,
that's when he caught him in that supermarket with his girl.
He put Young Buck in a tight, not even just with his girl, but just because Young Buck is Young Buck. He a celebrity, and Young Buck and 50 was going at it at the same time too. Buck was in a tight, but that's how them fake ass, suck ass niggas like Piper Boy and them catch you. They try to catch you with where you in a tight position, where you in a vulnerable position, where you can't really react like you if you and him was by themselves.
I guarantee he won't do that to another real nigga. Another nigga that he think real. I bet you he wouldn't do it. Piper Boy won't do that to nobody else.
No, Piper Boy is gonna do that to you when he feel like he in a position, like when he got you. Because if Young Buck would have reacted, that's why if you looked at Young Buck girl, she was looking at him like, don't do it. Don't feed into it. Don't do it. Young Buck was about to go there with him, but she was like, nah, because he really trying to get you into some shit.
Boy was a bitch. Not just from that situation where he mentioned how his gun in the car. Y'all one-on-one. Why are you even talking about a gun?
Mm-hmm.
It's you and him to be brought up.
Exactly.
Like, but you mentioning a weapon, you a bitch.
When he got into it with Young Buck, he kept looking at his camera and was like, yeah, we about to fight, child. We about to fight. Yeah. Like, what real nigga does that?
You know what I'm saying? He fuck around, cut the camera off, and apologize to Young Buck. Fuck around.
Yeah, he probably did.
Because for that camera, these niggas show off, man, and they don't know who they be really dealing with, man. You fuck around running to him up when you ain't think you were going to run into him where Atlanta, wherever. You run into this motherfucker you didn't think you was going to run into because you states apart. Like, niggas travel, cuz.
Mm-hmm.
A nigga will travel. You got niggas, it'll be that personal to them. They will travel to come handle you, cuz.
And to all those people, not just Piper Boy, but to all those people that's out here supporting a lot of that fuckery, that instead of helping somebody, you videotaping shit on camera and you just tuning into that shit, logging in on you just so that you can get entertainment. Y'all clowns for that, man. You have to ask yourself, if y'all supporting that type of shit, would that make you?
Then they want to stop the violence. How? Y'all perpetuate it.
Yeah. That's how I feel about the whole motherfucking Crips and Bloods and all that shit.
Like, that shit is y'all perpetuating this shit, talking about stop the violence. Y'all created this shit. You put your camera out there, did some sucker shit. You made that man react. He didn't react. Now there's shit going down because y'all wanted it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, that's why I agree. When they were like, Cassidy should have did what I'm saying at the battle when He was supposed to body the Arsenal, but when they talk about the fucking up the bag and it would have fucked up the whole bag, I hear that part, but that sounds like an excuse to me because a real
yeah. Touch on that, because these niggas been saying that shit forever.
That bag wouldn't have meant nothing at the time. I'm telling you.
But to me personally, that's the problem with Cassidy right now. To me, he worrying about too. He putting that bag. Remember when Cassidy first came out, and a lot of these niggas though, not a lot of these niggas, when these niggas start touching that money and they start their morals and shit go out the window. Like I said earlier, like what comes first go out of the window. Like okay, the bag is nice and this and the third. So when you saying that, niggas don't realize what they saying. When you telling me that Cassidy was going to compromise his bag, what you telling me is Cassidy ain't really what them other niggas been saying about him. He ain't really got no money like that. You see what I'm saying? Watch what you saying out your mouth. Them niggas, all them niggas that saying, well, Cassidy, you know, he ain't want to fuck up his bag. So what you saying is Cassidy ain't balling like he say he balling. Because that if a nigga did me how Arsenal did Cassidy.
See, Cass industry broke, but he hood rich. Like he got enough to make. Know what I'm saying or whatever, but Cass ain't dog. His movements show me he hood broke. His movements show me that.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're not industry broke because that industry money ain't the hotel, all that shit. That shit. Once they Kelly, that killed that song. That song ain't get played nowhere. You know what I'm saying? So the residuals from that music, you ain't getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? I understand that's that man's life. You know what I'm saying? He gotta do what he gotta do. But don't put yourself out there like that. When you put yourself out there, you may you don't put it out there, nobody knows.
Then they say Arsenal came in there and took that nigga dressing room. Then Arsenal told him in his face, like, yeah, you mad because I took your dressing room. Cassidy ain't say he didn't.
Right, I heard about all that shit, man. Like that's what you supposed to have these goons with you, and where was the goon activity? You know what I'm saying? You was in the peak. That's why I'm glad. Like I was just happy I didn't have nobody when that battle came down here because they was in my backyard. You see what I'm saying? That was a new situation.
Yeah.
Y'all in my playground.
You know what though? When how conveniently black people, when they in a position where, you know, it is nobody watching or they in a position of convenience, then they'll conveniently they all about their life then. But then when they in a position,
that's what I'm saying.
But then when they in a position where now it's the time, like if you show your ass right now, this gonna really put you on another earn your strike.
You are, right?
Yeah, them niggas never show it. They never show it when they get put on that real motherfucking stage. Never. Just like with these Crips and Bloods niggas and all that. Y'all niggas talk kill. Y'all talk all this rah-rah shit on Instagram, YouTube, but then when one of our own get killed and you know it's the white man, y'all niggas won't dare test that.
That's hey.
Won't dare test that one. That's why I don't fuck with niggas for real. That's why all this shit that niggas give a fuck about, I don't give a fuck about. I don't care because y'all niggas is all fake. Y'all all fake as a motherfucker. Huh?
All our people, all that would do shit like that, they off them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. See, them Black Panthers wasn't playing that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They weren't playing that shit. They weren't upset. See what I'm saying? They got rid of them, jailed them for a very long time. These motherfuckers coming home from that jailing back then because it was a Panther.
Now you got a lot of fake ass original gangsters and shit snitching now so they can come home because they tired.
And that's part of the game. That's why when people be like, when it comes to that Tekashi thing, people saying, oh, I don't agree with what he did. I don't give a fuck what the situation was. Because when you playing that game, when shit get real heated, you can't, when it's not suitable for you, yeah, I understand, boy was popping your BM or whatever, but trust and believe, you didn't just find out about that shit. A lot of shit that was happening to you, you been knew was happening to you.
This shit too, right? I want to address this shit. I know y'all probably heard it before. And it's just like how you were saying when we talking about walking them down to the hall and shit like that. But I want to address this shit about niggas talking about, yeah, we came from an era when have we ever had an era with black people where snitching wasn't cool? Well, I'm gonna rephrase that. Okay. Snitching wasn't cool, but niggas wasn't snitching. I just say that. When niggas started saying,
snitching was always happening, but it wasn't at the level. Let me see how I break it down.
It wasn't at the rate.
It wasn't at the rate and the level that it was. It was like to just big people. It wasn't the small playing field. When the big dogs who say they would kill you for snitching, some very small percentage take that on the chin. The rest of them took them deals and snitched. That's a fact. Now, when I say that, because you got dudes like Nicky Barnes who didn't rat. His man start fucking with his woman, putting it out there, breaking their rule that we'll never fuck with each other women no matter what. And now you got my woman saying, fuck me, prancing all in my face. Okay, listen, I'm you. And bam, that's how he did. But before he snitched, he took everything on the chin. If his man didn't flaunt his woman in his face, Nicky Barnes wasn't telling. Now, niggas now tell as soon as they get in the cop.
But I want to say though, isn't telling though? Isn't snitching?
Yeah. Yes. It's snitching. But I was breaking down how the snitch happened.
Yeah.
This wasn't going to court, and we in here, and I'm snitching to get me.
No, I'm talking about these niggas that be sitting up there talking about snitching was never going on. It just started going on now. Now, I like what you just said. I like what you said. It wasn't at the rate. You said it wasn't at the rate as it is now. I agree with that. But niggas acting like in our era, niggas wasn't doing. Everybody's been snitching.
Always been going on. Huh?
Snitching been going on since the goddamn House Negro and Field Negro.
Oh, it's all the way. Snitching been going on. I don't know. Niggas can never say, oh, my era. Most you can say is it wasn't at the rate it was. You know what I'm saying? No, it was always snitching to everybody else. Everybody. It's just out of control now.
So why do you condemn Tekashi for it then, if it was always going on?
No, because like I said, anybody to do it. Because if you playing the game.
Oh, you're saying individually.
Listen, snitching from a citizen's aspect is one thing. Some like punching the clock, doing what they gotta do, they get robbed, they tell. That's not snitching.
All right, break that down some more. Break that down to what what's the name is. Not a citizen, they call it something else. What the
it's another word I'm looking for too.
What the fuck Beanie Siegel called it? Civilian. That's the word, civilian.
A civilian, yeah.
Break down what a civilian is.
Is a motherfucker that's living their life, supposedly, upstanding, go to work, taking care of their family, not doing no negative shit.
So a quote unquote square nigga.
A square nigga that ain't into the streets.
Play basketball, stay out of the way.
Doing their life, punch the clock, 9 to 5, come home, hey babe, whatever. Church on Sunday, possibly, living a square life. Something criminal happened to them, and they tell. That always been in the book. That's never been a foul in the book because that person is living their life.
See, I know niggas use snitching on different people that they ain't supposed to be using it on when it's convenient.
Bottom line, this is the definition. Snitching, me and you do a crime together, Rob. You and I get caught. I start telling some shit that they didn't know to get a lesser sentence. I get caught, you didn't. I get you involved. That's snitching. We've done a crime together. I tell on you, you tell on me, you tell the cops something they did not know to get you a lesser snitching.
So you get caught, I don't, and you get me involved. That's snitching.
That's snitching. We both did the crime, but you got away, and I get you involved anyway. That's snitching. I'm a whole sucker. I got caught, you got away. I'm got to deal with that. They keep saying, well, was another guy. And I'm supposed to say, I don't know what you're talking about. That's what stand-up niggas do. Now you got niggas who think like, man, fuck that, we both did it. And there you go.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Fuck that. Nigga, we got this together. We knew the consequences, nigga. You know the consequences. You know the consequences and you get in it, and then when shit get hectic and you start rocking out, you was putting out hits, talking crazy, you was living that life, trying to live it. Now the life came to you. You couldn't handle that shit.
So what you think is ultimately gonna happen to Tekashi?
Ultimately, somebody gonna touch Tekashi, and I think it's gonna be somebody trying to impress somebody. Cause they can't touch him right now. He's too high profile. Stupid nigga to try to make a move on Tekashi right now. Like, they gotta let that shit die to where it's
I don't think nobody gonna get him. That's what I think. I don't think nobody gonna. I think this shit gonna die down. We'll do everything else.
Anybody can be got, dog.
Yeah, I know. No. I know that, but I'm just saying.
That ain't gonna die. You gotta remember, he put people in jail for 30, 40 years, man. That ain't gonna die.
No, I'm just saying. That's my opinion. I just believe in the society we living in today, anything is possible.
That is not gonna die.
But he cannot continue to be at Tekashi. He always gotta be in front of the camera. I believe in order for him to do that shit successfully, he gonna have to get away. He gonna have to just make a whole new life, get a whole new passport, create a whole new personality, all that shit.
Get that color out. He just gotta leave the game alone. If he wanna live, Tekashi gotta stop and just become whatever is Daniel Gomez, whatever.
Daniel Hernandez.
He gotta become him.
He said Gomez.
Cut it. Get that shit out your mouth. Cover them tats or whatever. You gotta become a normal motherfucker. Cause see, where he from, his people would have killed him.
Yeah, they would have killed him.
Saying.
Hey, and if he'd have stayed, he already knew if he'd have stayed behind them bars long enough, he'd have been dead.
He was untouched. He had no protection in there. He knew he was only but so long in jail that you're not gonna get touched. I don't give a fuck. You're gonna get got. This is prison. You're gonna get got. That's why he got out of there. That's why you see that thing he did with that Nipsey Hussle. That ain't help him none, man. Going over there talking about he paying homage to Nipsey and doing all that. Niggas ain't fucking with you, Tekashi.
It wouldn't have been an amount of people in the world that would be able to stop Tekashi from getting touched. Because you know this, like a lot of the motherfuckers, even in the with the Hispanics and shit like that, them niggas would have got touched if they didn't touch Tekashi.
Listen, Tekashi cool as long as he got security until he run into those wild, don't give a fuck, we about those niggas, and it's a crazy shootout.
Yep, they gonna earn stripes off his ass.
He gonna run into somebody like that, they ain't gonna give a fuck about the security. They got guns, we got guns, we gonna tear this shit up. And he'll fall the fuck back.
Hey, whoever, I'm gonna tell you this, in jail, but whoever, regardless whether it's in jail or out of jail, whoever is the one that eventually, we on YouTube, but who eventually gets to Tekashi, that motherfucker is gonna be infamous. They gonna be famous for a long time, for eternity. Just for hitting, like he could just be an average Joe Smoke. That nigga gonna be famous. The moment he do that, he gonna be infamous. You know, my grandmother used to tell me the difference between infamous and famous. You know, said for the wrong reasons. He ain't famous. He ain't really put in no work. You know, like Jay-Z. Well, I ain't gonna even say like Jay-Z in them because them niggas ain't put in no work for real in the grand scheme. Yeah, but man, we got to get back to this motherfucking man. We went 5 hours.
Hey man, just chopping it.
We gotta talk about these motherfucking these goddamn motherfuckers, man.
Hey, yo, know what I wanted to say, mention too on battle rap? That motherfucker, them water breaks. They need to get that shit out of there because technically, to me, that's what niggas use when they get confused. They use that water break to try to get their head back together.
Yeah,
and when I'm choking.
Yeah.
That's what that is. That's a save me from choking move. No, get that shit out of there. We ain't had no water breaks back in the day. We just went at it.
Some water breaks, but them time limits too. Calling time and all that. I hate that shit. When you in the middle of your rap and then Smack be like, time. I'll be like, what the fuck is they doing?
That shit crazy, man. That they need to get that shit, like you said, when the bull get it, when the white man get it, just watch.
Watch. Ain't gonna be no time limit, no nothing. It's gonna be either you can do it, you the man for the job, or I'm a.
And they should kick murder. I say, me personally, these niggas, they really don't impress me until they go at it immediately. Like, let's say they tomorrow such and such going to battle each other. You only got a few hours of prep, if that. Now show me what y'all skill is.
Them niggas guaranteed to choke.
Months shit. I be like, yeah, you supposed to be hot when you got months to prepare for the shit. It better be flawless. Like, nigga, that's why we said with all to have a weak round, even if it was just a random round for anybody, it could be strong as shit or it could be weak. We could go anywhere and battle on us. Anywhere from this battle to the next battle. Yo, boy, won a battle. You just finished battling 2 minutes ago. Well, fuck it, let's go. Let's get it. Come on. Did that shit with no preparation.
Hey, Stuff. Some of them niggas be out of commission for a couple years and come back and choke. How the fuck you had a whole? Say you should be sitting on shit.
See, Cass, I honestly think that car accident locked his mind, and his brain, and he can't advance to where he needs to go. He can't. He just can't. He can't do it. It's like it's locked right there.
I don't think. I know it might play the part because after the accident, that nigga was cooking. He did the Cosmic Kid freestyle.
He's getting his shit back. He had amnesia, the whole nine. But I seen he wasn't the same. I was like, oh, he's still the spin. That high octane electric one in it no more. It was like instead of gassing with 93, you gassing with 89 now. Like,
I thought it wasn't true. Now I'm hearing it from. Just be throwing out shit, doing videos, unless I hear from a credible source. Somebody told me, I think it was Kenneth, my brother. No disrespect to you, Kenneth, but I heard it from an Angry Fan that Sue Surf had retired.
I saw that floating this morning. And I seen him saying he retired.
Because Kenneth texted me, he was like, yeah, Sue Surf retired. And I said, you know what, let me hear it from a couple more people. And then I just heard it from the person. And I heard it from Angry Fan. I said, oh, shit, yeah, it's true.
All of them dudes talk that shit, and they all wanted to be where the person that they was shitting on. You know how they say, battle rap versus the industry, nigga. But y'all want to be in the industry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And the place of doing what they did, y'all gonna end up doing the same thing. They don't understand. You're gonna hit a peak that you can't go no higher. Then you coming back down, bro. You coming back down. Same people you laughed at on the way up, you got to see them on the way down.
Yeah.
And because Charlie Clips, when I first heard Clips, I used to like Clips. I was like, yo, boy, nice. But then when I really started listening to him constantly, I heard a lot of repetition. And I said, oh, he recycling, but spinning it. Okay, I'm peeping his whole game. I was peeping Charlie whole game. Then I was howling DNA was getting Charlie old rhymes and everything. I said, yo, this shit.
Hey, Stuff. Now that niggas know that you can rap and shit like that, what was your opinion? This is my personal. What is your thoughts on B Magic, man, and what he was and what he is now?
I couldn't even tell you, cuz I couldn't even give you that honestly because
you being a rapper, like, what did you think of B Magic? Like your personal opinion.
He was all right. He was okay. He was all right. All right. Wasn't that special?
Yeah.
It was okay. You know what I mean? I tell niggas that too. Hey, it's okay to tell them you okay. All that, yo, he hot, he fired. No, that's too much. Just tell them they okay. You good. You good. On a 1 to 10, you like a 5, you know what I'm saying, 6.
So, B Magic, the vintage B Magic versus any other niggas in their primes. So who do you feel like out of all of the niggas that you feel in battle rap that you feel is good, who do you feel like was the coldest to you? Whether it was the old version of them or the new version of them?
Lux, old in the clothing store Lux. DVD Smack, DVD Lux.
So you believe that the old Lux could beat the new Lux?
Yeah, man, the old Lux was potent. The old Lux was hungry. He was connected. It's like he had a blood IV line to the street. The old Lux. Just like he keep popping vitamins and shit. You know what I'm saying? Old Lux was bounding. New Lux, now I understand evolution and all of that. Well, after he did that, your father was a lost nigga, it's like Lux got stuck right there. And he kept trying to battle everybody in that fashion. Like, no. Before Lux, you was hungry, you came to niggas jugglers.
Now I want to tell niggas this, right? The reason why I asked you about B Magic, because in all honesty, though, people, I really started liking B Magic. I think my connection with B Magic, Cassidy used to do that punchline, that back-to-back punching. But they both do punches different ways. You see what I'm saying? Like B Magic just battling for checks at this point. Yeah, but that back-to-back punching. When I heard Cassidy was just his raps and shit into his punches. B Magic was flowing into his punches. And then the punches, like the punches, was just like, I was like, damn, I still haven't heard nothing since that. You see what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. When you got that time to sit down and do that shit, and then a rhyme you done mastered for 4 or 5 months. You done had time to work on. Now you put it out to the masses. It better be that. That's what I'm saying.
Now I want to tell people why you said he, and the reason why I get it. I get why you said that. Because you're looking at it from a stand. Why you said Loaded Lux was back then, he was dope. Because you're looking at it from a all-around standpoint. Round rapping. B Magic was just, he was great. He was decent at all around, but he was great. Probably the greatest to me at punches. He was the great at, but all the setups and all of that shit, and his flow was pretty good too. But all of the other shit, he wasn't that great at. So when niggas say, "Oh, B Magic was this," Magic to me was the best puncher. He was the best name flipper. But other than that, all the other shit that you got to do, he was subpar.
See how you just said right there. I can't even respond to it, because once you say to me, I tell that with anybody, any convo. Once you say to me, I can't debate that. Like, no one can, because to you, that's your opinion. You're like, okay, yeah, okay.
But I liked him for punching. Like when niggas say, well, you like if B Magic, and this is why I always felt like, and I was just talking about this, and I'm glad we talking about this right here. B Magic, people looked at Daylight. People, even the Daylight that was rapping his ass off versus Tay-Rock probably would have lost against B Magic. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he looked invincible. First of all, think about that Daylight before I go into what I'm about to say.
What happened, Daylight?
Daylight versus Tay-Rock.
See, Daylight, I get that Daylight, man.
So when I listen, hold on. When I listen to Daylight, I don't want to forget what I was gonna say. Daylight, when he rapped, he looked like Daylight is dope. Daylight fire as shit. But when you listen, he looked bigger than what he actually was versus Tay-Rock, because Tay-Rock was never shit to begin with. He was never anything. So you look like you just, however good Daylight was, better now. He look even invincible now because Tay-Rock has been propped up.
Right.
Now they trying to prop that nigga up for Murder Mook, calling it the face of the URL versus the face of the snap. So now, right, when you put B Magic versus Daylight, Daylight don't look as invincible. Matter of fact, B Magic looks confident. He looked like I'm about to do that. And I think that was the reason for the antics. But B Magic punches. Daylight is smart. This is the genius of Daylight. Daylight is smart enough to know. A lot of niggas was born, didn't really understand his intricate shit and all. And that was a part of the reason. But Daylight don't operate off of the whole big picture. He take it a battle at a lot of niggas don't realize. He take it at a battle at a time. So you better. That's why in certain battles you get the rapping daylight. In certain battles you get the performing. I mean, the performing the antic daylight because he taking it depending on who.
Right.
So if he battling somebody like Magic, he already know. Okay, I'm good enough to beat anybody if I rap technically, but I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna. I'm rapping versus a nigga that's punching, because a nigga that's punching, you gonna be able to get it quicker. It's gonna come to you quicker as opposed to a nigga that you gotta really think about what he's saying. Back and listen. B Magic shit is right there. Hey y'all, see daylight playing. If we cock ours back, then who gonna do the daylight saving? You see what I'm saying? You gonna be like, God damn, that shit was. Daylight have been and said so much shit within his rapping that was even more fire. You wouldn't be able to get it because B Magic shit is hitting, but it's also immediate. It's right there. You can catch it. Daylight shit is lazy. Like you said, their attention span. They is lazy, their attention span. So Daylight was like, okay, I'm not gonna beat this nigga. I'm not gonna beat this nigga from their standards, from a battle rap standard, even on the camera. It's so right there in your face and it's punching. So with Tay Rock, it did not matter what Tay Rock was going to do because Tay Rock cannot punch like Magic. Tay Rock cannot bar like Danny Myers. Danny Myers. It'll probably look good for Danny Myers because Danny Myers shit is right there. It's direct. Daylight shit, you're going to really have to. It's layers to that shit.
Yeah.
It's layers.
Level, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, technically, Daylight ain't nobody fucking with Daylight in battle rap. And this is the thing. This is it, bro. But this is the thing that irritates me so much about people like Cassidy and Jag, especially Jag. Jag has the ability. I personally believe that Jag is better than Daylight. I believe that shit. You say I believe Jag is better than Lux. I believe he's better than Murder Mook and Verb, rapping wise. But I've seen the potential. I've seen it. But the thing is, everybody else won't never know. Because he want to spoon feed niggas. You see what I'm saying? He want to give niggas what the fuck feel as though is necessary.
I mean, until it go wrong, he can do that until it go wrong for him. He might feel as though he'll fix it if it ain't. I mean, if it ain't broke.
Yeah. Okay. Keep going with that mentality.
But that's what I'm saying. If it's like that, they like, all right.
Because he was telling me, Dad was asking me why was I trying to match him up with John and Don. Because I told him, because I think he felt like way because I said John would 30 if they was the battle. People would think that as well. You see what I'm saying? But
yeah, man,
when he said, go ahead.
I don't know why these niggas be so emotional. Like, that's part of their game. The niggas taught me to rap. Whatever. I used to tell them who I didn't think they could fly. I'm like, dog, you the nigga that taught me how to rap. I used to tell him, you the shit, my nigga. At the time, I was like, but you ain't fucking with Big and you ain't doing it. He be like, what? I'm like, dog, you are who you are. I said, I'm not taking nothing from you.
And on top of that, though, bro, make me a motherfucking believer. If you talking all this shit about you can do this and do that, like niggas be acting like it's crazy that you would even bring that up. It's either two things. It's either you scared of that nigga, or I'm saying this shit and it's preposterous. Okay, if it's preposterous, then go in there and make me a believer. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, that's my theory.
But don't be out this motherfucker feeling offended because I just said this, said that. I'm entitled to my opinion. Going in, this is why I'm doing it. Niggas don't realize why y'all think I'm going at Cassidy because I don't like Cassidy? Y'all think I'm going there because I want to see it. I want to see him do it. I hope he get mad. I hope niggas go and tell him. I hope he see it so he can go in there and do what the fuck he been supposed to do. I want to see Jag do. I want to see people say, y'all ain't one. You ain't really seen Jag. You ain't seen the killer. I said, that's why I do these videos. You think I'm doing these videos for my health? I want him to see it so I can see the killer. Because I already know what you can do.
I want to see it because I like it. So I want to see some work from the ball.
Yeah.
Because I'm critical on these niggas. I'm critical on my judgment.
That's why when these niggas go out here and they have those type of performances, I'll be like, man, this is some.
Because see, when Cass lost, I did a little video saying the same thing. He lost. Now I had about 1 or 2 people maybe came on my shit talking about, oh, here you go. With it, because that's what I was waiting on. I'm like, get wild with me like y'all got wild on Rob. I'm gonna take y'all niggas to another level. Y'all, I was waiting on it. I'm like, listen, it is what it is. I ain't got nothing personal against none of them dudes. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, as long as I don't got nothing to say about y'all, but this is my opinion. And what's the boy name, man? What is his name? He came in and did not agree with what I had to say. Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, this my shit. What I saw, that man ain't fucking winning. I don't give a fuck if he was standing right there. Put him on the phone. Cash, you lost. Well, who is you? Nigga, I'm born stuff from South Philly, 17th Street. But at the same time, you lost.
Believe it or not, Cassidy used to listen to all my videos, look at all my videos when I was with the real BRC. He probably listening now, bro. He probably listening, but what these niggas ain't gonna do, these niggas ain't gonna come out and say nothing about it because niggas don't like to take accountability. That's why I say a lot of niggas act like bitches these days. What bitches do? What do? Go ahead.
These niggas act like you talking about their family or something, man. I understand it. Family all great. We're talking about a fucking entertainer. Like, if he won or lost, and you niggas get crazy. Like, what kind of shit is that? How are you a man? See, that's what I'm saying. When you come from it's different eras and shit. And niggas, we play the game different, man. These new niggas really on some other shit, man.
And my thing is, if you getting mad, if you getting in your feelings about what bloggers and shit is saying, how the fuck you expect to step in front of Arsenal or somebody like that?
It's in the street. They not in the street. Tell niggas, just because you outside don't mean you in the street, man.
Mm-hmm.
Just went to the store, nigga, and came back home. That's all. These niggas, they need to find a fucking lane, man. Stop
the story came back home.
You know what I'm saying? They try to be who they not. That's that they will come and you gonna get exposed.
Hey, stuff. They be like, oh, come over here, shoot over here in the corner. They be like, yeah, nigga, we out here, nigga. So they hit that record, nigga, yeah, we out here, nigga. We out here. Hey, bro. They be like, hey, we on what block we on, bro? 23rd and Lennox. We on 23rd and Lennox.
We out here. Yeah, you out there. Ain't nobody else out there. With everybody out there.
We out here in the roughest part of the suburb.
Niggas kill me with that shit, man. I'm like, yo, y'all.
Hey, they found a dirty ass McDonald's bathroom and be like, yeah, we up in here. Make it seem like and shit.
I had words with a motherfucker before, and we in South Philly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, nigga, where the fuck is you from? This nigga South Philly. We in South Philly. I knew he wasn't a threat when he made the statement because where I'm from, you dropping your block, dog. It's not about you from South Philly. Where you from in South Philly? Where at? Nigga, if you would hit me first, nigga, the fuck you from? I'm like, nigga, I'm from Main Street, nigga, what? Because names of places ring bells. You know what they about. My struggle is in gunplay. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was like, nigga, I'm from 17th Street. Man, I specify. Once I hit you with 17th, you already know. If you from the street, you know, okay, we know how they ride. And then I'm hitting you with the block. So you know exactly who I am, where I'm from, nigga. Talking about South Philly. Nigga, you ain't even a threat. You trying to front, and you ain't even do it right. You don't even know how to do it, nigga.
Damn.
You running across, you debating with two more. One who will sucker punch the shit out you. The other one will shoot you quick. It's not me. I'm gonna punch you in your mouth fast. The other one will shoot you real fast and you don't even know it. They're trying to play that role. Like, dog, wrong niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong niggas. And this is what them dudes online find out. You see what I'm saying? When they following these battles around somebody's city, you forgot you was talking crazy, and niggas gonna meet you there.
I told this nigga, man, if there was ever a such thing of a square / street nigga. Hello, baby. You see what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Listen, I tell niggas, right? I come out of the building. I'd have been to some of the roughest neighborhoods and shit, man. I didn't come out of the building. Ain't no nigga doing nothing. Because at the end of the day, they respect me. Part of them respect the fact that, oh man, he playing basketball. He gonna go get groceries. He gonna go do this. He gonna do that. And then the other half, okay, if I was to play with him, he ain't gonna play with me. You feel me? So them type of niggas, like, but you gotta be, the point is being comfortable in your own skin. A lot of these niggas ain't. A lot of these niggas ain't traveling unless they got like
dog, and these niggas get seen through. See, that's what I'm saying. Niggas throw that word real around. Everybody real.
Why you always think niggas be getting more fearful of niggas that be traveling alone? Like, who is that nigga? Who you think motherfuckers that travel in packs? They challenge niggas that are traveling in packs before they challenge niggas on their own.
Right. The nigga on his own ain't afraid. He moving around.
Some of them respect you. That is a sign, like, I better not mess with him.
Listen, I done lived a few places.
Wait, bro.
I didn't have to go nowhere fronting, acting all crazy and retarded to get respect. It was all demeanor. I showed niggas respect when I moved in their hood. They showed me respect. And that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
When a situation did arise to show my colors, I showed them. Niggas say, oh, okay. It's like we thought he was about his business, but now we know he about his business, so okay. And that was it. I only had one situation, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Once I showed, it wasn't like I'm saying, I showed, all right. And I went back to chilling. It wasn't, yeah, y'all niggas know what time I'm Philly. No, fuck all that. Fuck all that. For one, I'm a man now. I'm growing up. You know what I'm saying? You got to lead a certain mind when you get older. You see what I'm saying?
And get to the bigger picture of it in real life. That's why when niggas be coming at me, I'd rather not go back and forth or deal in a physical manner with my own kind. Because the white man killed 2 niggas with 1 stone.
That's not worth it, because it ain't.
Nobody wins with a family feud. What the fuck Jay-Z say?
Nobody, cuz.
One of us gonna end up dead. Both of us gonna end up dead. One of us gonna end up in jail. Both of us gonna end up in jail. And guess what? The white man won either way. Because now he done eliminated 2 niggas. And now if you go to jail, telling you what to do now.
Dog, it's to a point, if a motherfucker pop fly with me, I fuck around just tell him you got it, man.
I be wondering why. I know niggas might get offended that might have been locked up and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know niggas might get offended when I say this though, but I be wondering why niggas be acting so tough and shit. You might agree. I be wondering why niggas be acting so tough. And I'm like, don't you go in jail? Don't you go in jail and have to when they cough 2 times?
Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what you got to do. But I'm like, I'm talking specifically to those niggas that be coming out here talking all this shit. And I'm like,
well, that ain't got nothing to do. You can be the hardest motherfucker.
Yeah, but that's my point. You openly. That's what I'm saying. You ain't challenging that though. But you, come on, man. Like, it's a whole.
You had a few, and it's a losing situation.
Exactly.
Like, even though, yeah, you stood up, you challenged him. I ain't bending over cold for shit and whipped your ass. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you didn't go through that, but you got your ass whipped, and they treating you like shit now, and that's just what it is. But
so you know niggas that like fought up against that shit and didn't do it?
Listen, man, and I don't know niggas personally.
I thought they make everybody do that shit.
No, they tried to, but you got some raunchy and raw. They coming in. They like, man, look, fuck. You might have a nigga that got life coming in. You see what I'm saying? And they tell him to do that. He might be, get the fuck out of here, man. He might be in that mood. I ain't doing nothing. He got life. What else you gonna do to him? And we put you in a hole for fucking 30 days. Like, I bet fuck that. It's in different cities and shit. And it just be like, they don't give a fuck what's happening.
Niggas would be like, man, I'd rather not. I'd be like, man, I'd rather not deal with people anyway. Go ahead, put me in a hole. Fuck it.
It's about taking the lesser of 2 evils, man.
Yeah.
It's like you gotta, either way you coming in this prison, you gonna bend over your cough or not. You gonna come in fucked up. That's all. Because they gonna think you hiding something. They gonna make you. See what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is gonna make that shit happen. You gonna be resisting like you fighting off a rape.
But it's ultimately about breaking you.
No doubt.
That's all that shit. Either they do it physically or they just do it psychologically, or they do it both.
Have you ever seen you seen 48 Hours with Eddie Murphy and Nick Nolte?
No.
It's a part of that movie with Eddie Murphy, because Eddie Murphy played a criminal out of jail, and the white boy Nick Nolte, he a cop that got him out of jail, and he trying to help do some shit. Now he keep being a dickhead that Eddie, where they get cool. So he tell Eddie, he like, look, man, all that stuff I was saying, nigga, watermelon, I didn't mean that, man. I was just doing my job, keeping you down. I said that was crazy for him to say that as a cop, like that was his job, and that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when the nigga got a white partner and his white partner get out of control, I understand that brotherhood shit. That's why it's crazy. But check your man. Don't let him go so far.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, yeah, he want to. Don't let him cross that line, though.
Mm-hmm.
Now you got to get in there. But then it's that brotherhood shit. Yo, he trying to stop me now. This inner shit going on in the cops. It's not shit. A lot of them cops don't say nothing in fear of the top. It's crazy, man. I'm like, what if that was your family that got pulled over? You ain't know it.
Exactly.
Like, is it still cool? Like, y'all got to say something before it come up, and it's your problem. That's the problem with the black community. I say that when niggas get murdered. It's a murder, won't say nothing. But as soon as they folks get murdered, they want somebody to say something. Like, no, you ain't say nothing, motherfucker. Now you want somebody to speak up for your murdered peoples.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no, that's the I said it's stop snitching until it's your turn.
Yeah.
Stop snitching. Your family member got murdered. You want somebody to snitch now. Wasn't you just saying stop snitching? Like, now you want somebody to snitch. Like, us, man, that's crazy. The white people don't care. They gonna throw you under that motherfucking bus, cuz.
Mm-hmm.
You can be their friend for 20 years. Do something criminal that's going to jeopardize them. They're dropping that dime on you. Problem, cuz.
That's what these Negroes gonna have to understand, man. And once this shit get down, because it's gonna be a race war. It might not be in this generation, but it's gonna be a race war sooner or later. And all them white people y'all trying to snuggle up to, and all these races y'all trying to snuggle up, ain't gonna be able to help y'all. Like, notice when some shit get kicked off, right? And every time a motherfucking white person or other ethnicities got to come in and participate. We can't never handle our situations together on our own. It always got to be these other races coming in, and then we treat them better than we treat each other.
Yep.
And I'd be like, that's the problem, man. I don't give a fuck. When some shit really kick off, guess what I'm gonna do? Hey, Stuff. Hey, King Tally. All the we gonna rock, man. The rest of them niggas can jump off of Ben Franklin Bridge some goddamn way. Fuck them niggas, man.
I don't see none of these so-called tough niggas. I don't be seeing these motherfuckers out in these streets treating these white women. Oh, excuse me, ma'am, and all
shit,
that.
It ain't even tough niggas. It's niggas, period. I don't see.
Yeah.
I know some niggas, man. King Tally tell you, I was in my Facebook joint yesterday. We was in the Facebook and the shit, and I started talking about some shit. Well, it was a couple days ago. We was in the Facebook, and I started talking about some shit about brothers dating white women and how we ain't supposed to be doing that and shit like that. And the shit that me and you was just talking about a black dude. I want to ask these black dudes if they messing with a white girl and the white girl ain't controlling every fucking thing. Because that's how they want it. They want to have control of everything. And I know some boys, man, that he done moved to where she live at. I could never be with a white girl. Because guess what? We going to split it down the middle. We going to be doing majority. I'm an alpha male. We going to be doing to do than what you want to do. So that shit ain't going to never work. See, black women, they submissive to the, to a fault. They submissive to a point. But a white, oh no, ain't none of them being submissive. They might seem submissive. You might tell them certain things and they might not give you. See, black women, they give us a lot of lip back. Black women give you a lot of lip. That's where we come from. But white women, they want to control your life, bro. That's why Get Out was my favorite movie. They want to control your motherfucking life. You're going to move where they tell you to move. You're going to practice. You're going to be doing every fucking thing. And guess what? If you willing to do all of that, she'll give you the motherfucking world.
I got some homies that I grew up with who deal with white women. You ain't the same motherfucker, guys. They be like, how you figure? Because you're not.
Hey, Stuff, you got niggas leaving now. Niggas probably like, oh, nah, you talking about me.
It's like, they not. You like, y'all get with them white women because would you let that woman change you talking this finer culture and shit and all this shit? Like, your shit ain't nothing. Like, no. Be the fuck who you are, dog. Don't let them people change you, man. Don't give a fuck who you get with, man.
So when I did that,
about the situation, but you are who you are. Don't let this.
So
okay, if she. Go ahead.
Now I'm gonna say, so when we did that, right? Why these dudes? And I told King Tally, didn't I tell you? I said, watch when we leave up out of here, dudes is gonna look at our conversation. Like motherfuckers always look at the conversations and shit, but don't get a input on it. But you looking and shit like that. But that's a whole nother thing. So after we talk, I said they looking at us now, and they ain't gonna say nothing until after we finish. How niggas do. So next thing you know, I see some post about one of the dudes that I know with his white woman, and they. It's funny, out of all places they could be at, they by a tree out in the garden eating a red apple. I said, out of all the places you can be, you're going to be at the Garden of Eden. You start sounding just like them dudes, LOL. Hey, dude. Yeah. So we in that joint, right? He showed a picture. So the dude commented up under. Both of these dudes, I grew up with them. So both of these dudes started talking. So one of the dudes said, yeah, let's not let Rob see this. So they started conversation. They already looked at our messages. Couldn't say nothing then, but now you got so much to say that we gone.
Some people just like that, man. They can't man up.
Like I said, right here in this live now, a lot of dudes probably left because they probably was like, man, he talking about me now.
Because I call them, them token niggas. There'll be a group of white people. I tell people, I said, y'all gotta peep this. When it's a group of white people and a black person is among them, it's never us nigga, it's a nigga. And I'm like, yo, why can't it never just be a regular nigga on some chill shit rocking with him? Why it always gotta be a preppy version of like, where's the like they don't hang with the thug nigga? He's the prep. You gotta be a preppy nigga. Like even the girl, you be talking like them with the high. Like yeah, we want to go to lunch today, and dog, you don't talk like that, cause like they change a motherfucker. I'm like, no, be you. You trying to fit in and be.
Hey, my homeboy said, I said, what's up? He said, Ranger Danger. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah, got it.
Ranger Danger? When you start talking like that?
Got it.
Nigga said Ranger. Hey, I feel like I'm in danger.
They take a net. I'm like, they make you suppress your shit and take in their shit.
Yeah. That's why God don't want us dealing with them. That's why they gonna tamper with us. That's like they've been doing all these years.
It's like, how about you show me some of your shit? I'll show you some of my shit, and we rock out. All that.
You know what's so funny?
And rock with yours, crazy.
Deal with us how our own people deal with us, but in different ways. You know how when you deal with your own people, was yours is theirs, but what's theirs ain't yours.
Right.
That's how black people deal. But white people, that only relates to them when it's like valuable information, like personal information. I told my homeboy, right? I said, sign a prenup. The white girl, he talking about, oh, bro, we don't need that. We in love. We just. I said, what love got to do with it? I said, make her rather sign that prenup, because guess what? I went back to what I was saying. You was chosen before you was even selected. She ain't know that she wanted you specifically, but she knew what type of motherfucker she wanted, and you fit that description.
Niggas gotta always remember the chick knows she gonna get you.
She ain't gonna never get Stuff Williams, because we ain't them type of niggas.
Oh, I ain't never played that game. I was a raw whore with mine. Like, no fusion here, baby. Look, I'm just trying to smash and read these rules on my door while you at it.
So even if she was giving you everything you wanted,
I mean, I had to fill the bitch. It didn't matter what a bitch could do. I had to be filling you. I don't give a fuck.
You know how them white bitches is. They'd be able to take care of you real good if you able to perform.
I don't, on a 1 to scale. If I ain't got that connection, it's not gonna work. I'm not gonna fool myself. It ain't gonna work. I don't like, because there's some bad fucked up bitches out here. They attitude like they fucked up. Yeah, you pretty, but your mind is fucked up.
See, you know what, Black, speaking of fucked up, you know what's the fucked up mentality? We always thinking it's about how we perform. Nah, it's how you conform.
Right.
See, you see, y'all think the P thing. Nah, it's the C thing. It's the conform. You see what I'm saying? That's what niggas always think. Niggas always think it boils down to how good they put it down. Nah, nigga. Nah. Yeah, it's how good you put it down, but how good you consent.
See, the thing is, everything you do, you gotta be ready for it. You gotta be ready for it. Now, you can't do it because you're scared you're gonna lose the bitch or she putting pressure on you. No. Married and you ain't ready. Well, and she's talking about if you don't marry me by this time, I'm out. See ya.
See ya.
It just ain't happening. You're not gonna pressure me, bitch. Like, and there's a lot of people in pressure relationships and scared into them for no specific reason. And
or touch on the niggas that just be with females because they afraid that they ain't gonna get nobody else.
Oh, you got them. They the ones that get.
Mm-hmm.
Because the broad realize, oh, he can't do nothing, but he can't do better than me. I'm all he know, I'm all he got. He's scared to lose me. And they treat them dudes just like shit.
Yeah.
But that's what the fuck it is. That's why she treating you like that, nigga.
Damn, and to think about, and when you think about that shit, when you think about the man with the woman, and how we talked about these celebrity men, that shit disgusting.
Dog.
It be real live niggas out here acting like that towards men.
Dog. If you these stories that these so-called, these artists and stars tell, I'm telling you, man, these bitches out here running around acting all conservative. I don't do that. Why want a superstar? 30 of y'all in line ready to suck this man dick, laughing and talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
But when I approach you, you giving me the cock hand like, don't come at me like that. But bitch, I ain't no different from him. He just me. We the same.
But them bitches would be like, well, that's the difference.
That I'm saying, but y'all ain't getting none of that chick.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to happy to say you rock the money. You know what I'm saying? Be like, bitch, you crazy. It's the same fucking thing. Like, to me, it's just like bikinis and underwear. I don't see a fucking difference.
See, a lot of these bitches be dealing with niggas just so they can either have a kid by them or they can get married with them so they can get that money, or just so they can say that they had a relationship to start up a TV. You know what I'm saying, or to start a TV show off that shit. Go ahead.
Carmelo Anthony. She was trying to trap a ball player. She got him, and then her career started from there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all business and shit. Them bitches be plotting, and that's what I'm saying. All of those relationships you see on them fucking stories, them real housewives and all that, them shits be chips. That's why that chick Mimi did that porn. She knew she was getting ready to be irrelevant in the game. What can I do to stay relevant? These stupid bitches went and ran and did porn. This is why I'm saying I'm for that bag, man.
Hey, King Tally said half these chicks never post up a pics of their dudes, but got all types of pics of their male crush celebrities.
All day. All day, because half these bitches sharing the same nigga don't even know it.
To me, that's my whole point about how these bitches be like getting mad at niggas for not being faithful and all that. I'm like, all you gonna do is go to another nigga that's gonna cheat on you.
It's a big game, nigga, and that's what I'm saying. It's a lane for everything, but it used to be a lane for everything, but now they done crossed all the lanes into one, and this shit all confused now. That's what I said. I kept it real with a bitch. Cause I was in my hormone. I wouldn't even